Tell me, are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Are you ready? Ask me how big I want go, I say way up bigger. Make a couple bands, tell them me talking about 6 figure. Half it be like Mike, yeah. Bring the triller, bring the triller. Tell me, are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Are you ready? I say, yeah, got no time for waste. We gon' get it, now go work or hit. Yes, I said it, what I do is great. Watch me do this, power activate. Feed the fans, them. Ask me how big I want go, I say way up bigger. Make a couple bands, tell them me talking about 6 figure. Half it be like Mike, yeah. Bring the
Welcome, everybody, to the Game Expo. We are here at the Apex Legends Creator Showdown, surrounded by all the competitors. We're going to get into it. Let's go. Showing off the best in Australia, in OC as a whole. Let's throw it to our amazing casters.
Howdy all, how are we? Stoney and Lace here for the Game Expo Apex Pro Creator Tourney. It's been a hell of a morning.
Honestly, I didn't go out last night, this guy did, so I'm locked in for some Apex games, and I'm sure our creators are also locked in as well. We're here for the 4th year of the Game Expo, and we've brought Apex Legends back because we have the best to do it. And Stoney, I am itching to get into these games and see how our creators do.
It's going to be a lot of fun. We have some pro players here today as well. So we got Player K, we got Jesco. Roger's a no-show. He's going to be copping that from me all week, so don't worry about that. But yeah, the creators that we have, they all know how to play the game. So it's going to be fun. There's no duos in Apex anymore, so we're doing trios.
Okay, I did see that. I saw that slight little change where they were like, yeah, okay, we're now going into a trios, but we're doing things original then in our trio. Yeah. So, of course, we're going to run through a couple of maps within the creator tournament. So some of these players, you know, although have played Apex for a long time, don't feel super comfortable on many maps, and I do know that my roomie and bestie K-Mods hates E-District, so it's going to be a great time if we're playing on that map, Stoney.
Well, lucky for K-Mods, that's the first map of today, so E-District will get out of the way straight away.
You just see her get up and walk away.
Yeah,
she's like, I'm outie.
First game in, she's had enough. But yes, no, it's going to be exciting. I think we do have a map overlay of the maps that we are playing today. I'm pretty sure it is ED, World's Edge, and Olympus. So
ooh, okay.
2-2-2. Bit of different. And we also have legend bands today, which will be interesting. There you go. On the screen, we can see exactly how it's going to be working today with the map rotation.
Yeah, look, E-District, one of my favourites. Obviously a little bit more difficult for those players that haven't like fundamentally played this in higher ranks, because there's so many, I guess, buildings and levels and opportunities for teams to see you, and you don't see them. World's Edge, classic favourite. If you can't play on World's Edge, then why are you playing Apex? It's like the OG of the OG, but we're going to be looking at fast fights, fast pushes, because it is one of those smaller maps. And Olympus, okay, I hated this map, Stoney, but now that they've kind of revamped it, I'm so excited to see zones just keep ending in Rift, because apparently that's all they do.
Yes.
Rift zone, Rift zone, Rift zone.
But also I think for us, we're lucky that we get to see the competitive side of Apex, right? So we see the fun side in the comp side of it. I think that a lot of the casual players for like the E-District side of the game and the Olympus side will find it kind of frustrating. But hey, on the pro side, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, so hopefully those pros sort of, you know, help their creators move throughout and everything. But of course, we've got some wonderful creators. We do also have some creators streaming. We've got the wonderful K-Mods on stream if its PC is working. We've got Zerafina there, Misery. All our Apex ladies, actually. There's quite a few Apex ladies here in Australia, so go the freaking girls. That's it. But exactly, you know, they're going to be putting in a great performance today, Stoney, and I'm really super excited to see what happens. Now, if we're going to have a look at like teams, right? Team comps with our creators, do we have a strong, outstanding team?
It's going to be hard to know straight away. I think that Rogers and Rickster's not here, so the teams have been mixed up a fair bit. But you know, you have a couple of players that are in the Open League and the Tier 2 that run amok as well. So you got Swarkster that won it last year. He's here. He may, you know, go back-to-back this year with Posty on his team and Gaz. So it'll be interesting. It's going to be interesting, and there's K-Moz on the screen, so everyone's getting ready to load into some Apex. But no, it's going to be interesting. I'm more excited to see what Legends are used today. I've heard Nico say he's using Mirage just to piss everyone off. So.
And that would peeve me off too, because like even when I'm playing Mirage, I tend to like shoot my own decoys, but we're not going to talk about that. What we're going to talk about is probably the team compositions. We're going to see possibly a lot of alters, because, you know, that's kind of an escape for a lot of these creators. Obviously, if they've got the pro player, they might have sort of a better understanding about the meta that they want to run. Look, when we talk about Pro League, right, so we've got pro players, Pro League, you know, they're pulling out the Newcastles and stuff like that. I don't know if we're going to see, like, too much of that. We're probably going to see a lot more of, like, the meme-style teams. And, Stoney, if I don't see an Octane in this lobby, I'm getting up out of this desk. I'm heading home.
And no Mad Maggies. Lace is not the Mad Maggie.
Okay, I didn't think we were going to bring that up, mate, but we'll talk about that later. That's fine, because like yesterday, like playing, the other tournament, they're like, oh, you sound like Junker Queen. I was like, do I just sound like every raspy bogan woman that plays, a voice actor for a video game? But apparently so. So anyway, no, I'm not the voice actor of Mad Maggie. I got a clip to prove it. Here we have Fluke chatting to his community, or just, I don't know, maybe doing
like
some math
drawing pictures or
equations.
something, yeah.
You know that meme where it like brings up all the the
Yeah.
math equations, and he's just like, yeah, if I calculate this and move that to
He's
Jason.
from WA, so we are pretty smart. So.
Who says that? You do.
Yeah. West Aussies.
Yeah. That's just I'm just going to start writing things down, Stoney, that we're going to have a little chat about later. But welcome everybody from the Battlegrounds as well. Of course, the wonderful people at Battlegrounds are hosting this today for our creators. So shout out to them. Shout out to everyone in chat supporting Battlegrounds, and of course the people here for TGX. But it's going to be a bit of a day today. But Stoney, if you want to thank some of our sponsors here for TGX and helping us with the Apex Creator Tournament.
Yeah, AOC, they've got some ultra-high refresh rate, FreeSync, G-Sync, you name it. They've got it, AOC. So top-of-the-line monitors that they're all playing on, as you can see there with Bread. There's a nice setup they have here. Gotta admit, I don't have this kind of setup
Bit
at home.
beastie they are,
It
honestly.
is.
Yeah, a lot of these creators aren't used to that,
Nah.
Some of them still play on a large TV.
Yeah,
I'm like, you okay? That
well, Pitbull,
yeah.
let's just not go there.
Okay, another thing we'll note down.
PC case gear as well. So we need a reliable PC that will push your gameplay to the next level. PC case gear is your one-stop shop for all things tech. Every PC here is supplied by PC case gear. So two really cool sponsors. We have a lot more to talk about today as well. I'll tell you what's going to get quite frustrating is learning what camera to look at first. So keep looking here, and then there's this one.
That's all right. Look, okay, we've got a broadcast full of all different sorts of flavors. We just got to look here, look there, possibly just keep looking here. But of course, you guys are going to be looking at the action that our creators are pulling through for the Apex tournament today. Now, of course, 6 games that could go really fast, really not fast. But look, we're hoping to get some of those crucial end zones. Now, I was sort of chatting a little bit about Olympus, okay? Now, I've been watching quite a bit of Olympus, and these zone pulls, Stoney, make me want to defecate on the floor because they keep pulling into Rift.
Yes.
So, if any of our teams have actually been watching any Pro League or Apex recently on Olympus, you won't even need like a console ring stand. You'll be able to just
run there.
literally quite run there and know that the zone's going to pull there. So I guess that's the little factor that a lot of people need to have the education behind Apex. Like, yes, you guts to need the skill for Apex Legends too, but you need to learn the map, the rotations, and everything that comes with it. So I think it might be a little bit how's it going at the start, but it's definitely going to pick up in the end.
Yeah, well, same for E-District. Seems to be City Hall. Every time I watch an E-District game, it is City Hall. So if it goes to City Hall game 1 and 2, I might ask if we can go to World's Edge. Maybe earlier, like game 2.
Wait, I was told I was allowed to use this for some reason, so we could just cut at any point.
Straight away.
Yeah, cut. We'll just cut it out.
Yeah.
Production said I could use it, so that's them. That was magic, Stoney.
It
I
was
just pulled
magic.
out the cut thing and the whole stream cut off. I've got the magic.
You got the magic.
Yeah. You know what else has got the magic?
Here we go.
Why do you think I was going to say something sus, man? I was just saying the magic in the creators because our first game is about to be underway. Of course, we are dropping in an E-District now. Each POI for each team is randomized, okay? So they're going to get dropped whichever, whenever on maybe their favorite, maybe not so much their favorite, but they're going to then have to practice rotations from that particular POI for E-District. So some of them, are going to be a little bit happy with the loot distribution and pool that they get within their POI drop. And some will be like, why is this even a POI drop to begin with?
I think that's going to be majority of the way. Like, how is this a POI drop? So a lot of people are still learning the game here, so it's going to be quite funny, actually, the first game. I don't know exactly how it's going to go, if it's going to be a full aggressive kind of play style, or if we're just going to watch post me cones the whole game because the boys that are observing love posty. So it's going to be an interesting first game. I don't know if we have... Yeah, it does look like everyone is getting into the lobby, and hopefully... Oh, how good. It would only be an Apex tourney if we had no DCs.
So, do you know it's just an indie game, mate? It's not a AAA title. No way. But look, okay, this happens, guys, so you know what? That means you're just going to have to listen to us a little bit more, and I'm so very sorry about that. That's my bad. But look, some of the team compositions, right? These guys haven't played together. I know we've got like I'm KMoz with Blink OCE. They're going to have to be able to, cohesively work together for never ever playing together. We actually split up Fantasy and KMoz, which is a crazy call by whoever made those team lists, because usually they're a little dynamic duo, but it's kind of nice to see them split up and see what they can do, sort of not playing as their little duo
I
that
had the
they've always
message.
had.
I was like, do you want to win, or we want another player? Just want to mix it around a bit. But no, they were very kind about the situation. So.
Yeah, no, I ran into her room and I was like, yo, you want a pro player or you want fantasy? And she was like, get him off the team, get him out of here.
Fair enough. I don't actually know why she would. WA people can play the game, so.
Yeah, it's because you guys are close to the servers that we can play on.
Yeah,
I
we
think
have
that's
great
kind of
ping.
I think that's kind of crazy and rude. But here we are dropping into our first match of the afternoon. Are we afternoon? No, we're morning. So we've got a few teams that are going to be landing in POIs, like we said, that they're not so memorable with. Just kidding. Guys, I actually used the are they called clappers? That sounds really bad to say on broadcast, but it is, again, myself. I did that, guys. I shut the game down. I'm so sorry. I really just want more camera time with Stoney.
Yeah, well, we're having a lot of fun here. Now we know where to look. Well, I do anyways, straight away. We only had one DC that game. I did quick maths, 44 people, 15
Maybe
teams.
get Fluke to do the maths. You know how he was like...
It was,
just
because that's
calculate
45, so one person.
Move the one.
You know what we should do is whoever DC's next game has to do like 20 push-ups behind us.
That's right. Let's put our gamers into more physical activity, because y'all know that they don't see the sun and need a little bit more vitamin D, don't touch grass. So let's get them doing some exercises in between these games. You won't catch me doing that though, Stoney, for sure.
No, that's because we're not DCing, so it's not our fault.
Yeah.
Is it? No.
It's this guy.
It was his fault. No, actually it wasn't. It's West Aussie.
Wow, okay, we've got sides of Australia. Okay, that's fine. Everything's good. Look, guys, we're going to get into our first match underway. Once we're sort of in there, boots on the ground, everything happening, it will be okay. But look, I am eager to see... I said Octane before. Okay, I did. Actually, are we doing band legends in this? We are. Oh, okay. Things are heating up then. Okay, so when we come to band legends for Apex Legends, the most choose legend will be banned for the rest of the set. So, if a butt ton of people come out, with Alta, I'm guessing Alta might be the first one, because that is a big pick for E-District.
Everyone's in the lobby.
We're probably going to see that they're moves, so
Everyone's in the lobby.
that's good. Let's go. I know Stoney's just whispering to me, everyone's in the lobby.
Game one, baby. We're about to start. Let's go. Apex. It's only 10:30 in the morning. We're doing well.
That's it. I said it was afternoon. I feel like it is. But I mean, I went to bed at like 8 p.m. man, so I don't know what you were doing.
I went to the footy. I can't. Everyone picks on me. I come to Melbourne. They're like, you go to the footy all the time. I was like, well, we don't get to go to the MCG
In the middle of nowhere.
Perth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and where I live, I am in the middle of nowhere.
All he's got
okay?
is sticks.
Sticks.
That's it.
A couple of oceans.
Yeah.
Big ocean. But it looks like we are dropping down in the dropship. This is game number 1, and we are with Team Kato in, where is this? Stadium. So let's go. Game number 1.
That's it. We're going to see, we've got a bang composition, altar, and caustic. Okay, we've got a bit of a, I guess, a bunkering style here. I mean, with several buildings. Popping that caustic gas is going to be detrimental to a lot of the teams sort of trying to take that building from them. And, of course, having the altar TP to escape the madness in case, you know, someone like me just stims through the caustic gas. But, look, I'm calling it, Stoney. I'm thinking altar's the first one to be banned because, like, if you don't play altar on this map and everyone else does, you're a little bit caught out.
Yep, it's either altar or caustic. I just got a funny feeling that caustic's going to be a very popular pick today. So, but it has changed. I've obviously been watching a lot of the Tier 2 with the Open League. I haven't seen a caustic ban yet in the first 2 weeks.
How is he getting away with that, Stoney?
I don't understand it. He's still a big stinky boy, and I don't know how he stays in there the whole game.
Yeah, as an Octane main who's stimming on 1 HP, I hate caustic. And how the fact does his caustic barrels not disappear after you kill him?
Yeah, no.
I'll never know.
That's annoying.
I'll never know.
I wouldn't know because I hardly ever get to kill him. So.
You haven't played this game, mate?
Diamond 4 right now, thank you very much.
If you can't play, you cast.
Exactly, that's what they say. Failed gamers are good casters. Well, apparently.
That's it, yeah. I'm an anomaly, though, so I'll still kick your butt in this game, of course. But look, it's not about me. It's not about Stoney.
Actually, you did once.
It's a bit... Did
and
I?
you handed me a med kit afterwards.
Oh,
as I was a
teabag?
death box.
Yeah, that's my typical strat, too. I'm like, oh, I killed you. Here's some meds. Oh, too late. Like...
Yeah, that was rude.
Yeah, I'm real sassy. So I apologise.
That's all right.
Yeah, my bad. I'll probably do it again, but yeah, sorry for now.
No, it's okay. Oh, we're with Team Gazma here. It looks like they're getting into a little bit of action. So Gaz, Swarp, and who is that?
Let's go here.
T-Sop. But yes, this is Team Gazma. So Swarkster won it last year. He's going to try and go back-to-back this year. And
choosing the Sparrow too.
Yeah.
Aggressive player. I guess you can get those beacon scans, you know, with the tactical, which is kind of huge for this as well. Being able to give that scan, get that knowledge, either push the team or run from the team. But, you know, having these sort of recon characters is huge. Obviously, you know, we're probably going to see more Sparrows. Don't know if someone's going to bust out the Seer, because we are seeing a lot of Seer sort of in higher comps now. But you know what? No one wants to play the big brimmed hat man.
No. And we've got Swarkster's dad in the building today as well. So, you know, it's cool that we've got people travelling all around Australia for an event like this. I think that's really cool. So it does look like we are now jumping over to Team Fluke. Now, this is a pretty cool team. Fluke, Farp, and Nico. So, pretty good team. You got Yoshi out here as well.
3 washed players.
Yeah, very.
Yeah.
Washed,
Oh,
yeah.
Nico. No, maybe not.
Maybe we don't say that. Yeah. We'll have to listen to him.
It's going to come from DMs.
We could actually probably get him up here for an interview.
Great shots by Nico. Not washed at all as he
my
eliminates
God.
Kleyoshi. Definitely one of our heavy-hitting players in this lobby. Takes him down with ease. Oh, look, you got to be careful taking those altar portals back. You got to be a little bit careful. But look, the battle of some of the best has already started. 15 squads.
Yeah, it looks like Expired Bread has died to lock it as well. So, you know, we've got a couple of sweaty players out here. Also, a lot of the boys that are playing today played 6 or 7 hours of Apex yesterday at Fortress for Open League Day 1. So, they're all here gaming after this event. We've got Open League at Fortress again after here. So, they're just Apex all day for a lot of these players. And at the moment, we look like it's Kleyoshi. Pixel, the last one left, trying to stay alive, and she will go down. Yoshi, first team eliminated.
Look, that's pretty huge to take out one of those teams, but like, don't count them out just yet. It's game number 1, and Kleyoshi 100% has more for these teams. Team Gazma, though, sort of, you know, just tickling around the outside of this here, looking for people that are going to be running into zone. Hopefully they can get themselves a position with that altar portal so they can retreat back into a safe spot, but they might actually keep out Team Kato.
Yeah, Gazma on the lifeline, which means he's going to have to stay up. So if Gaz can stay up the whole game, he's done well as a lifeline. So we can, hopefully that's what Gaz does. As it does look like Kato and the crew are very close by here with the triple take in hand. Triple take's still such a good gun, isn't it?
I'm terrible with it, but yes, it is. You know what? I would probably pick up the bow check, to be honest with you. I just feel like Katniss Everdeen just flows through my blood.
So I feel like I use the triple take more as a shotty than what it
You
actually
control
is
the player?
for. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, sorry.
That was no shade, but that makes sense because
Yeah.
I can't be using that on M&K. But the bow, you can do the little flick shots here.
True.
But look, Gaz getting out with his life. Swarkster, we do have, is it T-Op? I can't see from there, guys. Come on. T-Sop. I'll give you a written apology later. I'm blind. I'm going to put spectators on the apology note as well. As they need to sort of make their way back around here. It looks like they might be held out from that position, so they're going to sort of make a retreat around. But I do believe the team sort of on their left.
Ooh, yeah.
It's going to be a little bit a difficult task for that duo.
Yeah, it looks like now we're with Buzz and the team here. Those Fox get the first down on Jiff. It looks like he's going to swing the corner. Even with that Sparrow ultimate out, he's going to need to be careful. He needs to try and get a bat off here. And this is Team Fluke. So Nico, Farp and Fluke starting to get some kills here. Nico already with 4.
That's getting a little bit spicy as Team Duo was eliminated. If we move over to Voxy. Now, Voxy actually, has sort of come back to a little bit of Apex. She... I think she sort of played a little bit more of Call of Duty, okay?
Yep.
So definitely has that fighting power that you need for this type of game, but along with, Jesco leading the charge and making sure that, they're going to have these good rotations, keeping the team safe and making incredible calls here. But Team Fluke, look, I feel like they're doing exceptionally well in this one. We still have 12 squads left alive, so, but like they're looking locked in. I always find, Stoney, that if you push hard in the first game because everyone's half asleep, they're hungover, they're nervous, they ain't ready. This is where you get maximum kills if you just hunt everybody down.
100%. I mean, I'm still half asleep. So
yeah,
hopefully they do full send and we can wake up a little bit for game number 1. But it does look like we have 12 squads left. Round 2, 45 seconds away before it starts to close here. The triple take in the hand of Argyle. Some beautiful shots as well as he does crack that Sparrow. But it was a pretty smart idea from Swarkster before. He did use that Sparrow to go and get some knowledge of where the teams were so they could try and reset. It looks like Team Zerafina moving in, being aggressive here.
That's it, into the clutches of Player K. You do not want to come into that situation again as Jake's Eye goes down to Team Zerafina. Zerafina is streaming today too, guys. So if you want to see the wonderful POV of Zerafina, why don't you just go check on her channel? Of course, you can watch the TGX, the Battlegrounds here. You can get the hands-on POV of our teams, but don't count out the Holy Trinity, okay? This man has been playing Apex since the dawn of time, okay? He may be one quiet soul and real yappy online, but he can shoot.
He can. And that's the best thing about this event, right? There is a lot of players that actually know how to play the game. So it was hard to actually try and keep the teams kind of fair when you know that there's players that have made diamond. And, making diamond these days is a pretty good effort.
It's a big deal.
So, and that's what I'm going to take to the bank anyways, because I'm diamond 4 and will most likely stay there.
That's it. Swarkster knocking down Argyle there with the bow check. I'm gonna call Swarkster the new Katniss Everdeen. Take my title for that. TTV Katniss Everdeen. Swarkster, change your name to that. Player K looking to sort of make a rotation in. They're going to be able to do that pretty clearly, but it looks like they've got a little bit of a trek to go as Swarkster gets that finisher on Argyle.
Yeah, and they do get the reset as well, so old T-Sop's back in, and Team Gazma making their way into zone. It does look like Tiger and the boys with Myth and Snowy still alive here in a pretty good spot for zone. Is there a prize pool for this? Yes, there is. There is a 2.5k prize pool.
Woo!
So 1,200 for first place, 800 for second, and 500 for third. So not only are they here for a little bit of fun, they still get a little bit of dosh.
That's it. Drinks on them. Team Fantasy, though, we haven't seen too much from them with Lockett. This is quite a good squad. I've seen Fantasy sort of playing, a little bit on the Switch. The Switch, the Nintendo Switch, when he's not at his laptop, but that's fine. That's a controller player thing. So, them being sort of left alive in the top squads as we've got Nico there with the 4 kills being kill leader, 12 squads left alive. Woo-wee! Zone 2 just closing in. This is going to be a little bit more chaotic with all these teams still moving into this zone.
I think that's the best thing about E-District. 15 teams only in this
In
lobby.
one building.
But you know, you can have so many teams left alive in that last zone just because of how deep the buildings are. So it's going to be interesting. We were talking about Vauxie before. I think the best thing about it is that she's just a gamer, right? So she will quickly adapt, and she also has one of the best teammates you could have, who just came top 5 in the world with Jesco. So Jesco's going to get the down on Fluke here, and all of a sudden, Team Fluke might be in a little bit of trouble.
That's it. As we move over to Team K-Moz, we've got Blink on there and 2 Neary as well. Look, this team, you know, there's no Fred players. There's no really crazy pro, right?
No.
But there's a lot of determination. And look, they're still left alive with 12 squads. So for them to sort of move in and rotate and not be able to get themselves knocked out is a great feat from them. So looks like they're going to make their way in or try and possibly hold out this team for Zone 3. Zone 3 tickles a lot, guys. So if you're new to Apex, Zone 3, you don't want to be in that one. But it is a good opportunity for Team K-Moz to hold them out and maybe collect some kills before they move in.
Team Kato getting eliminated. So we are now down to 11 squads left standing. We have 15 seconds left here before round 3 starts to close. And it looks like we are with Team Vauxie.
You got a little choked up there, mate. You're like, oh, I'm so proud of all these people, teammates. Yeah. Oh my God. You're like a proud dad. We're like proud mum and dad, honestly.
Seriously.
Proud mum and dad. Fantasy team here. We got Lockett aiming down the sights here. This building, you know, a little bit difficult, but when you've got those fortified characters for the breakable windows, you know, you can kind of sit in those. Previous to that, it was a little bit difficult to hold those buildings. As we're going to have a bow shot here taking it. They do happen to get the res off, bringing back in another teammate. Look, those bow shots got to connect. Lock, come on, we got to get it together. Maybe with a dropship bring down their other teammate, we could see some fancy bow shots from the sky, I believe.
11 squads still standing too, Lay. So only 10 seconds left till this ring is fully closed. And we still have 11 squads. All out comes the car shots from Lockett. He also has the infinite ammo. So he's just got enough ammo there to have a lot of fun here with his bow and car.
That's it, with a little bit of like distraction from the smoke there, but he needs to be careful as Nico is just popping through that smoke as Snowyarn takes down K-Moz. This might be a little bit difficult, but I think they chose to sort of move on out. We've got Pilty taking down Blink. It looks like Team K-Moz is finding it a little bit difficult, and they are now eliminated. The Team Nico looking pretty good. Pilty here now moving on in. Jasky has been eliminated, but look, this team, they're going to hold on strong, okay? Pilty is going to definitely carry the team. Choosing a catalyst, though, is this that's a little, I mean, fortifying those buildings, you know, not having the altar? I mean, I'm not mad about it.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea, especially in a lobby like this. Sometimes a pick like that can change the way a fight can happen or throw it there. Especially with the ticks from the damage of those spikes now. It's a little bit
Dude, they cover a whole building.
They do.
I remember having a look at that and I was like, a little bit gobsmacked. I was like, how big does this goo get? Oh, do it, Smoke Stuff, 50 shots in the sky, eliminated Turtle! Turtle is going to be upset about that as Team Gazma potentially might move in on this.
Oh, Lockett with the Krabby Patty as well. Gets down Oracle, all of a sudden 10 squads still standing, and he has the infinite ammo on the Kraber. Whoever thought this was a good idea. Yeah, anyways.
Move on that sector.
They're moving in. Give us another one, Lockett.
That's it. It looks like these teams are now just turning up. I'm seeing some great stuff. He's going to take this Ultra Portal back just to join back to the team here. And it looks like Team Piltzy are going to struggle to be able to revive Jasky. It looks like the Crafter is on the opposite side. They would have to venture for a fair few teams. It looks like they're going to get pushed themselves from the backside. Ow!
Oh no, Piltzy, last one standing here. Nate's going to try and crawl away. Arkstar's coming out. Piltzy does take that Q through, so he gets away, which is pretty smart. He's going to push in. He's going to die. Did he die? Oh my God, he's still alive. How is he still alive? Piltzy, he gets eliminated. Tiger getting the job done, and all of a sudden, 9 squads left.
That's it. Team Piltzy eliminated. Look, he made a great escape through that.
He did.
I guess a bad move to sort of go back through the portal, but it could have been like a miscommunication saying how many teammates were up. But like, I like the energy. First game, it's Spider Turtle popping his shot to the RE45 through that window. Got a couple of shield swaps in here. They should be okay from eliminating a team earlier on, but we've got back on lock with this Kraber.
Yeah.
Come on, do it to him.
Give us another one. Skin some heads. Whoop. Whoop. Bang. Nah.
Oh, that was like a shaky shot like me, man. Calm down on the caffeine, eh?
I had an energy gum yesterday. Yep. Gave me a bit of energy.
Well, probably put me into a nap as we move over to Team Misery here. Hopefully, again, just kind of looking for these teams, just trying to create some space for this building. They do have it fortified, locked down. There's that Newcastle. I was wondering if one of these teams will pull it out. Now, you died to a C Cup. That is our wonderful Misery. She comes up with the most fantastic names. Popping it down to the Watson, locking that down with the Newcastle wall to be able to solidify in the quarter down, making an escape. You call a great shot. This should be great for Team Misery to get rid of this team at the top here as they try to clean up the rest.
Team Fantasy now looking to try and move in as well. Brett does get eliminated, so they made it to a top 7 there. Not bad. Fantasy now with Lockett needs to be careful. It doesn't look like they're playing pretty split here, but they're trying to get some easy damage. Nice 150. They're going to clean that up. Jiff TV eliminated Lockett. Now with 5 kills.
Could you say that you cleaned them up like Jiff? Would that
Could.
make sense,
Yeah,
that
that
joke,
makes
if I
sense.
said? Yeah?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Stuff you clean the toilet
That's
with?
an age-appropriate joke for us, isn't it?
That is an age-appropriate joke for us. Stody, what are you
That-
talking about? We are 21.
Oh, yeah, not true. We're young.
Write that down.
Young pups.
That's it. Speaking of young pups, Sportster here, we're just aiming down the sights of this building. They might need to be careful because we still have 5 teams left alive. I don't know if anyone's sort of holding that high ground from there, but you know, you can have a little peeky over the top and pop this team. But look, they are holding this position. They are holding control, and they're possibly going to see if they can grab this team as they roll into zone 5.
Walkster nearly getting the down, and it does look like now Gaz, Walk, and that is Posty. T-Stop is Posty. I've just realised who it is. Gazma's getting some shots down as well. That is a great Sparrow hold. They're going to move in, try and clean this up, you think. But at the moment, 4 squads left. Team Gazma do need to be careful as Swarks is going to go down, and all of a sudden, Soul Jesko puts in some work.
Huge thermite for Sportster here. That's got to be the end of this team, having a little bit of cover, but it's against Jesko. Jesko goes out. Team Voxy eliminated. And it looks like Team Gazma taken down 2. Sportster just was, you know, 1 HP in a dream. But again, you know, Fantasy, they saw this opportunity here on the bridge. You've got to be a little bit careful playing on that low ground. Coming out with the Kraber shots, Lockett, do it to him with the R99.
Lockett trying to stay alive. He gets down 1. Can he get down another one? He has 7 kills already, nearly 3k damage. Oh, he gets put down. It's up to Tiger now. He is on the horizon. It's a 1v2 situation, I think. Oh my God. Houdini, can he clean it up? Fantasy as well, kind of getting a little bit lost. It's a 1v1 all of a sudden, and Fantasy clutches up game number 1 here for our Apex Pro Creator Tournament.
God damn, that could have been a solo against those. You know, they didn't have any sort of shields, but I guess, you know, popping that Horizon ult down can be, I guess, a great block for you, but also bad for yourself. But it looks like Team Fantasy have taken it out. You know, we saw some excellent stuff from Locke there, you know, with those Kraber shots, making those open entries possible for the team. But, you know, they're feeling pretty good about this.
That's a huge first game. I wonder how many kills they got straight up here. But yes, match winners was Team Fantasy after game number 1. What a first game, man. We had a little bit of everything there.
Yeah, it was a little, you know, a little bit stalemate at the start there, but we got a little bit spicy towards the end. I mean, you know, we don't have a full lobby. We've got 15 teams, so, you know, them sort of finding teams within the map is just going to take just a little bit longer, but I'm glad we got the action in the end.
Hopefully we can get to the match winners feed in a second.
Bam, ba bam. Team Fantasy coming out with 11 kills and a win. That is an incredible score for our first game on E-District. But the Team Tiger with
6 kills. Gazma with 4. Voxy and the crew with 6. Misery in the top 5 with 3. So a 23-point game to start off for Fantasy squad. That's not a bad first game. So Tiger, they'll be pretty happy with that too. That's a 15-point game, and I mean, you can't get any better start than that.
Kleyoshi out first though. Team 50, you know, they're 15th place. What doing?
What doing?
Yeah, aren't you like Fred back to back to back to back to back to back? Isn't there a YouTube video about Kleyoshi saying how great he
Console, hey?
is? Yeah, that's all right then. No, he can bring it together. It was a little bit of a difficult situation. But you know what? It's only game 1. It's only game 1, guys. They're still going to lock it in. It's going to be fantastic for them. And all the rest of our teams. But we've got something special. We are joined here by a few creators. One of the winning creators here, Fantasy. Make sure you give him a little wango tango. But we're going to be popping you over to Liga, interviewing some of our teams.
How's it going, everybody? Once again, a nice quick post-game interview with the winners. We got Fantasy, we got Lockett, and we got Houdini. All right, let's get into it. Fantasy, how do you feel about that first game win?
That was great. I've got some amazing teammates, mate. I tell you what, I just put portals down, anchored. That was about it. Started shooting my own team at the end, but we still got the dub, so I'm very happy with that. Very happy.
Got an infinite ammo Kraber. Thought I'd get active, easy wins,
We said Fantasy holding down the support. Takes it over, we lose. He stays, we win. Point proven.
All right, I like it. It seems like they got a game plan, they got a strategy. Now, what I want to know, lads, who is the biggest threat? Who is really the team that you're looking at? Like, we don't want to match up against them, or maybe you want the challenge?
I just don't want Clay Yoshi's team to win. It's just a personal thing. Don't ask. It's just personal. Yeah.
I'd say Swarkster, because he won last year, but he had a pretty overpowered team.
I got my mate in the back, Oracle. I don't want him winning at all. Not him. Anything but him.
All right, well, there you have it, everybody. That's the first game done. Winners are here. And now we're going to throw it back to the desk and get amongst it.
Thank you so much, Liga, there. We're hearing from, the winning team for now. One of the great questions that he asks is, who's going to be the biggest threat to them? Maybe themselves? Or maybe, we've still got Jesco in the lobby here. Like I said, Kleyoshi as well. Player K is in here too.
Yeah.
There's still some crazy teams as well.
Yeah, they're doing well. We've also got now this match summary. So like we see, 23 points for Fantasy. You have Myth coming second, Gazma third, Vorksy fourth. That's the match summary. We also have some series overall after this one. But no, we're cooking. We're cooking today. That was a good first game. Game number 2 shouldn't be too far away. But yes, no, Team Fantasy, they did well that first game. I think it's going to be coming down to Lockett, a lot of it. If Lockett can stay calm, hit his shots, play in the right positions, they follow Lockett, and they all do it right, they're going to continue on this great start that they've already had. We do have legend bans, like I said, Lace. So we will see in a second what legend was banned for game number 1.
Who are you calling, Caustic or Alter?
I'm going to go Alter.
Yeah, I think it's Alter.
It is Alter, so
I
7
win!
Alters.
I called it because I am a professional. But look, E-District, Alter, kind of goes hand in hand. That's something that, a lot of players will pick because of these buildings and escapes. And also that Alter, tactical where you can sort of queue through the wall, which is an excellent hit. Sparrow, though, at 33, that's a little crazy. I'm not used to kind of seeing Sparrow at that point.
It is, and as we can see, that is the skirmisher gone. So it'll be interesting to see what goes next. It could be anything, to be honest. But yes, game number 1 going to Fantasy on that E-District map. We've only got one more E-District map to go before we head over to World's Edge.
I'm thinking more Caustics are going to pop out, and I'm so happy that he will get a banned at the start. That is great for me. I was going to see some damage stats in our top 5. And of course, it goes to your main man, Jesco. Look, Jesco has been an absolute legend throughout the ALGS. They are an incredible player. So, putting out some great stats there already, some huge hitting damage, but Lockett just tickling behind. Jesco, you're in Pro League, mate. You've been on the land stages. You better watch out because these other players are coming for that title. Great from Tiger too. We got to see a little bit of Tiger.
Welcome to the Game Expo Marvel Rivals
Apex Creator Tournament that we had last year, so that's going to be huge for them.
It is. Lockett with the 8 kills, Jesco with the 6, Nico with the 4, Tiger with the 3, and Farp with the 3. So that, I'm pretty sure, Nico and Farp are on the same team. So 7 kills from 2 players on one team. Not bad.
I want to get a damage
effort.
check on, Farp though. Did he just one bullet them or something?
Yeah.
He's I was there, guys.
Hey, yeah.
No, but look, you admit the damage and then clean it up. You know what I'm saying?
You need someone to do the entry
frag.
damage. Exactly.
Yeah. And then someone's got to sweep it
Everyone
up. Otherwise,
has a role.
your team's yelling one shot and you haven't done the one shot.
Yep. Well, we're going to go into a break and then we're going to get straight into game number 2, Lace, and get into some more action.
Exactly. We'll see you guys shortly. And welcome back. The fourth year, bigger and better each game. We're at the Game Expo here with the Apex Legends Creator Tournament. We've got the replays happening from our first game here. Now, start a little slow, Stoney, went a little crazy. We've got some pro players in here, but of course, the winners, Team Fantasy, but not without, Team Gazma popping in these great shots by Swarkster, being able to knock them out, and we have Lockett here on the Kraber. Everybody is just pumped and ready to go.
Damn.
Ooh. We're just gonna have a little dance. Damn, Tam!
The damn cam.
I love that. And this is the clutching moment here for Team Fantasy with the Horizon Q. And of course, we're going to get into game number 2. We're itching and ready to go. Game number 2 will be on E-District as well. Then that's done for that map. So I'm sure, people like Kamos, she's like, yes, I want to go to World's Edge. I'm ready to go.
I think the people watching the stream is probably wanting to go to World's Edge as well. We haven't seen any World's Edge for the start of Open League in the pro scene, as it's not in the map pool until Split 2. So I think World's Edge will be a good little change up because it's only what we see at the moment in ranked and we don't really see in comp style. So I'm excited. We do have one more E-District game to go. It does look like everyone is getting into the lobby for game number 2. Everything hopefully working our way at the moment. But yes, game number 1 over. Fantasy with the 11 kill win. 4,600 damage nearly, and Lockett had nearly 3k of that.
Exactly. Like, that team is just, haven't played together yet, but that is like the best. Sometimes, having a team where, you've all individually played Apex, coming together and having great cohesion is what we love about this game.
Yep.
And as we head into game number 2, our players are itching and ready to go. We, of course, have had a ban on Alta. Who will be next? Look, they're Turtle popping out the Mirage. Yes. Yes, do that, Turtle. Do that to them. And do we have an Octane in there? Is that Skux on Octane?
I think it's Skux on Octane.
Give that man the prize money right now.
Also, a lot of Bangalores. A lot of Bangalores.
True, we could have Bangalore maybe being the next band legend instead of Caustic. You did say before, Stoney, that Caustic has been sort of very close to being banned, but other characters sort of taking that over as we watch these competitive games.
I also think the best thing about it is it's comfort picks in tournaments like this, right? So you're going to see a lot of comfort picks. So, we might even see a Lifeline get banned.
Very true,
Just
honestly.
Comfort, so.
I don't know. A Lifeline is like underrated, but I think when you move to the pro leagues with Lifeline, right, those Sky Nades in her ultimate, you're just dead. You're like, it does work for these sorts of levels of competition, but the higher levels, Lifeline just isn't, a great character to sort of have. Because,
no, exactly.
Because, if you're getting a Sky Nade to the face inside her Halo, you're done.
Yeah, I think that's why Gibby's still a really good pick. So he has that big, beautiful bubble of his that you can just hide inside of. So game number 2, we are with Team Fluke at the moment. Now, these guys did okay in game number 1.
Hold on a second, above average. They went in heavy hitting, they did.
They did. And Nico already with the info ammo. And there is our map overlay as well. So it does look like we might be heading to Energy Bank or Galleria. See exactly where this next zone pulls for game number 2. But yes, 15 teams today. We did have 22 duos, but the duo mode just doesn't want to fit 30 players anymore. It's just 15. So.
Oh, is that the change?
That's the change.
So we kind of had too many players because everybody loves Apex Legends.
Exactly. It's a good problem to have.
Indie AAA game. I don't know if those two things can go in the same sentence, but that's all right.
No, they do now.
Now, we were saying before that T-Sob is post me cones, right? Yeah, so
and
on
I've
the
just
loader,
realised
though,
it's post backwards.
why do you have to do that to me? I can't read English at the best of
And
times.
it's too early in the morning.
Yeah, we have words with him too. God, we've got so many notes here, Stoney, about words we're going to have to people.
Interviews will be out of this world.
Yeah, why you do that?
Yeah. You know what though? I swear they do it on purpose.
Yeah. Piltsy just asked me, he's like, can you not cast to curse me? But now I'm thinking I might change my mind because like y'all are trolling us.
Yeah, for real. And he's got attitude.
A little bit of attitude, yeah. Love that guy though.
Love him.
He's grown a mustache. He's growing up now.
Yeah, mustard grew with his hair. So very bloody long.
Buzz though, you know, haven't seen a lot from this team, but that's okay. BuzzBuzz is actually an exceptional player, so, you know, don't count them out right now. Playing with the Rev Bloodhound core stick. Look, you've got the attack carry, you've got the scan character, you've got the bunker character. So not a bad composition. Odd, though. A little bit odd. So, you know, but it could definitely work for them. Swarkster back on the Sparrow, though, doing some of the, you know, immense stuff with that, being able to scan those beacons, make those rotations. So, you know, keeping that Sparrow. But look, Sparrow was actually close to being, you know, the next Legend band. So
He was second most picked Legend in game number 1, which was interesting. But also, like you said, you get a lot of intel, which is good for rotating in these games. So as we are now with Clay Yoshi, so that's Pixel, Triz and Yoshi in this team. And you did say it, I think they were the first team out last game.
they were, and I am expecting big things from Playoshi, so I feel like maybe he's heard my doubts about him, and he might be doing a little bit better now. You know, popping
That's
out that Nemesis with the Mozambique, you know, Mozambique, dual Mozambique, kind of a crazy shotgun, especially on like a mobility character. You see a Stim and Octane with double Mozam to get out of the way, but also Sparrow being one of those mobility characters, having those sort of, you know, fast-firing shotguns. Pretty good composition.
I kind of like this team too. Player K with Trinity. That's a pretty good duo. You also have Zerafina, who's no pushover either, knows how to play a game, and is a sweat as well. And they have already got it down on Team K-Moz, and all of a sudden, Trinity, he's going to go down. Nia's Caustic Gas putting in the work, but it's not enough as Team K-Moz do get eliminated.
That's fine. She now does not have to play this map anymore. So K-Moz is like, sweet, I can probably get some breakfast because girl has not eaten today. Team Pilty trying to push this building, popping out these nades here, but you know, you've got the conduit sort of wall there to blockage them. Will they sort of make their way up? Of course the gas is just going to stop them from making that push to the top.
There's a lot of action here early on. It looks like it's all kind of in Energy Bank, either south of Energy Bank or north of Energy Bank at this moment, which gives me the feel that maybe the end game's going to be an Energy Bank, but what? Yoshi, you just said
What
about
did
the dual Mozams, and here he
What
goes
did I
and gets,
say? I can tell the future, Stony.
and he got it down.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful kill.
On Fluke as well. That team is no pushover, like you said. It was going to be, you know, one way or the other. I feel like, was that a little bit of a revenge? Did the Fluke's team not take out Clayoshi's team at the start? I'm pretty certain they did. So, you know, a little bit of revenge action. Can they get the rest of them? Team Duo being eliminated. 13 squads left alive. Argyle actually having like a little bit of revenge attitude as well, taking down Jiff.
Yeah, on Jiff. So game number 2, and it looks like we have a lot of action already here on our game, and it does look like Team Gazma's chasing a team down as well. So I don't know how many teams we've got left at the moment in this lobby, but it is all kind of settling down a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah, look, you're going to start at the start. We don't have a full team or, you know, a full lobby of 20. We have 15, but look, 13 squads left alive. Strucks on the Octane. Stim fast and eat. Fill in the blank, guys, because I am a professional. But they did lose Jiff, obviously, to the fight with Argyle earlier on. But, you know, there is a few opportunities here to be able to craft, grab banner, and get themselves back in. It's not over yet for them, but I want to see a little bit more Stimmy Boy action.
Yeah, Yoshi, they're going to have to just relax a little bit there. I think they got a little bit scared with Skux very close by. That's some pretty good shots with the Nemesis, and he is running the RE and the Nemi. So on an Octane, pretty scary. He can get in there pretty quick.
Yeah, look, I guess using sort of an RE45 with a slight load up, though, if you're going to like stim in with like a lot of attitude and not have that thing, you know, already sort of fired up and ready to go, can catch you off guard. But Team Pilsy here just popping these shots, but unfortunately being taken down by Myth. And it looks like Team Pilsy are going to be eliminated, unfortunately taken out. And that's from Team Tiger.
Yeah, Myth playing that Caustic is going to be it's going to be hard work for anyone to get rid of him in this lobby. He loves Caustic. Maybe carried me a fair bit the other day in ranks, but that's okay. We don't talk about that.
How much you pay him?
Battlegrounds, yeah. Well, he got paid. But out comes the Sparrow ult here. Yoshi moving in. We were talking about him earlier. You said this is a big game for him. 2 kills already with 12 squads left.
And hopefully being able to capitalize on this as well. But they might be sort of making a little bit of a retreat, possibly hearing another team in the vicinity. this area, every team turn up which way. So you got to be a little bit careful fighting here because every sort of side and avenue and south, north, you know, the directions, I'm a woman, I don't know them, come into this area, so it is very hard to fight in there. So they're making a good decision to sort of leave that. Team Bread, though, was eliminated in that time.
Yep, Team Bread gone here for game number 2. It does look like we are going to have an energy bank zone. Now, if everyone knows when E-District first come out, we had energy bank zone after energy bank zone after energy bank zone. Today, we're going to get an energy bank zone. So we're heading back to energy bank zone today. Game number 2, finishing on energy bank.
Take a shot every time we say energy bank zone. It is TGX weekend after all. And half the players are probably, you know, a little bit hungover, but that's fine.
Yes.
They still lock in to play one of their favourite games. Speaking of locked in, Swarks are coming in with the Sparrow ult here, going to be able to slow them down. Careful that his team doesn't do that. Takes out Trinity. Is he going to be able to finish this with 1 HP as his team sort of capitalise on the damage he has done?
Gazma on the bank, so no more lifeline for Gazma. Tell you what, I need an energy bank. I need another red bull. It does, yes.
Team Misery, though, having a little bit of trouble here as Yukoi does sort of push back here with a little bit of action. But unfortunately, it just was not enough for this team.
1v3 too, so...
Yeah, Team Tiger, though, literally putting out immense damage here. Team Zerafina has been eliminated. We have 9 squads left. Zone 2 is just closing on and only 9 squads. It looks like people getting a little bit more active.
A little bit more active. Team Fantasy here, not as active as game number 1 at the moment. But 9 squads, round 2 closing. We've got 10 seconds left until we get into round number 3. And at the moment, we're looking at Houdini with the Nemesis shots as well. Jiff goes down. And this is now time for Team Fantasy to move in and capitalise.
Do they want a back-to-back win here on E-District? They you know, their ego's pretty high for this team, though. It's Fantasy playing on Sparrow, one of our top picks here for our characters. But look, they're going to be able to, you know, possibly take out the rest of Team Jiff, only being a duo, and it's going to be a little bit chaotic. As here, the Guts comes in with the Octane, takes the jump pad. That is a little bit detrimental, though, unless you've got the M&K skills to sort of do that tap strafe, and he does make it out with just a little bit of his life.
He's lucky he's got the overhealer on as well, so only has to pop 1 cell, get away, using now as well with that Octane, has that Energizer health stim. Yeah, I think that's correct, is what Octane now has. So
Gives you a bit of Fortify unless they change that back. I think they might have changed it a little bit.
Oh, no.
Because they hate me. They were like, oh, Lacey's playing Octane and getting a lot of kills. Burn Octane again.
You must have put a good word in about Octane in Sapporo, because they changed it as soon as we got
Nah, bruh,
home.
every time I do like a play test in the additional notes, I put hashtag buff Octane.
They did for a week.
Yeah, and then they were like, nah, we're just trolling anyway. You know what's not trolling? Kleyoshi now, finally. Being in our top 8 squads here after being eliminated first time. It's going to get a little bit more spicy. Looks like they're switching on. Team Tiger, though, still getting away with like a little bit of their health. It was a fight against Team Fantasy, I believe. Looks like they've decided to part ways, though.
Yes, I think Fantasy and the crew were being pretty aggressive chasing that team. They've kind of put themselves in a bad spot. Team Tiger were there, got it down. Now it looks like both teams have had a chance to just get their grips together. And it does look like now Tiger and the crew are trying to move on in. Here's Team Gazma, Swarkster, Posty, and Gazma moving into Energy Bank as well. We have
He
a
got
Kraber
the
in hand.
Kraber with the... Is this... Am I having deja vu?
Head
Do it
shot.
to him!
Oh
Nah.
my god.
Cast a curse. Came out
Give me
soon.
another one. Bang. No.
That was lag.
Give me a dam. Can I get a dam? Just one. Oh, here we go. Damn.
Damn Cam back at it again. Oh,
Damn.
there we go! Swoops are taking out Jesco. This is huge for this team. They need to push in here right now. Jesco is a very, very exceptional player, and Swarkster knows this too. Needs to head in, popping out the nades on top so they cannot go to the top of the building, but need to be careful on that height from other teams wanting to get busy.
Yeah, needs to be careful too. He did push a little bit too aggressive by himself, which Gazma now is going to go down. They have had a full reset as well, so they took a little bit too long to get in. Team Fluke eliminated. Tigers still alive. 7 squads left.
Look, we're having a little switch up Aruni of these teams, but you know, that's what we love about this game. Just being able to doing immense damage here with the energy guns. nice little position, sort of holding this, making sure that no other team can sort of hit them in the back whilst they're on the top of the building here. But look, Jesco, I think Team Jesco has the lifeline on that team, am I not mistaken? So that was kind of like a bit of a easy turnaround for them to be able to get Jesco back up from Swarks' team, but...
We must have a Mad Maggie. Is that a Mad Maggie? There's some
Yeah.
Qs coming through the roof, so you need to
Yeah.
be careful. That's going to hurt.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to send the cue.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, you made the joke earlier.
I did,
add
yeah.
it.
Oh, we got player
I wanna be a
cams
part of
here. Let's
something.
go. And it's again at the moment looking down on team. I think that is Team Jesco underneath here, I think maybe.
There is a couple of teams in this building, if I'm not mistaken, so...
Yeah. Skunks now with the... Ooh, we do have Kraber. Swarkster's gotten out, but they have lost Gazma, but they're getting a respawn as we speak. So they do have a full squad back here. Lace, round 4, starting to close.
Yeah, so this position here, we're obviously playing in the car park, can be great for now. However, moving over, look, Swarkster already knows. Is it like my cam going through like to his ears? Because moving across that sort of position with a lot of people in that building is quite tough. So they making this early rotate is smart from them. Also, again, Kraber, infinite ammo, like he can just
He's
be
lucky
annoying.
he's got that,
Yeah,
because he would have run out of ammo by now.
yeah, again.
Damn.
Damn, Cam.
Oh,
Yeah, adding that to Battlegrounds, right? You're gonna have like a little,
Damn, Cam.
like, and then do like a kind of like a graffiti style writing. Damn, Cam. Let me do the voiceover for
yeah,
it.
we will.
Yeah,
Necray,
yeah.
if you're in chat, you know what we got.
Write that down.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
But I hope everyone that's watching the game over there, and there's a lot of people watching it over in on the seats, enjoying some Apex today as well. So 6 squads left here for game number 2. Tiger getting some nice damage in on the horizon.
We saw that obviously early in the game. They weren't able to sort of take out that win against Team Fantasy, but you know, let's go again. Let's do it again.
Yeah,
So
they
what
look
is
good.
this knock on Jiff with that?
Oh.
Just squad wiping, having a great time here with the Kraber, with the damn Cam. That's exactly what we want. Look, Clay Yoshi has been eliminated. Their team has gone down, but that's better than 15th from the previous game. So that is a good feat for them with a fair few kills to add to the arsenal here. Gazma, though, needs to be a little bit careful. As I was saying, on this cross, it is quite difficult. Obviously, they've got the bang for cover. Gaz needs to pop some smokes to make sure that his team can get across safely.
Just walks up. Can he get a hit? Damn.
Ooh!
There goes another one. He's going to move in. That's Vorksy. That is the lifeline. If you want to get rid of a team member on that team right now, that is the lifeline. They're going to move in. Posty's moving in pretty aggressive. He has the PK out. Needs to be careful, though. Don't want to be too aggressive and oversell your position. But it does look like Oracle and Vorksy are going to go down, but Jesco, if there's one man that can do it, it's Jesco.
Yeah, I mean, Gaz and Swarks need to be a little bit careful there, but they're popping the reds.
Where is he?
Where is this man vanished? Did he die?
Jesco? Hello? Well, we've got another fight happening here. RE45 comes out. JXI.
No, Jesco's still alive, taking down Swarkster.
Jesco, oh my God.
Third partio as we have Kato being eliminated.
Jesco's still alive,
Yeah, he just took down Swarkster.
which means they're only left with Gaz.
Can we just have a look at the kills here on Myth right now?
He has 10 kills. That's insane.
Team Tiger do it to them. They're making an absolute comeback here. Like, obviously, winning this match will give them another 9, but with those 10 kills just on one player alone is huge. Looks like Team Gazma were able to sort of get themselves back up here. Tiger with it. Brave unfortunately missed it there. Needs to be a little bit careful as teams are getting a lot closer in this zone. There's not a lot left to play for. The team that's sort of more on the south here will have to pop out from this at any point, but when you've got a Kraber staring you in the face, it might be a little bit difficult, especially in the hands of Tiger.
We've got a couple damn cams here. Tiger's moving in. Let's see if he can... Damn, misses that one. That's okay. We've got the... Damn, Swarks has got another damn cam. Oh my God, nearly scraped his head. But they're going to lose. Tiger gets the win for game number 2.
Kraber v Kraber, but it looks like Swarkster, you're off the Kraber, mate. Tiger's coming to play right now. It's nice to see, you know, these teams sort of pop out a little bit, but yeah, Myth, 10 kills, I believe. I'm very excited to see how many kills that team had, because 10 alone on one, and I think I maybe saw a 3 or a 5 on another player. So that's going to be quite a few points for our game number 2 for that team.
Yeah, we're just going to have to wait until match 2 is added. It does look like we have match 1 still on the board, but that's okay. Just need the score. We do have some amazing people at Battlegrounds at the moment who are doing some amazing work at home. So once they add the scores, we can go and have a look at all the scores. But that is a great win from Team Tiger. They'll be pretty happy with that. That was a huge game.
I mean, they did exceptionally well in the first game. So
Yes.
this is just like extra gravy on top of the amazingness that they're going to have. But now that we've got their scores, let's take a look at exactly what Team Tiger did. Myth ends up with 14 kills alone. Tiger to add with 5 and Snowy with the 3. And a win?
Yeah,
Oh, dang.
that was 21 kills. 22. They just had a 34-point game.
That is the epitome of a damn cam right there from
Damn
Team
Cam.
Myth.
Yeah, Tiger.
God damn.
He had the damn cam. The old Kraber was in the hand of Tiger. They do get a massive win in game number 2. We're going to have a look at the series overall and see who is leading after 2 games. And you'd think Team Myth would be leading the way. And as we see, 49 points for Team Myth here after 2 games. Fantasy sitting 2nd, Gasma 3rd, Vauxy 4th, and Zerafina rounding out the top 5.
Dude, if we were doing match point, Team Myth, almost there. Almost bloody there. But we're not. We're having 6 games. That was game number 2. We're off E-District. We're moving on to World's Edge.
Yep.
So this map might be a little bit more comfortable for teams here who aren't very experienced in E-District. Like even myself, I don't know some of the POIs on E-District, so it's totally
Caustic
fine.
Spawn.
But thank whoever calculated that me. Dude, am I just gotta, can I tell the future? Look,
You're on fire
we
today.
are in Australia, so technically we are in the future. So if anyone
Yes.
needs any sorts of reading, let me know.
Yes, true.
I do charge a small fee though, not friendship, but I
Yeah.
will take PayPal for that as well. But
And
Caustic
does
is the
legend
one.
character voiceovers. Does very well.
Yeah, so if
Yeah.
the Mad Maggie voice actor carks it, then I'm up. And Junker
Exactly.
Queen apparently too. I
Yeah.
sound like Junker
Yeah,
Queen
you're
from
on fire
Overwatch. So
today. It's you
Yeah.
got a lot of jobs coming your way.
I do.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a tired girl. I don't think I
Yeah.
can take on that. But with Alter Ban, Caustic Ban, could be Bang next.
Could be. I mean, you'd think so, right?
Yeah.
World's Edge. You might even see a couple of Valkyries coming out soon. So there you have it, Fantasy and Myth. I wonder if the next win on World's Edge is going to be 33 kills. 11 and 22.
They're like
That's kind of
angel
cool.
numbers.
I like
This is
that.
why I'm telling the future, because you know you
Yeah.
got those doubles. 33 kills, you reckon? Do
That's
we even
a
have
big
that
game.
many players?
No, actually, I don't. Yeah.
No, I don't think that math is math. And let's double
45.
check with Fluke and just get him to do the.
Yeah, we need Fluke's fingers thing he does.
Oh dang!
Damn, Jesco after 2 games already nearly on 7,000 damage. That's disgusting.
I mean, that building fight that we saw in that final zone where he was just I don't even know where he was hiding. Going against Swarkster for the 2nd time, right? They took him down with the Kraber, tried to push that first time, thought, nope, we better not. Come back for round 2. But unfortunately, Uno reverse changed in Jesco's favour. Putting out those sorts of damages, it's not unreasonable for Jesco. He almost eliminated a whole entire team and
That's
then
normal for
got
Jesco.
away with it.
Myth with 15 kills in 2 games. Can we take the controller off Myth? No more controller for Myth.
Can we get a PC check and a piss check?
PC check and put him on an M&K for 1 game.
Yeah, I think
That's
so.
the rule. Next game.
Yeah.
Should we do that?
Or like inverted controls. Have you ever done that before?
Yo, just turn his controller off.
Yeah, that's not my saying. That's the big man's saying. But look, game
Yeah.
number 3, we're going to get underway very shortly. We're going to pump through these games and make sure everybody's warmed up, because if we know our creators here at TGX, they're going to stand up, start yapping,
Yeah.
probably go and get some food. They're kind of like, we're like the shepherds and they're like the little sheep. And you got to be like before I was like, sit down.
Yep.
So, they just, but I mean, it's a little bit of fun, but like, you know what's fun? Winning Apex.
Yes. And
Yeah. never turns up for these things, okay? They're like, yeah, I'm so down. And then half of them are like 5 minutes before, nah, I don't want to show up. But you know what? That gives other people the opportunities because we had a couple of pros drop out.
Is that Miff's controller?
Is that his controller?
Are we turning that off?
How is it still so white and bright? Like,
Look at him. Beautiful, man. He's playing M&K, though. Can you hear me, Miff?
like, did this man just buy that controller like right now? Because like that is really
That's clean, isn't
That's
it?
very clean.
That's clean.
My keyboard don't look like that.
Nah.
No.
Like
I'm
that.
like epitome of like, you know, I'll eat a bag of Cheezels or something and then touch my keyboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, now that Caustic's not in the game, he's not a one-trick pony anymore.
I mean, he never was a one-trick pony, you know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
he's a he loves Caustic.
Oh, does he? Because he
Yeah.
played at my birthday event. An
And
absolute weapon.
absolute destroyed that too, didn't
Real humble too.
he? He is a great dude.
Real freaking humble.
Does
But
a
look,
lot at Battleground. So,
it's World's Edge time.
oh, how good is this? Look at all the people. You can see Player K, Misery there, Yukoi's in there, Gazma, Zerafina. Look at everyone.
That's it. Do you think they look miserable or happy to be here?
Yeah.
They're kind of outside the house, so it might be a bit of both.
It's a big shed, this place, isn't it?
Bit of
Oh,
both.
and there's all the fans out there.
Bit of
But we
both.
have, everyone is in the lobby.
Good. Let's punch through these games as we head to game number 3. First game on World's Edge, though. One of our OG maps, Stoney.
Yes, I'm excited to see how this goes, World's Edge. How good would it be if we had a streamer building ending?
Yeah.
Been a while.
Or we just get everyone to land on streamer building. Nah, I can
No
feel
one
the
can
lag
shoot
from here.
their gun
Yeah.
until they get to the streamer building.
They hate us.
Oh, that would actually be the funniest.
Yeah,
game
we'll tee
I've
that
ever-
up next time. But
Yeah.
let them lock in because they're going to win that sweet, sweet prize at the end of the day,
Yes.
okay? We don't want to throw in any sort of craziness because they'll be like, what are you guys doing? We just want to win with pure raw skill.
Yes.
Speaking of raw skill, Team Gazma, smashing it.
We have some amazing people in chat as well. So Fiones, we love Fee.
Love Fee.
Fee's there. We have Don't Click, J-Dubs, J-Mac. We've got a lot of people that are in the OC community coming to watch some Apex today. They're not here at the event, but they're showing their support from home, which still means so much to us while we're sitting here watching these gamers. But this is game number 3, and it looks like we might be going to Thermal
Yeah, I mean,
or Mirage.
Epicenter, I think it was, is it Climatizer? Nobody at those POIs, so we've got a bit of like space there. I mean, you know, Team Buzz could sort of rotate that way to get a little bit more loot, but we're going to have a little bit of a cluster mess down
I knew
in
it.
Lava Siphon because, you know, all these teams have coming from Dome, rotating in from there. It's going to get a little crazy, probably at the earliest, I'm going to say, maybe Zone 1 close it in.
Yeah, it looks like Fluke's going to give us a little bit of ring knowledge here as well. So thank you, Fluke. Playing the Watson. He did say he loves a Watson. I said, play Watson, mate.
Yeah, do it.
Do
Watson is
whatever.
viable with those spicy doors
She's
that I
not
keep
getting
touching.
banned.
Yeah,
Play her all game.
yeah.
Enjoy it.
Trap some people, you know.
Yeah.
Skynades coming in, popping down the ult there, getting some arc stars back to throw back, kind of like hot potato. That's how I feel with her ult. A little bit of hot potato. You catch an aid, you get an aid.
Yes. Yeah. Well, yeah, we get Nate. Yeah, you get your arc
Yeah,
stars,
you
don't
do.
you?
Yeah. Look at my knowledge, Stoney. That's crazy, right? 7 years of playing this game.
It's like you have something to do with Apex.
But I can't play crypto, so don't ask me to play that.
No,
7 years, but I don't
also
know how to
think
get the drone
Crypto
out.
might be the worst legend I've ever. Anyways. But also is a great observer help.
Yeah.
So there's some wins in these legends.
Sometimes I watch the pro players and think I can do, you know, the drone knowledge and like IGLing with that, and then I remember I'm me and nah.
Yeah. Get the drone out. One team nearby, there's actually 6.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, okay, where'd yous come from?
yeah. I'm blind, okay? Specsavers and
Yes.
crypto don't go together.
Oh, then here we go. Fantasy. Houdini with the Maggie drill. So they're going to move in. Looks like they're going to be aggressive here on the staging bridge side of things. And he's got the Havoc in the hand with the Mozam as his backup.
I've been watching Fantasy play a lot of Bocek recently. Obviously, the roller boy, you know, having the slight assistance with the Bocek because it is one of those guns where, you know, it's kind of precision aiming and I guess telling where the enemy's going to run first to be able to shoot it because it's got a bit of more of a slower rate slower fire rate to it. So it's, you know, it is tricky, but it hits hard if you can connect those shots. So Fantasy has been practicing this. We're playing with a little bit in rank. So I hear cracked, and I'm an Octane. I'm like, okay, pushing. And it works out pretty well. So, yeah, I mean, still on the Sparrow, though.
Do you know what legend's starting to come back?
Who?
Sia.
And I hate that. You know,
I
you
hate
know
it
why?
so much. Because he scans you.
Yeah, I'm like just trying to do my thing, and the next minute I'm slowed to a snail pace, and I'm upset. Really upset.
Yeah, I don't like it either. I can't do anything when it happens.
Yeah, and the words
and
of
I'm a
feed
Valkyrie.
hits me off. Yeah,
I can't fly away when he scans me.
yeah. Just ruins the fun.
Just let me go.
Yeah.
Anyways, 15 squad still standing here with 2 minutes left until round 1 does close. We have a little bit of lag spike there for Houdini. Needs to be careful. As we can see, everyone's just relaxing a little bit. It does look like we've only lost 1 player in this lobby at the moment. But it does look like Team Vauxy with Jesco moving in on a team here as well. Looks like Nate's going to go down.
That's it. We're going to capitalise on the rest here as we're just going to be able to eliminate Team Pilsy is out of here. The mustache doesn't hold on. That's fine. His hair's growing out. Maybe it was in his eyes for that fight. But as we have a fair few teams sort of still coming at Tree, you know, we had Dome teams as well. It's still going to be a little bit more action-packed here as they move into Lava Siphon. Still, though, over on this side, seems like a fair few teams sort of rolling up here too, trying to find the position in zone. Locke needs to be careful. Look, Wingman in a dream. Wingman's making a comeback, actually. So how crazy is that?
Because this does not look good. Oh, we might see a Locket crash out cam. This would be great. Houdini needs to stay. Oh, give us a crash out, Locket. Ah, he's relaxed.
The composure from these players
Beautiful
today.
beard.
Luscious. I can't grow one myself, though. So I can appreciate a beard. Why? I can't grow a beard.
Nah, but
You judging me?
no. Yeah. No, anyways,
I am judging you. But you know what, Team Fluke are finding it really difficult in this fight here. Sparrow, can he do it to him? No, Team Fluke has been taken out. That is Clayoshi coming in with the 5 kills, kill leader. Look, OG Clayoshi playing on an OG map. You better watch out. 12 teams left alive. And Zone 1 only just about to touch.
Yeah, good start here for Clayoshi. Look at him, player cam, gotta love it. Beautiful, man, beautiful. And it does look like they're gonna try and get a reset here as well on Triz. So 12 squads left. He's gonna get some knowledge here of where everyone is, and they should hopefully be able to get a reset. He does miss it. Does he miss it again? Yep, we're watching, mate.
I'm glad it's not just me and other Sparrow people that
He
do
missed
this.
it 3 times.
Because he's like way better player than, you know, a lot of us, and that makes me feel seen that you missed that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna... Oh, we've had Posty as DC, but that's okay.
This team's pretty crazy anyway.
It is pretty crazy.
We're nerfed them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it does look like Swarkster now trying to run and get a refresh here as well. So we still have 12 squads left standing. Round 2, 1 minute and 30 seconds away, Lace, until it starts to close.
Cones is back in the game, huge, so they'll be able to get those banners and be able to revive, hopefully, Tiger. Our team winning the previous match, you know, looking for a little bit more action. They do have a little bit of a rotate here, having to get through landslide, but look, a couple of kills along the way for them.
Yep, and look at Team Vauxy. They're starting to warm up. If you get Oracle just starting to join in with Jesco here, this team's dangerous. Vauxy's doing her job. But Vauxy, she's doing her job. She's on that lifeline. She knows, stay close.
Yeah.
Tap, shoot the gun when needed.
Yeah.
Have some fun, let's do it.
Yeah, I reckon we should get like a heal check. You know how like a lot of different games have how much healing you've done? Yeah. I think that should be included as Oracle. Unfortunately does get taken down here, but it's just going to hold on here. Vauxy with excellent shots here. Might need to sort of pop out the drone. Unfortunately, on the reload, that is terrible feed from them, but Jesco could make it home here. Popping out those shots and taking down even more plays. Everyone's on 1 HP. Can he do the 1v3? This is Jesco. One of our pro players been at land. If he can't do it, no one can.
That just rhymed. We have time. And it looks like they're going to put the nade in to move on in. He has 1v2'd, 1v3'd a lot of people already today. Needs to be careful because these Sparrow ults are starting to get really annoying as well. We have a Jesco cam. He's going to move in. There's only one man left standing. He's going to take his time though here, but he's playing this really well.
Yes, a lot of the time, you know, some of our players might peak a little bit, but you don't know who's on the other side. Jesco gets the win there, takes out Clayoshi. Hold that, Clayoshi. Jesco has come to play. Should be able to grab these banners and even revive just here in Lava Siphon. It could be so easy for them. Balloon to E back out of there as well to get their rotation in. Goddamn, do it to him. Look at that hair, though.
Hey.
Look at that.
Just so everyone
Look
knows,
at the head on it.
all right, he just finished top 5 in the world for the whole of Apex. So he knows how to play the game. Jesco is amazing at Apex. You can't get another player like this caliber in OCE to come to one of these events. So Jesco showing why he is one of the best players
Humble
in our
man,
region.
because we paid him nothing. Just humble.
He is here for the vibes.
Exactly.
So he's going to be able to rotate in here, though, as we can see. We are going to get a little replay here. This is some beautiful shots. He absolutely fried, but also I like Yoshi's attempt.
It was close.
Yeah, I love it. Bread now. Just trying to stay alive here. That does look like Eternal. We have some Mirages out here for Eternal.
I mean, we've got one of the Valve plays here. We've got the Mirage. They're doing a little bit better in this time. Unfortunately, you know, Team Bread have been, you know, taken out a little bit early in the competition. 10 squads left alive, doing good.
Yep.
Hopefully we can get, you know, a couple of kills from them. Looks like they're emitting some crazy damage already. Maybe not solidifying the kills, but that's okay. They'll be able to make their rotate in and see if they can catch some teams off guard here. But, you know, Eternal, fantastic player. Turtle filling in for Pana, who didn't show up. El Pana, and also Bread plays a butt ton of Apex as well. So, you know, this team, look at them locked in right now. It's just going to be huge from them. Like, I helped Turtle with their settings. I was like, we're putting everything on low. I gave them like the God settings.
Nice.
I'm like, low this, make sure you don't get kicked out of crafters when you're in zone, etc. So I've locked Turtle in.
Turtle might be one of the nicest people I've ever met.
Turtle's the GOAT.
Yeah. It does look like we have 10 squads still standing. It's Kato trying to stay alive here. Does look like Buzz has gone down. Trinity's getting down Diff as well in the right corner. But this is Kato putting down some pressure here with the Nemesis in hand. Nice little crack there.
Argyle has you know, been putting out a lot of damage too. I don't know if Argyle is in one of our top damage stuff. They're doing great for the team. As Ira just takes out Snowy. This could be a little bit difficult, you know. Snowy, you know, making that little entry there. I think if Argyle and the team could sort of push up and take down the rest of this, it could be huge because that is a hard-hitting team on the other side as they swing on through, taking down Myth.
It's a 1v1.
Argyle gets probably Trinity.
Just remember, Team Myth did win that last game with 22 kills. If we can get this team eliminated right now, oh my God, it's a 1v1. Argyle, do it to him. He's swinging that corner, and just like that, Team Tiger gets eliminated. Argyle goes crazy. They're going to get a reset, and they're not in a bad spot too, but they do need to be careful. This zone does hurt.
It does. It should go a little bit slower. That's okay. They should be able to make it in, you know, grab a bit of loot along the path, but we don't know if anyone's sort of holding them out in that position though. So, I mean, they can sort of make their way into the top buildings here, the thermal station, and might be okay, but a lot of teams might take that. Jesco here, popping them, just shot up to just 1v3 it. I mean, do it to him, Jesco.
He's looking good. 5 kills. He's on the Mad Maggie. It's pretty scary, isn't it? But there is a team sitting in thermal station on the heights, just putting work in at the moment. Now, I have not seen a thermal station zone for a hot minute. In the last thermal station zone I watched was when...
It is probably going to pull at the top here, though, on top zip, if I'm not mistaken.
NALCQ. And who just won champs?
Monsoon.
Yep.
That's all right.
And that's who I watched win LCQ to go to champs, and then they won it in thermal station.
Yeah.
So that was the last time I've watched a thermal station zone.
I'm a liar too. It actually pulled over more of
The
a northwest.
side. Oh, this is that horrible one that pulls more towards the 2 buildings here with the respawn beacon. And this is Team Bread. Eternal now needs to be careful. I think they may have ran into Team Kato here because that's where they were in that choke. So does look like they're going to try and take their time, relax a little bit here, and just hold it down in one of these buildings.
Tuniri, though, knocking Jesco there with the Ree! And Blink also going down as well to Oracle. So, I mean, if we've got Volksy there on the lifeline, should be able to sort of pop the ult, get Jesco back up. So don't count them out just yet, but they do have a far rotate in. They don't want to take that sort of damage coming into this.
No, 8 squads still standing, just trying to take their time here, Lace. Don't need to be too crazy, just relax.
Don't go crazy.
Just relax.
Don't get a damn cam. Just
Yeah, no damn
chill.
cams. Actually, we don't even have a Crave on the field just yet, I don't think, so
Yeah, actually really upset about that.
I'm very upset about it too. But here we go. They're going to move in. Eternal, as we can see there on the player cam with Turtle. So a lot of action happening away, and that is Vauxy getting eliminated too near.
Looks like they couldn't get Jesco back up, but that's, you know, good for
What's
these teams.
Good for this game. Some of the big dogs that have won in the first 2 games with those massive wins, they went out real early with no kills. Great for the score.
Well, I feel like you've kind of evened the playing field with some of these teams.
Yeah.
You did a good job. You won't get DMs saying my team sucks. How dare you put me on a team with Jasky? You know,
It's hard
I'm
work.
going to cop that. I love Jasky, but I go troll him.
RE45 in the hand of Swart, and he's on the advantage.
Yeah, a K-Mod?
Yeah,
Is that you? I didn't know K-Mods to play Vantage.
He's Gadma.
Be a little careful there.
Needs to be careful. What's he got? That out. Needs to play this backside maybe, but they will have to try and get high here, Lace. Playing low ground in this position is horrible.
The
but
leap!
the
Does he
Redman-
make it? The little crawl
Oh,
doesn't get
no.
out of there. Buzz, unfortunately eliminated by Swarkster there with the bow. That was a big leap, though.
That was a big
I thought
lead.
he weren't going to make that.
That Revenant nearly gets the job done. Blink now, putting down some shots. Talk about K-Moz. This is Team K-Moz. Needs to be careful. 6 squads left. Nia, Blink. Can they get a revive? Now, this is what I was just talking about. Low ground. Horrible, right? But look where this zone pulls. Low ground.
I mean,
This may be one of the worst thermal stations and game zones I've ever seen.
yeah, Thermal, what doing? It's
What
like,
doing?
I haven't had a zone here in ages. I forget how to play a zone or make a zone in this area. So let's just put them in the lava for
Ooh.
funsies.
Brett got it down. So Brett, I saw Brett in chat say she just wants 1 kill. So they can go finish that, please. We got Kraber Cam, Damn Cam, Yukoi is somewhere on the field. Yen goes down, Jiff looking to try and get the reset here on Skux. We do have Nia down to a solo. This isn't looking good for Team Cam.
No, but look, doing a little bit better than the previous matches on E-District.
Yes.
I believe it's Tuniri. If they can sort of sit themselves in just this corner, dodge these here, maybe play AFK a little bit because obviously a lot of 3 stacks still left alive. 5 squads here. Zone 5 closing in. Yukoi getting in there with the damage. Maggie Ball comes out. Looks like Misery goes down.
Get the Damn Cam out. Please go to the Kraber.
Damn Cam. Damn Cam. Sorry, everyone at home.
They're going to
Good.
swing this though. He does have the double tap on the alternator out as well. Infinite ammo.
If Misery wins this, I will wee myself right here, right now. You
Oh
call
my
me
God.
to it.
Can we get a bucket?
Died to a C cup. I feel like it's got to be Yukoi's time now, you know? Doing some absolutely amazing stuff. Get
here
close
we
to
go.
the damn Cam. We've got the Kraber here with the infinite ammo. Can you do it?
Damn.
Looks like just saved by a set of
Damn.
stairs.
150 in the backside. Yukoi's going to take some height. Gazma gets eliminated. Double tap coming out. Yukoi needs to be careful. Does get cracked. They're going to swing. That's Skux. Skux, is he playing? No, he's not on the Octane, is he?
No.
No, but they're going to move in here. Clips and C-Cup. 3
No
squads
way they
left
get the res here.
standing. They're going to get full reset. If anyone wants energy ammo, Clips has all of it. 400 ammo.
How did they not push that one? You know what I'm saying? Where the Maggie drills at, guys?
I wonder if it's Team Skux or a duo. I
Yeah.
think a duo.
Clips with the nade on Yen.
3
Watch from the
squads left.
skies here. Can we get another damn Cam with Yukoi? He's just going to pepper these squads here. Maggie drill comes out. Might push them more to the left to be able to get that Amos sight there with the Kraber.
Damn. It's like, we've got a lot of haircuts. Like,
Yeah, like a fade.
yeah.
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 Is that what they call fade
I
cuts?
think that's
yeah.
what they call it, yeah, fades.
just
Yeah.
Keep a little on the top and fade the sides.
Anyone 18 here, tell us if that's a fade.
Anyone 18 and British?
Wardy?
Has Wardy ever gotten a fade? I might have to
I
ask
don't
him.
know.
He's ginger. I can't.
A
see
redhead's
past that.
allowed to do that?
I don't know.
I have to ask
I
him.
reckon they could do what they want, honestly.
Yeah, true. He does.
Yeah.
Great guy. Anyways, Team Bread's still alive. And they have a kill. Bread has a kill. She'll be happy with that. Also streaming on Twitch, so go and show some support. As we can see, Dan Cam back here for Yukoi. He does have the alternator in hand as well. One of the most dangerous, oh my God. Nice shots there by Yukoi. If they can capitalize on this here, they might take the game 3 victory.
Nice little Maggie drill, maybe possibly pushing this team out that has been playing underneath them, but look, not sort of getting any sort of ticks there, but popping the thermite just underneath. Is anyone actually there? Where is our 7 squads? 7 players, God, I can count. 3 squads, 7 players, guys. We're in contact.
There's 1 solo,
Yeah,
2
where are
full
they?
teams. So here we go.
Where
Eternal.
are you?
9 souls, sorry. You know what? That would be like something that Pilty would sing, I feel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's my goat.
Here we go. Does look like we might see some teams now starting to get into it.
Gotta be careful of those Maggie drills, though. Red losing a lot of health. Turtle getting unfortunately knocked there as
my
their
God.
Mirage sets her
Stuck.
escape. So Turtle got to put some nice R99 shots into here. Misery's team, though, on the height here. Yukoi with that damn cam! Team Misery! Yukoi! God damn cam!
He no-scoped.
I said if they won, I had to wee myself, man. I do need to go, though. Give me a quick break.
Lace, go do it now. Do the scores.
Just knocked me phone. Still need to do the scores, guys.
I'll do the scores,
did
but
say
that is
I'd
a huge game. As we can see some highlights here from game number 2-3. Yeah, first one on World's Edge. Man, you go and get a end game like that. Yukoi hitting the nice little no-scope clip to finish it off. Player K, we had Jesco wrap up a fair few fights as well. Triz doing the job with the dual Mozams here. Yes, Jesco went absolutely nuclear here inside this World's Edge zone. As you can see, we did see it before. Yoshi, I did like the attempt by Yoshi trying to stay alive in that and move in, be aggressive. This is where Team Argyle do get rid of Team Myth as well, but what a game. Everyone's walking around at the moment. We have just finished game number 3. I think we might be having a interview as well with Yukoi. So Liger will be sorting out that interview. We do have scores to come as well, guys, but I really do appreciate everyone that is in chat, everyone that's here supporting us, everyone that's sitting in the viewer room over in the chairs. We do appreciate everyone that is here watching Apex. It's been a lot of work that goes into this stuff, so I do appreciate you guys. Lace has gone to the bathroom. I'm just here. Yeah, appreciate it. How good. Another day of comp Apex. It's a big day for Battlegrounds and TGX. TGX have done an amazing job. An amazing job. I'm talking about an amazing job. Liger, another dude that does an amazing job. We're going to go over to an interview now with Yukoi. He's right there. You can see him there.
With the winners of that game right there, the winners are here. How are we feeling so far? How do we feel after that round?
Mommy, please come pick me up. I'm scared. It's stage fright. We're getting rid of the nerves. I think we're coming into our routine now, into our rhythm.
Yep. Oh, after that win, feeling fantastic now. I feel like you take on the lower lobby now.
All I'm saying is just keep giving me the Kraber and like we'll work wonders, man. I went 6 for 45 shots and I'm feeling happy, bro. That's all it is. Let's go.
That's good. All right, now how do we feel about this next match? You know, feeling like we can get a win again? Yeah, feeling like you might get another win, but is there someone that you got your eyes on? Someone who's kind of got your number maybe? Maybe the most competitive team?
Don't get Swalky or Kraber. We won as a duo last year because I kept Loba shopping him and getting a Kraber. So that's why we can't play together. We're banned. But now, if history repeats itself, this is when the wins keep rolling in.
Ooh. Okay. That's it. Oh, yep. Stage fight's finally gone.
There it is.
Think we can perform even more now.
Yeah, I'm keen. We're going to keep winning and it's all for Koro. Justice for Koro, bro. Let's go.
All right, anything you want to say to the folks at home rooting for you? Anything to the believers out there? Or maybe the doubters? You want to talk a bit of smack? Say it to that camera.
You ran us, are going to run down the lobby.
Appreciate all you guys for watching.
Let's go, baby. You ran us. We're winning.
That's it. Back to y'all.
Some fighting words there from Team Misery. I did hear her say, stop giving Swarkster a Kraber. And you know what? He's had 2 in the first games with infinite ammo, and I'm going to have to hard agree with her. Like, he's going crazy with that. We literally have a thing called Damn Cam because of that, man. Yeah, but Damn Cam right here. We've got Misery. Yeah, you died to a seed cup. That's a wonderful Misery.
Yeah,
Best name.
great
If I
name.
load up, like, my lobby and I see her playing, that's what I see, and I'm like, that's my girl. Yukoi, of course, coming in with immense damage for that team, and Calypse as well. The Bangalang, we love that. We've had different teams win each time. This is lovely. We're not seeing sort of like one team win it all, of course. But, you know, all points count. Obviously, 9 kills together for this team with a win. Won't put them ahead of Team Myth, who were on 49 from last time. So
I don't know if they got any points. We'll go to the match summary now as well and then see the series overall as we are getting into the scores, as game number 4 shouldn't be far away from starting. And there we go, a 21-point game for Misery in game number 3. Myth and the boys had only 4 points.
yeah, you've got like the heavy-hitting teams like Team Fantasy, Team Fluke, sort of more on that lower side there, who have been dominating. Team Myth at 9th, though. Yeah, they got the 4 kills. They still could be tinkering at the top there, but Misery adding 21 to there. Team Bread coming to play now, which is wonderful. You know, Turtle, I was saying before, set up their settings, and I think I'll take a paycheck for that. You're welcome, Turtle. Got you. All day, every day.
Have a look at the series overall after our first 3 games, and it does look like Team Myth going to stay in front by 20 points. So it was that massive game they had in game 2, I think.
Yeah, they're about like 12 ahead anyway, so.
But it's starting to even up a little bit from 2 to 6. And remember, top 3 get money today.
Yeah.
So if you don't win, it's okay. Just come 2nd and 3rd. Sometimes that's, you know,
I mean,
a
if we
lot
look at sort of like that top 10 and above, like, 14, 16, 16, 19, but like that's pretty close together. Like, obviously catching Team Myth will be a little bit difficult for that, but you know what? I called it again. Bang gone.
Bang is gone. I reckon we might see a Mad Maggie or Sparrow next. That would be an interesting band, the next band. So there is 1 skirmisher, 1 assault, and 1 controller legend band here after our first 3 games. It'll be interesting to see what we get after this next game of World's Edge, because it does seem to be changing drastically.
It does.
In games.
Yeah.
And there you can see Misery with the first win on World's Edge. So beautiful, beautiful.
We didn't get our 33, but that's okay. We'll take 9.
Is there a way that we can make that work? No, that's okay.
There's just not enough players to get 33 kills, but we can pretend to have it in our mind again. Jesco in our top 5 damage taking. Just taken so many shots there, man. Like, he's got to hit 10K. We're going to get into match 4 soon, and like he already itching on 9K damage. Like, he's doing a lot for the team. Myth still kill leader, though, from our game number 2. It was 2. Game 2, we just had 3. Jesco there catching up with 13 kills, though. Tiger there with 10. Swarkster getting 9, even though having those Krabers, which is crazy. So that's wild from them. And Locke there with the 8 kills as well. We're going to take ourselves a short little break as we get our creators sitting in their goddamn seats, because we have match 4 in just a moment. Welcome back here for the Apex Legends Creator Tournament here at the Game Expo. I am Lace, joined with the wonderful Stony here. Now we've got something a little bit exciting to show you. They ain't Pokemon cards. They're TGX booster packs, which you can get from the Artist Alley here. 4 cards. There's standard cards, holographic cards, but let me tell you about a special gold card. If you get yourself a special gold card, there's only a few of them, you actually get a VIP upgrade from your ticket
For life.
for life.
So
okay.
hopefully
You
they have
get
a
you
good
get that
10
one?
years left, because that's probably about as
I've been
much
pretty
gold.
lucky today, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, it is Apex, so maybe it's calculated, but I feel like we might have to rip some packs here. But of
I think
course,
we
you
rip
guys
them.
here at TGX can also get these, so make sure you
Yes.
pick one up, see if you get lucky for that gold card. But you know what? I will even be happy with like a holographic card, honestly. Is it like Pokemon
Wait,
where I should put
if
stuff?
I get a gold card, I might piss my pants.
Yeah, it might have to be your turn here. Okay, I'm just going to do a little... What do we got? Oh, that's cute! Who that?
Is there a card trick?
I don't think I got a gold card. I got a holographic though. Look at that bad boy.
That's cute.
Look at how
as.
shiny that is. You know what? I'm pretty happy with that. I think that's it. Yeah, that's so super cute. Obviously, you can get them at the Game Expo here for 2026. Now, Stoney, you're going to have to rip your cards.
Here we go. Give me a gold, please. Something lucky in my life. Boom. Nah.
Beautiful artwork.
Boom. Oh, look at that little bit bot.
Wait, is that a holographic
this the last
one?
one?
Too? I think so.
Oh,
I don't know
I
how
got
many...
ripped off. There's
You
only
got
3
a
cards.
holographic one. Look how cute they are, though.
Oh, they are cute.
Yeah, I actually like yours.
But there we go.
There we go. Wonderful cards here at
Beautiful
TGX. Of
cards.
course, make sure you pick yourself up some of these cards and see if you get a lot
Oh,
luckier than we do, because...
Called Blue Boo Boo.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's only like
What was yours
9
called?
gold packs in total, and I think we may only have about 7 left. So 7 of y'all going to
Well,
get...
I'm addicted. Where do we find these packs again? I want another one.
That's crazy. Speaking of addiction, I think we should go into our 4th game. What do you reckon?
Yes,
I
we
think
need to
should
get
load
into
that
game
up.
number 4.
Pump
At this
these
point,
through.
we may only have 5 games.
Yeah.
So we'll see how we go. We do appreciate everyone that is here, though. It has been a lot of fun. It's been a morning. Try and organise everyone to get here on time. We do feel like the dad and mum of all these players that are here today. So, yeah, game number 4 shouldn't be too far away. Looks like they are
We got
loading in.
McDonald's at home. No, that's what I'll tell them all.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone else's parents said that. We got Macca's at home. And I'm like, no, we don't.
No, we don't.
There's the ice cream, Mom, Dad. But look, we've had an amazing sort of start in our first couple of games. Match 3 was exceptional. We obviously had Team Misery just win that one. Misery's praying that Swarkster doesn't get another Kraber, but like, I don't know, this man is just like a beacon towards Krabers, so it might happen again. This is going to be our final game here on World's Edge as our teams are loading in. Who's going to win this one? We've had different teams sort of win throughout today, so it could be a little bit of something else. Team Fantasy was first, of course.
Yep.
There was a Myth's team.
Yep, they had a huge one.
Yeah, Myth with the 15 kills. Like, that was crazy.
That was massive.
Really crazy.
That was massive.
Team Misery.
Yoshi on screen there. He's
It's
streaming
probably
as
going to
well.
be Yoshi too, you know?
Yeah, they are due.
Yeah.
They're due.
Yeah.
Apparently we've got Fluke in chat saying, why am I the only gamer with a pink headset? Looks good on him. I think that's what we did it for.
Yeah, no, there's other gamers there with a pink headset. Grow up.
Yeah.
Grow up, mate.
You can see his pink headset. They're going to find it.
Oh, there he is.
There
Stunning.
he is.
Look, it matches the
Stunning.
hair,
It
got the
does.
glasses
Goes with
there.
the glasses a bit.
Yeah.
Goes with his chains. You can't see his chains. There we go.
Yeah.
Look, really does suit him.
Yeah, the complexion's just brought out. Look at the glow to his face right now.
Yeah. Nice backdrop as well.
Yeah, we're going to cop it later from this guy. Wait, did we get the photo of where he's like eating the yogurt in the shower?
Oh, can we get that on?
He's going to hate us if we bring that up.
Abe's already shaking his head.
Yeah.
Nope.
We're not going to. It's a PG broadcast.
Yes.
It's not with us too, but that's okay as our teams are sort of just popping down into their POIs here, going to be able to get themselves a little bit kitted again. Sort of more, you know, pulling that thermal stuff. I don't think we're going to get the same zone, but it could possibly happen. But we now have teams sort of landing in Climatizer, which before no one sort of took that POI. So a team like Buzz, who are getting Survey Camp, now have like a team that they have to fight through to get into that zone. So got to be crazy there over in Skyhook West as well, as we've got a fair few teams. And it looks like Team Myth Tiger are going to go into
We can
Usually-
see Yoshi on, Fluke on screen
There
in the
we
shower.
go. There's the yogurt shower photo that I was talking about. So
Beautiful photo.
yeah, if I don't pop up on socials anymore, then go to Fluke's house. Take the authorities to Fluke's house. I'm in so much trouble.
Anyways, K-Moz, they're in some trouble. Talk about trouble. They're in a lot of trouble. And it looks like Nia just needs to run away here. Tiger and the crew, they've moved to Sky West. So this zone is going to be interesting. I've got a funny feeling we might see another thermal zone. A back-to-back thermal.
Well, I mean, these guys sort of pushed in here. I think Team Fantasy was here as well. Like, got to be a little bit of action happening. Like, usually it's the opposite way. You know, everyone's moving over to, what's that place? Overlook? No. With the really annoying bridges that are so super loud, and I don't know why they have not turned down the volume.
Staging.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Is it? I don't know.
I don't know. There's a lot of places that you can make that now, isn't there?
Yeah, you know, we just cast Apex. but we
Even
don't
when
know
you
the
open up
POIs.
that hole, that's loud.
Yeah. Everything's
Yeah.
just loud except for enemy footsteps, but that's what we love. We want you sneaking on up there. Swarkster getting a little bit busy, but that's, you know what? Like, you got to be careful, Pilsy, all right? I know you're trying to grow your hair out, but you might get a haircut.
He got a haircut
Apex.
just then.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say he needs a haircut because I don't mind the long hair. Obviously, I had long hair.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think having short hair is just a lot more better. Anyways, Pilsy still alive here.
That's our hairdresser stories for today. Now back to Apex. Pilsy being able to get that Evo shield, getting the blue shields here. We got Jasky on the Stimmy boy. Yes, Jasky. Do it for the Stimmy boys, okay? You got to be a little bit careful. If you can't tap strafe on a jump pad, then you will die because the Fortify is not what it used to be, but that's okay. You know, we've got a bit of a kind of full Senti squad. Pilsy on the Sparrow, Jasky on the Octane, and then we've, you know, got a Parthy thrown in there too, but Pilsy just missing the cringe rifle shots, and it needs to be careful here because they have taken quite a bit of damage as the Maggie drill does come out. It looks like Team on low ground will possibly push into this fight. Like, you want to capitalize on this. Looks like they're getting up to the top there. The Sparrow Q does send them a little bit of a signal. Is this crazy push? Pilsy goes down. Yukoi takes them out.
Yukoi nearly goes down himself. Pilsy nearly getting the job done. Not going to be able to. Jasky very smart. Get the hell out of there. They're going to have to try and get a reset here. Does need to get a shield. Couple shield cells on, but looks like he will be able to go to Lava Fisher and get a reset.
Hopefully. We did have a couple of teams at trials that could be like maybe making their way that downtown, walking fast, faces past, and I'm homebound, but like could be safe. Hopefully gets that capitalization there. But Team Misery taking out our win in the previous game here.
Well, they're chasing.
They already got purples. They got like the extra shield there for the catalyst. You know.
This is a team though, Yukoi. They won that last one, didn't they?
Yeah, Team Misery, yep.
They might do it again.
I mean, sometimes you get like a little ego boost from winning, so you're like, yeah, we're going to hunt down every squad, but sometimes that doesn't pan out so well as well.
No, it doesn't. But also, I mean, they're looking pretty good. Yukoi's already got another kill with Nate. It does look like Yeah,
well, Team Tiger, though, could possibly hear those shots going on, though, and actually capitalize as a third party. So Team Tiger, fantastic squad here as we've got the Horizon maybe coming out with the ultimate. No, going to make their way. I forgot Horizon can fly.
Yeah, how handy is that? Hopefully soon they give it to some legend that doesn't deserve it as well. Like, you know, probably a Gibby. How fun is that? Fly around with like a bubble.
Start calling it like Qantas Legends or something. Everyone's just flying everywhere.
GIF TV getting eliminated. So we are down to 13 squads at the moment. Round 1, 30 seconds away from being fully closed. Does look like Tiger and the crew are moving towards that staging area. That's a nice nade. I don't know who threw that. Nice little throw, but it does look like they're moving in on some action. The Nemesis in hand. Very dangerous gun.
Yeah, I mean, if you can hit your shots, that definitely does emit quite a bit of damage. Not even with like a little sight on there. I'd be complaining so much. Where's my sight? But that's fine. You know, these people are more professional. Tiger definitely going in to maybe push this squad in. I mean, you know, they've got themselves in zone, but they have taken a little bit of damage. Myth does go down, which could be crazy. Clips does take down Myth. Tyre, though, is going to take down Yukoi. This is actually two crazy teams heading towards each other right now, and it looks like we've got just them to get this done, and it looks like they take out the winning team from the previous match, Team Misery. Get out of here. It's someone else's turn to win. We haven't had Tiger team win. No, we did because it's Myth with 15 kills. I lie.
Yeah, this team have had a big win. So it's going to be interesting. K-Moz's team still alive as a solo.
Yeah.
So if Nia can get is this countdown?
Yeah, this is the one I was trying to say with the
this
crazy.
This is the one with the crazy
countdown.
bridges. Yeah.
Oh, what did I say? Overlook.
It's close.
And then it's like the bridge, like it just makes that real loud noise.
Oh, well, we got Team Gazma. It does look like we are heading back to Thermal.
Yep. Who picked these zones?
Yep.
Can we get an admin check? Paige, what doing?
Paige, what doing?
Is it pulling to the top again as well? We have in the exact same zone of Rooney.
It's
well, that's fine. We've only got 2 on here. That's fine.
It's going to be an interesting last game here on World's Edge before we head over to Olympus. So we have Vantage Cam here for Swarkster.
Vantage damn Cam.
Yep, Gazma needs to be careful.
Yes,
He's pretty far. What's Gazma's dam? Like,
yeah, I mean, and they've lost, post as well, so it's like you got to be a little bit careful.
Oh, he's back now, Gaz. He is on that Loba, so he can bracelet out, which is handy, I must admit. And if it does pull back to that zone that we had last game, they're in God's spot.
Yeah.
So interesting. It's very slow, as we know. 15 squads in this lobby at the moment. There's only 12. Round 2, 15 seconds away before it starts to close. And at the moment, we have Team Buzz looking at a team in Mirage. And I had to bring Buzz here with me from WA. We're in the same town. He's like a best mate for me. But watching him play this game here makes me realise.
Hit it, K-Moz. Do it to him.
Oh, damn.
Cam. K-Moz on the lifeline, though. Never seen that before.
I wonder who's told us to do that.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I don't know why.
Oh, they're so far out of zone, by the way.
They are, but, I guess you got evac to the right. Could take that one in, then take the next one. There are sort of ways they might run it in. Probably running it in now with having, Team Gazma sort of holding this choke point for them to get in. Might be a bit dangerous, so they definitely should take the balloon from there. Holy guacamole. Swarkster. Doesn't even need a Kraber. Just give him anything at this point.
It's funny, though, because I had to split up him in Misery. Last year, they absolutely dominated this tournament. So
honestly, turn his monitor off and he'll still probably win.
Yeah, probably. Yep. 11 squads left standing here as well. But you know what? Last year, he was underage. Couldn't drink.
Yeah.
Today, maybe a little bit hangover. Don't know.
Oh, and that makes him play better. Kind of like when you have a couple of drinks and you play like pool.
Yeah, I
think you'd be better.
Comes better with age. Usually the next day you're all right. At that age, I don't know. I forgot what it was like. That's like 14 years ago. Anyways.
What do you mean? 21 again. Team Piltsy, though, still not being able to recover the rest of the team. They did have the attempt previously to try and grab the banners, but a lot of teams are still sort of holding out in this zone here. But look at this dirty 30 action. Damn, Cam, wham, bam.
I forgot how good the 30-30 was. Kind of like just slowly drifted away from it.
I mean, because the G7 Scout was out.
Yeah.
Now that's gone in the Care Package. 30-30 is probably like the next closest thing to that. So we're probably going to see a little bit more of that in like competitive Apex. But, if you get yourselves on that care package with the G7 Scout, like holy, I suck with that gun, but damn, I'm picking it up. It is a heavy hitting. Yeah, it's crazy.
Here we go. Team Zerafina getting into Nia. So this is K-Moz's team in some trouble here as well. Player K, Trinity getting some kills. So there are some teams here that can turn the scores around very drastically. If we can get rid of Team Myth now,
Yeah, good. Unfortunately, Team K-Moz being eliminated. They did have a little bit of a rotate coming, in from, what do we say it was again? Countdown. Look at me go. Remembered. Didn't seem like they sort of took any of the balloons to sort of make their way through, but, it is tough with a rotate when a lot of people play edge zone. Turtle, though. So we'll stay alive here on the barrage. Love this. Do a sneaky little res, sneaky bamboozle for the
playing
foozle.
Smart, too.
Very, very smart indeed. Obviously a feeling today, but Turtle bringing the smoke.
Nice shots by Turtle. It does look like they are playing zone. They do have a close team. Very close by. It does look like they need to be careful. The Maggie Q's coming out. So All of a sudden, Nico now gonna swing the corner. I said, have you done anything? He said, ha ha ha.
Ooh, this nade though with the res, unfortunately, is probably going to take them down again.
Oh my God.
So very close there. Turtle putting out some damage to make sure that they don't push into this building. Can Turtle maybe get the res again with the invisibility that Mirage provides? Mirage? Maybe? Yeah? Looks like Brett is up now, and obviously with the auto heal from Mirage, they look like they could recover. But those Maggie drills are annoying.
Reset. That is a great reset by Team Brett. They're going to be able to get, hopefully, in a better position in a second. They are getting a lot of Maggie drills coming through that building. That was insane. But at the moment, we have Swarkster on the height by himself. And here we go. Team Fluke, they're going to move in and try and clean this up. And it looks like they might be able to get it done this time. The Maggie Ball doing some work as well. Nico on the Wraith. Can they clean this up? It's taking a while.
I mean, they just have to get in there, not go down, because like if you have another team that could push into this fight, nope, looks like they're going to be clear. Team Bread did incredibly well to have that reset though. Like, you know, Team Fluke were being a real pushy, getting those Maggie drills in. It's quite annoying to have like in a building when you can't sort of block that stuff. You just run from one side to the other. But you know, Tharp doing you know, I guess I'm gonna call it the reach around, but I'm gonna say the flank.
Here we go.
Flank, guys.
Myth, no more, please. Can we please get rid of this team?
You said me. I wouldn't have been offended, honestly. You know, Team Tiger, though, doing immense stuff. Tiger going up on the grab can. Can they maybe sit on the top here? Because Swarkster is just the solo run around doing crazy stuff, taking out Myth. Got to be able to take the rest of Team Tigers here. Like, just
get him out.
There you go. Oh, no. Watch out.
Shit.
Watch out from above.
Snowy goes out. Swarkster now needs to just move around with this movement advantage. He has 7 kills. Yes, that is a lot of kills. And he can just go straight back up to the top where he belongs and have his ultimate out and just get some more damage. But he does need to rotate in about 5 seconds' time.
Yeah, I mean, you can just, like, chuck that Echo out and jump.
Oh.
Cam.
Oh, he has the ultimate accelerants as well. So
charge it up.
Out comes 5 more
like,
ultimate shots here.
I don't have a Kraber, so I'm going to do this instead.
Oh, damn.
Damn, Cam.
Fluke just got down his pixel.
It's the pink headset.
He shot his girlfriend. You're not allowed to do that.
It's the pink headset. Yeah, there's got to be something happening at home. You're in the doghouse, Fluke. They're going to make their way back to this. This is pulling onto this rock. If you have this rock, you can sit up on the top of it, behind it. It's probably a great position for this team. They're going to get a little bit active and busy, but always return back to that. Unfortunately, Kelsey,
yeah, now they're gone.
Do it to him, man.
Do
it to him.
Kato, still alive. Argyle has been playing pretty well. It does look like Swarkster is still getting kills at the moment here for game. As we can see, Kato trying to stay alive. 7 squads still standing. We have 1 minute and 5 seconds until this zone starts to close.
That's it, get it a little bit spicy and dicey. Kato, though, you know, they've been itching for a kill. Argyle has been putting out some crazy stuff right now. Position, I guess, within this, not too bad. But making the rotate in, Jesco needs to be a little bit careful here. Dancing around with his shield back, be able to get that off. Popping that Maggie drill, creating a little bit of space with the Maggie ball.
Oh, he's gonna get
and only a little bit of half health for that shield there, but that don't matter. Jesco hits his shots. Jesco hits his shots.
Oh my God. Yoshi goes down. Swarkster goes down. Fluke is still alive here. 4 squads left. As we can see, teams moving on. Nico with the Kraber as well, and the infinite ammo, trying to get a god spot here. They did clean up Team Bread, who were in a pretty good spot in this zone. And now all of a sudden they're moving in to take control here as well. South side of Thermal.
Yeah, I mean, it's still in Thermal, but a little bit different. It's like, hey, can I copy your homework, but just make it slightly different?
Just a little bit. And Argyle with the triple take. I feel like Argyle wish he has a Kraber right now, because Nico may have just gone down.
I'm missing the Kraber stuff. Bring back the damn cam.
Damn cam. But Kato trying to stay alive here. As we can see, triple take shots coming out from Argyle. He's putting in a lot of damage. They will have to rotate. They're kind of not in zone.
It's not the worst spot, though, because obviously you have, you know, the building sort of occupied, plus one team on the rock. If we have the furthest building being able to rotate behind the rock team, and then we have this, you know, team pushing from the opposite side, it could cause a little bit of chaos there. But look, they're going to pop in there with that. They're going to take down the Sparrow ult. They do have a race portal to get back, but Kleoshi is doing immense damage, but it's just not enough. They're holding that down. Team Fluke, they're like, yeah, go on.
Feeding them kills at the moment, Team Fluke.
Yep.
Everyone's just running in their direction. They're holding it down. Farp, Nico, and Fluke. Did they win game number 1? I can't remember, but it does look like Nico now needs to be careful. Goes back for that shield swap. Kato gets eliminated.
Team
Here
Fantasy
comes
won the first
Team
one.
Fantasy. Lockett moving in, does have the double tap. Comes down to this 3v3.
That's a great wall from Fantasy, though, being able to split a little bit of side there to pick off who's on the side. Farp goes down. Bad positioning from him. Fantasy doing more damage. Got to be careful of those nades, but there is too much damage done against this team. It looks like Team Fluke, pink headset, ain't got to cut it right here, right now. Lockett does go down. Fantasy emitting more damage. That is a second win from Team Fantasy here on World's Edge. Game number 4.
Game number 4, our final game on World's Edge. We head over to Olympus for this next game. Team Fantasy, the second time we've seen them on the winning board.
Yeah. You know, he's played a lot of Arc Raiders, but, you know, still good at Apex, so
dang,
not bad. I liked that.
That was a great start
that
to
was
the
like
replay.
me. Gutter stomping. Yeah, Maggie. I'm going to stop because like, I'm just imploring people to say it as well.
Yeah, exactly. We already said that. Not the rough, mad Maggie reach around in chat.
I don't know what you clip it. Where's the proof? Delete the pod later, please, Tony. Appreciate it.
Here we go. But it is a pretty interesting game, number 4. The scores shouldn't be too far away. We're looking at some amazing replays. And we're getting a lot of action today. And some action that we are, you know, probably weren't expecting. It's been some pretty good Apex plays out here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, to have a second win in the bag from Team Fantasy means that, you know, they're doing some good stuff. Look, it looked good for Team Fluke. You know, they had the positioning, had a couple of kills under their belt. Kraber in hand, damn cam, but I think the aggression from Team Fantasy caught them off guard. And having, you know, Farp here just away from the team was the entry point that they needed to capitalize on this win. But yeah, a fantastic wall from Fantasy playing on the Catalyst. So, you know, that's going to separate these teams and do the damage towards them. So,
I mean, hopefully soon we're going to have a look at the match scores for you guys and we'll see exactly what the series overall looks like. We shouldn't be too far away from getting into game number 5. I don't know if we're going to have game number 6.
Yeah.
At this stage, we're a little bit behind duty.
Yeah.
But that's okay. That's okay. But it has been a lot of fun. I appreciate you joining me again, Lace.
Always a pleasure to do it for the Apex people, you know?
I feel like we've casted a fair few times. We got a seagull above us. What the hell was that?
Oh. Sorry.
That was a bird.
That was a seagull.
Oh, I just shit myself.
How unfortunate if it like just dropped.
Wouldn't even
stuff
know.
on
It'd
our
be
shoulder.
like, what?
Yeah, I'm doomed. I'm doomed. Someone get that goal out of here. Okay, here we go. Look at the Team Fantasy. You know, not crazy kills,
No,
but
but it's a game.
positioning.
They played well.
But yeah, they're going to get those, you know, those extra points for that goddamn win plus kills. So already, you know, having a win in the first match, so doing something like that has been awesome for this team. But yeah, their cohesion as a squad has been pretty crazy. I mean, 19 ain't bad, you know?
Not. And Fluke with the 15.
Yeah.
I wonder what Myth got. 10 points. Oh.
They
had 8 kills.
That's... Yeah, and they were sitting on, what,
Interesting.
53 before we left this, so 63.
Seagull.
Come back, that seagull.
Series overall, anyways. We'll have a
Love
look.
it here at TGX, everything happening. Can we get a goal cam? Can we get a
seagull
Can we
cam?
get a seagull cam? Anyone?
63 points for Team Myth. Fantasy, the closest team to them. Gazma sitting third. Go, Gaz.
What doing, Gaz?
What doing? Misery
I mean,
4th and Vauxy 5th.
You know, catching Team Myth, still maybe 2 more games, whatever.
Yep.
Going to be a little bit difficult for those squads, but like, I mean, 2nd and 3rd place still get that money. So like them being 1 point difference
So you go.
could mean a little bit more money. So Team Gazma and Fantasy are going to be fighting it out pretty crazily here. But like, you can't leave out like Team Misery. Like, things can change in Apex. You know, yeah, it's like a 10-point difference, but yeah, they can switch it around with a fair few kills. But you know, may not be catching Team Myth, but who knows? Maybe they might drop out first. Everyone in the lobby might, you know, knock them out and then get those extra points. So
Exactly.
hopefully we can get into game number 5 and get things underway, because you know we want to see who's going to take out this victory and get
it.
things organised.
Let's see which legend is getting banned here, and it is going to be Mad Maggie.
You called it.
I did, yeah.
You did.
About time I did
Yeah.
something right.
Yeah.
Mad Maggie gone. That is the most picked legend we've seen.
Yeah,
10
66%.
picks.
You know, usually we're in the 40.
40, and it's all been close, 45, 44%. So
I
we'll
thought
go.
it was going to be Sparrow, hey, but I guess
Catalyst
drilling.
is an interesting one, but 2 Assault Legend banned. Moving forward. So,
if Schmidt was here, he'd play Ballistic, so. But he's not.
nah, he is a little bit ballistic, Schmidt. It's
Oh.
like small man energy.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Why we're throwing shade at Schmidt. I love that. Everyone throws shade at Schmidt, and he's not even here to defend himself. As we move over to Olympus, final 2 games underway. Olympus, obviously, big changes going into this map. You know, I like it now. I hated this map. It was not playable. I slightly like it now, but I feel like, you know, it's potentially going to have like a rift zone thing, you know.
I mean, I'm
It's
excited
okay.
to watch Olympus.
What did we have? Energy bank, thermal. I'm calling rift.
Rift.
Yeah. So, but that's all right. Look, Tridents are involved in this one, so teams can sort of roll around on that. Lots of sort of POIs to spread throughout. Things can get a little bit busy, but also a lot of the time it could end in this this newer zone. I'm going to have to forget the name. That's crazy from me. You know, I'm going to remember where that is, but it's great. But who's going to win this one? I mean, we've had Team Fantasy win twice. Myth. Hopefully it's not a Myth one. Hopefully we can see like Kalayoshi. Can we win a game, please? Can we get it together, mate?
Yeah,
Pull it
well,
together.
it looks like this is going to be our last game.
Okay, let's do it. Let's
So
send it.
5 games here today for our Apex tourney. It was a little bit late to get everyone in, but that's okay. We are here still. It's been such a good event. The only first game we had was a DC. Other than that, we're all working pretty well.
Touch wood. Is this wood? Yeah.
Yeah, and everyone is in for game number 5. It's our last game here on Olympus. Once again, thank you everyone for tuning in and showing support. We have some amazing creators playing today. We have some amazing people here watching. We have a lot of people putting in the work here, sitting next to us on the observer screens. We have people at home doing work. We have
caught me on the ready ball cam.
Yep, hello. We have Paige and the amazing people at home doing work as well for Battlegrounds. You have Pitbull, Don't Click. It's a massive team, and we all do it for passion. So, you know, so I appreciate you guys all for coming again. It's been an amazing event again. For one more game to come on in, it looks like we're about to get into it. Game number 5.
I think we're loading in. We've got the drop ships happening. So you know what? It's going to be any time now as our team sort of load into game number 5. We're going to switch over.
It does look like we had a DC though. But these cards are
I'm
really
so
cool.
glad they gave me this. Well, they didn't give it to me, but I was like, can I use this?
Can we go buy a Pokemon pack? Should I go buy a Pokemon pack? Should we do a Pokemon pack?
I was
buy a
going to get
Pokemon
some,
pack.
but you know how you're stressing. Like everyone's late. I was late, so.
Oh, we'll be right back.
And the magic clapper strikes again. Every time I sort of snap this bad boy, it just ends to a break. But yeah, look, we're missing a creator. That's all right. Last game happening right now, game number 5. We're going to head over to Olympus. It's going to be the only one on Olympus. Our players are ready. Mum spaghetti, and I feel like we should jump into this lobby and get things fired away and cooking because, man, one game left. I feel like it's kind of flown by, you know what I'm saying?
It has.
Yeah.
It usually does when you're having fun.
Yeah.
That's a good sign. You're having
love fun at TGX here, the Game Expo 2026, man. There's going to be another one. It's bigger and better every year.
It will be a lot bigger and better next year.
Yeah, we're gonna like have a little travel through the the artist alleys. I think we said something about Pokemon cards, rip some Pokemon cards.
I was about to go buy a pack.
Yeah.
I should have.
Yeah, pack of beers.
Yeah.
Pack of Pokemon cards, pack of beers as we head on into our final game here for Apex Legends Creator Series at TGX. Let's fire away. Teams are going to be dropping, obviously, in whatever which way POI drops. They don't really get a choice. That's fine. Yeah, we got Pokemon packs. Rip this stuff after. Yeah, you wait. Yeah, okay. I just got really put it down. Sorry, guys. It's fine. It's fine. Team Playoshi, though, having a zone here right now. Sorry, guys, I got Pokemon packs and I got a little
excited. We're so excited.
Yeah, sorry.
But this is our last game and first game on, it's weird to say, isn't it? First game on Olympus, last game of the day. Yeah. Oh my God, it might be Rift.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to lie. It's either Rift or Power Grid.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, this is crazy.
But I mean, Team Vauxy, though, be able to get like Gardens and Clinic, that's some good loot, having that split loot. But be careful, Team Myth. Coming out from Bro Towers, they're probably going to get a little bit busy, but, might not actually have any teams sort of get in the way of that fight because it's a little bit isolated there. You're probably not going to see, Jasky's team there move on in that fast. So, could be some early KP for those teams. Obviously, we'll jump back into them shortly as Team Playoshi. Here I am hoping that they get a win this one, okay? I've been talking a big game about Playoshi, and I mean, an exceptional player. He's been doing good. We ain't winning. So, have I cast a curse skin?
Maybe. Kills wise? No.
Yeah.
Cast a curse skin? Yeah. But, you know
Bound
what?
to happen.
It's not our problem, is it? No.
I'm not a caster, not my fault.
Just the best host in Apex Legends.
Just a certified yapper at best. Team BuzzBuzz, though, finding it their feet in late game. So, like, first couple of games didn't really pan out for them that well, but, finding their feet in these last couple of games. Obviously, this is going to be our last game for the whole series, but hopefully they can do something a little bit crazy. I'm loving that people are pulling out the Octane, though, but unfortunately, Team K-Mod's not having a great start again here as Blink's going to make a retreat with the little phase. K-Mod's being eliminated as the lifeline. She's not a lifeline play. You can't put her on something like that where she doesn't play it, but, Juniri there playing the Revenant, hopefully being able to jump out and maybe recover the banner, but it looks like Yen stuff ain't going to really
PK in the hand as well. So, as we know, the PK can be a little bit crazy sometimes. They're going to get that shield. And now he can hopefully get out. No, he can't get shot in the back. And if there's someone you do not want to be near, and that is Skux. But it does look like maybe there's a team close by. Skux is going to get the finish on Blink. And now, all of a sudden,
sandwich. So, Team K-Mod should be able to make it out with the Revenant to be able to get recovery for the team. Hopefully be able to pop that in there. Team Skux will obviously have something on their tail. Jif getting a lot of bit of damage there. Gaz now, are they being like pushed from the back and now pushed from the back? What?
Yeah, they all reach
Team
around.
Jif doing that. Gaz now being sandwiched between another team. Got to be a little bit careful here.
Yeah, it looks like Swarks is going to move in too. He's going to use the movement here. He's going to clean up this horizon. I think that's Skux.
Does he even know where he is? No.
Skux is just black holding himself.
I mean, imagine having a fridge land on him. Sorry, I call Vantage a
He just black holding himself. Insane.
Unfortunate for Skux there, but look, that's okay.
That's all right.
We can make a recovery. It's all good. Going to get this player beacon, so be able to, see who's showing up on here. Obviously, a lot of teams are sort of hearing these shots for the last game, wanting to get some kills, move, to push themselves up on the leaderboard. Team Piltzy, though, trying to get a little bit active, but they have found it difficult in the first couple of matches, trying to get some kills.
Oh my God. So you can... Damn. Swarkster knows this is the last game. They're the top 3 team at the moment. They know that if they have a huge game here and win, they can win the event.
Yeah, they
so
can
it
go
is,
crazy.
all comes down to this last game. And they do get rid of the first team as well. So 14 squads left standing. Team Gazma taking control as they're in that north side of zone at the moment. We're with Kato, and it looks like there's a lot of revenants.
There is. I mean, you get that little aggressive play here. James is unfortunately going down, though. They don't need to be careful themselves. Argyle is going to be left alive, but with the red leaf, hoping you get out of there, but unfortunately not. It looks like Team Player K is going to be eliminating that squad as we move over to Team Vauxy with Jesco and Oracle.
It looks like everyone's playing this north side, so it could be pulling to Rift. Interesting. Misery now staying alive. Yukoi needs to be careful. We'll get the Phoenix kit out. Stays alive for now. He nearly goes down with that missile swarm. Don't worry, he does go down. That's Team Fluke. They're going to move on in, trying to capitalize on this fight and get rid of Team Misery here early, which means they most likely won't be finishing top 3.
As we have Team Buzz being eliminated in our final game here. Team Vauxy just popping some shots, not getting a little bit too busy, but there's quite a few teams in this vicinity. A lot of these teams sort of know that's going to pull to this section or a little bit over to Rift. So if they don't have a console scan, that's fine. Stay in this area and it should be gravy, baby. But Oracle, you know, just going to keep on here. There might be a little bit of advantage action. I'm going to say, that's probably Swarks on the bed. Yeah. You got to stay inside with that man on any sort of sniper.
Looks like Nico's cleaning up the whole Misery team at the moment. So not looking good here, but it's looking good for Team Fluke. They're going to take that Wraith portal, try and clean up Team Misery, as we are now down to 12 squads left. They know where the last member is. They're just going to have to wait to get it done here. Clips does go down, and all of a sudden, Lace, we have 12 squads left standing with round 2 still 1 minute and 30 seconds away from closing.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of teams have sort of found their way into here, but finding a sort of spot to play that isn't already occupied might be a little bit difficult. Nico there finishing off Misery. Yukoi here, though, blaming Yaz. Can Yukoi get away to be able to get their team back in? Yukoi, excellent escape here with the Wraith, being able to maybe sit themselves in this unoccupied building. Hello?
He's got an overheal perk as well, so he doesn't need to stress really much with the healing.
Nobody in there, though?
No. Hello, anyone home?
Oh, I guess that's lucky there for Team Misery.
I do like what they've done to Olympus. There are so many new places you can play. Which just makes it exciting. But obviously, if the end zones are finishing in Rift, there's nothing new about Rift, other than the middle bit, but never finishes it.
Yeah.
Anyway, we are with Team Vauxy. Jesco did go down, so Vauxy did go and tap him to get back up. Needs to be careful, though. The pressure coming from Team Fluke on that north side is proving to be a little bit too much for teams to handle at the moment.
I mean, they've been exceptionally well throughout this whole tournament.
Yep.
You know, they have actually rotated and found a position early on in matches, and it has worked for them. We saw it on World's Edge when they sort of played behind that rock there in Thermal Station. So they are calling these zones. If they've got like the console scan, obviously that's going to make it a little bit easier for them to get to these positions, but they're not doing it without like kills. They're not doing it without having that extra KP on top, and then they are making those plays out from the building with the Wraith portal or Ash portal, you know, for example, and getting some kills and then returning back home, back to their bunker. So it's very smart plays from Team Fluke.
Here's now with Team Gazma again. They've been playing pretty aggressive. Needs to be careful, does the Swarp. Gets away just in time using the bat, and Zerafina, Player K, Trinity now coming in to join in on the fun. Now they need to try and get some kills ASAP, this team.
Yeah.
But the team that we don't want to die, that's Team Gazma. Zerafina goes down already, and it looks like it's a 2v2 situation.
Oh, Swarp just gets how? I'm going to name the seagull that's flying around TGX Swarp. I'm hearing it here first. Like, just manages to make it out, you know what I'm saying?
Where is that bloody bird?
I don't know. Hopefully he's found his way outside. But Player K recovering with the team. Zero getting back on her feet. You know, they shouldn't have anyone on their back here, so they should be okay for now. But of course, teams have positioned themselves going into Rift, so they might find it a little bit difficult to get in.
Great
you know,
shots there.
Portal play.
Player K,
yeah, here we go. Pop out the portal play. Hopefully, going to make them rotation or capitalize on like these heavy hitting shots. Do it to him.
So we're about to find out as well where this zone falls. You wouldn't believe it. And
Who
here
is
we
this
go.
aggressive
Fluke.
Sparrow coming in? Klayoshi.
Yoshi does get the first down. Fluke now is going to try and get the reset on Nico. Needs to be careful though. He knows there's a team still above. Yoshi does go down though. So Yoshi now needs to try and get reset here as well. 11 squads left. Fluke waiting for Nico to be able to come back a little bit further. They'll get a reset and it looks like they might get rid of Yoshi.
Yeah, and Play K there in the feed taking down Yaz. Piltzy doing a little bit of action there on Ice Quest.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh.
That was kind of cute. Like, punched him in the head and said, oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Gonna have to say sorry in person now because it could happen to you IRL. Just kidding, we are
No violence.
normal humans.
IRL. Just lovers.
Yeah, we'll just meet at 3 p.m. in the Macca's car park. Jasky, though, you know, getting a little bit of a one kill for their team. You know, didn't really see too much throughout the original games here, but that's okay. They're doing something. And then Swark, the Seagull himself, getting Post and Gaz back into the game. Nobody taking out that team. Like, someone's got to do something about that. Look, the Team Vauxy, though, they have this whole area to themselves, though. Whilst it's pulling over to Rift.
Middle of Rift.
Yeah.
And that is Team K-Mod. Still alive. Getting a full reset here. Looking to try and get some kills. They do get down Locket. And if there are no Locket's on Team Fantasy, so we might see a bit of K-Mods versus Fantasy here.
Yeah, I hope so.
That'd be great.
No, actually no, because then I'll hear it at home, and I don't want that. Yeah.
Soon we won't have to hear that.
That's so sad. But we love her. Look at her doing these things, all right? She's protecting the team here. Needing to be careful from the southeast side. But look, they do have Blink on the Wraith. Gonna need a pop a portal play. Exactly what they do. Well, I can't speak today. English is my first language too. This might be good for them. It looks like they're just gonna rotate in anyway. But we've got a cat sort of barricading the door, so that's difficult. But at least they can take the portal back if needed.
Who are these humans?
Suniri needs to be careful, popping down a Revolt though to add a little bit of protection with K-Mods popping down the lifeline. Oh, it looks like Blink has gone down though, doing a little dance by themselves.
It looks like Blink did get kidnapped. Nia has taken a portal out. I don't think he's meant to do that. He's going to try and go back into zone. But he needs to be careful now that he's getting looked at by a lot of teams in this area. He's going to go down. That is not fun.
That is not fun. K-Mods needs to be careful. They're going to pop some thermites, just get a little bit of distance. K-Mods might need to just sort of AFK this at the moment. But Nigo there with the 30-30. Got to be a little bit careful because like there's other teams looking too.
There
okay?
is.
K-Mods just needs to dodge, duck, dip, dive and dodge her way out of them. She might be able to rat it out. And I lied, cast a curse of my own roommate. K-Mods team has been eliminated.
Let's go K-Mods. Hey, they've rocked up. They had fun, and that's all that matters. K-Mods does get eliminated for our last game here of the TGX Curator / Pro Tourney. We have 8 squads left all of a sudden. And talk about the G7. Ooh. It's in the hand of a man that you probably don't want it in, and that is Swarkster the Seagull. So we'll have to wait to see how he goes here.
Swark the Seagull and the damn cam man.
He started a lot of, yeah.
He's just going to be the meme now.
The meme of TGX Swarkster.
Sorry, you were saying.
Hopefully he gets the gold ticket because he'll get it for life.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. So bring him back. Bring us back. Bring the Apex back. Bring that Jesco back as we have pro teams competing with our content creators. Team Vauxy, though, you know, this position was great early on, but unfortunately it has pulled a little bit away from them, so they will need to sort of make their way in. They do have the Valk, so they could possibly do a little sneaky Valk ult action here to find a safe space to play because it is quite difficult to move up that hill with not a lot of cover to show for it.
Got the damn cam on Jesco as well, and looks like Swarks is going to be aggressive here. The Irie in the hand, G7 as well, needs to be careful, he's getting shot a lot from the north side here. Needs to be careful as teams are moving in, being aggressive, and the Seagull getaway once again, Swarkster. And he's going to be able to reset here. Does look like they do lose Gazma and Posty. 8 squads left standing.
Who is taking them down? Oh, that's Trin and stuff. They're going to keep pushing that one there and not going to stop just because, like, you've got a couple of down players. They're going to make sure that they capitalize on the rest of this, though. Putting in that Thermite, doing great damage there. Great positioning from Nico, being able to swing from that side, and this should be the end of this team. Take it out.
God.
Nico, do it to them. Team Piltzy going down in and amongst things here. A lot of damage being taken out. The rest of Fluke's team might need to come and just, you know, help a little bit to get this rest of the kill. There we go.
Shots.
Team Zerafina eliminated. That means player K, Trin. See you later.
Does look like Vork's here, trying to stay alive. We can see teams moving in behind. The triple take shotgun coming out from Oracle. Can't get this down, needs to be careful. Putting down those 19 damages, that's what I hit for a PK.
Yeah.
Let alone a triple take. So well done there. Brett's still alive, playing well here in the last game. 5 squads left standing. Need to be careful here with teams on the outside.
That's it. I mean, Team Bread have got a win under their belt in this whole entire series. Can they get another one? It might be a little bit dangerous for them, but, you know, not a bad spot to have this building underway. Jetsko doing it to him with a little knifey action, be able to take out Team Tiger there. Tharp taking down a turtle. That's crazy. At least he's assisting. Team Bread eliminated. We have our last 3 squads left alive. Stoney.
Luke's still alive. They could win this.
The Valvo comes out. They might be able to sit on top while these other 2 teams need to make their way in. This is a huge play from them.
They have God Spot. They have God Spot. The 3 teams that are alive right now were 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna might wet my pants here. Bang! Damn. Missed another Kraber shot here. Vorksy now. You got Jesko on the height with the infinite ammo Kraber as well. So if there's anyone as well that we want to watch with the Kraber in hand, it is.
That's it. They're making a play though onto Jesko. That Ash portal might be a little bit dangerous for the team. Nico though getting some damage, but it looks like Team Fluke is at an inch of their life right now. Only Tharpy left alive to do a little bit more damage and clean this up, but no one's going to capitalize on this. What are you doing?
Oh my God.
Descendi Michael on Tharp. What are you doing? Salty, you had a big attitude at the start, and now you're not getting that. But, you know, G7 Scout, you're still doing it to him. He's still doing a bit of damage. And he gets the recovery on Gaz.
Vorksy on Jesko. So, Vorksy the lifeline. That's what they need alive here for this to be able to work for him. Gazma still somehow moving in here. The beautiful shots from Swarm. Can we give him a Kraber?
Why do you want to give him, like, another Kraber?
I don't know. It's good fun. Oh, no, this doesn't look good. Beautiful shots. Oracle goes down. Jesko now needs to try and stay alive. It is a very, very tough position to be in.
Still needs to be careful. Got 9 players. That means three trios. So even if you swing, you're just going to get that third party. I mean, they're all putting out this damage. Nico at an inch of his life there. But yeah, being able to recover that team. Tharpy bringing back up Fluke, back up Nico. That's huge for Team Fluke right now. They just do have a little bit of cover here to play, but you got to kick the wall and hope something happens there, Fluke. It's the pink headset, isn't it?
It's the pink headset for Fluke. He's going to move on in. Jesko's getting another down as well. He's just trying to get all the kills. Oh, he nearly gets it done. Vorksy gets eliminated. There is only one man left standing. Swarkster. Can he get the victory here?
Is this a 1v1?
I think it is. Team Fluke. No, it's a 2v1.
No, 2v1. That's too easy.
Fluke will get the victory.
Easy.
They just went nuke here.
Yeah. I mean, that was crazy. You know, being able to take that high ground and push, was it a Vorksy off?
Yep.
Like that team that made that decision?
Well done.
That takes some hefty battles.
But yep. But yes, we are going to go straight to Liger, as it looks like he might have an interview for us.
Hold on a minute. Did you win?
What's up?
Fluke's team win?
We did it.
You did win? Can I get your teammates? Massive effort. Massive effort. We got the camera right there, lads. We got the camera right there. Yeah, if you want to stand up with me. Let's go.
To be creative time now.
Is he on my side here?
Oh, my bad.
Come through, all right. Big game, big win.
We did.
That was a long one. That was a sweaty one.
It was.
Tell me all about it.
I just wanted to end. You know, I spectated for 2 games and I got frustrated. So, quick dash, I ran at Yukoi at the God spot and just played from there. It was good.
There you go, there you go. How about you, Flick? How you feel about
I'm
that?
just following that, man. I'm pushing Q people. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I'm here. So wait, go this way. I go that way. You know what I mean? That's all I'm doing.
I just listen to the IGL. Whatever he says goes. So stop it.
IGL.
MVP.
All right. Well, look, we're going to come back very, very soon. We're going to find out who won overall. How do you feel your odds all are?
I think Myth won. There was too many points. And that lead was too much. Maybe.
Maybe top 3. I'm hoping for top 3. That'd be good. We have a deal that once we win, we're going straight to crown.
And we're dropping it all black. I mean, top 3 will be happy. Anything else, we'll cry.
All right. Anything you lads want to say to the world out there, to the Apex fans, anything to the folks who support you to get you here at the Game Expo playing in this amazing showdown?
Yo, thank you so much, Game Expo, for this opportunity. It's good fun. It's great to be out here and like play, and have the opportunity to stream here too. That's awesome. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, thanks TGX. Pitbull, you're bald.
Okay.
Yeah, shout out to TGX for letting us hold it. So we'll be back next year.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to show everybody some amazing from the tournament so far, and we'll be back very shortly.
That's fine. I accept bribes from PayPal.
And we're back. I think we're back now.
Let's have a look at these scores. Bring out the scores.
Amazing scores. Also, the amazing clips that we've got from today is we've got a movie. So we can make an Apex movie.
Apex movie.
Apex movie. We've got some match summary, 29 points. Do you know what?
They could have done it.
They actually could have done it.
Because Myth with 6.
23 points more than Team Myth.
Maybe their acceptance
This
speech
might
wasn't
be
too
like
early.
actually a point or 2 points different. I got no idea.
My math ain't mathin', but obviously Team Fluke, 29 kills. Team Gaz, 15. Vauxy with the 11. I mean, Gaz and Fluke, they've been tiptoeing around that top of the leaderboard, but obviously Team Myth was out in front coming out of game 4.
Here we go.
I don't know what it is, but let's have a look to see who our winners.
Overall, and the winners of the Creator / Pro, and it's going to be Team Myth with a huge victory still. They do win the day. Gazma comes second, and Team Fluke come top 3. Fantasy 4th, Vauxy 5th, Misery top 6, Bread 7th, Zera 8th, Skux 9th, JXI 10th, Yoshi, Kamos, Piltzy, Buzz, and the Duo all rounding out our bottom 5. But Buzz coming second last. I'm not letting that down all weekend. I'm reminding
you could tell him on the plane. But look, this leaderboard is actually a lot closer than previous times we have held this tournament. Like, it has actually been like ones where first team's just out in front, too far, no way of catching them. But look, everyone turned up. They came to play their best Apex games. And obviously, we see the stats here. But yeah, look at that. Team Myth at 69, Gaz 61, Fluke at 57. I really thought that 29 points for Team Fluke was going to move them to at least second.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a lot closer than that.
Our
but
math sucks.
Team Myth, we're not paying much attention at all, obviously. Oh, yes, we have Pokemon cards.
I love Apex, guys, but we've just been bestowed Pokemon cards, and I hope that's okay that we rip a couple of packs for you guys, because
we're doing it anyways.
Yeah. Wait. Do these ones you still got to do?
I don't know if there's a trick. A viewer bought these.
I don't think you have to do the
A
thing
viewer
where you
bought
put them
these
at the
for
back.
us.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What a
Shout
legend.
out to the viewer. No, these ones. So these are little 5
Oh,
card
that's
pack ones.
sick. Oh, I got a
Did
good
you just
one.
cheat?
Yeah, sorry.
This man doesn't know how to open Pokemon packs.
You go first.
I don't know what these Pokemon are. Who's that guy?
That's what I look like.
That's
at
Santa
Sapporo.
Claus after. That's Stony and Sapporo. Hey, oh, I mean, that's just not bad. And then was Alakazam at the
All right,
back
here we
there.
go.
Okay.
I got them both
Why are
open.
you hounding all the packs over there? We get 2 each.
Oh, yeah.
Have you opened? Oh, yeah. You've
I just opened 2. Here we go.
Okay. He's quick.
Quick boy. And that's a cute card. That's cute too. Oh, that's shiny.
Maybe we do have to flick that one to the back. Yeah. I don't know how to do
Nice.
these cards.
Nice. Nice. Bang. Look at that.
Who's that guy?
I don't know, but that's cute. That's a trainer card.
Oh, my pack's a dud.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a dud one. I peaked a little bit. My bad, guys. My
It's
bad.
a full art, apparently. Full art. Do we have a sleeve? Sleeve that bad boy up. You want it?
Oh, give it to K-Boz. I'm sure she
K-Boz?
collects them. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Unless you want the cards. Do you
But
want any
hey-
of these?
Nah, to be honest, not really. I just
All right.
wanted to open them.
Yeah, this is exactly what I do.
But this is a really nice card. I kind of want it a
Yeah.
little bit. But if someone else wants
That's
it,
right.
if the viewer that bought these wants this card, please come and grab it.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
True.
you deserve this card.
Yeah. We
Not
just like
me.
opening them.
Yeah, we like opening them.
Yeah.
So if you would like this card, please come and grab it. Lace will sign it.
That will very much take down the value of that card. So I won't sign it, but I've looked at it.
But this has been amazing. Team Myth did get the victory for our tourney. It's been an amazing day. A lot of action here, and there's been a lot of people. Oh yeah, we're doing it again. Sorry,
We're just doing more cards.
We're doing more cards.
There's-
But it has been an amazing event. And these are TGX cards, yes. We do have, well, they have these everywhere, and there's still 7 gold cards to be found.
Who knows if they've found them, but of course you can get some special cards, holographic cards. There are gold TGX cards that give you VIP upgrade for life. So if you buy a ticket, you get a VIP upgrade for life for TGX. So if you grab these cards, find the gold pack here at the Game Expo 2026, you could be VIP upgraded for life. So
I didn't get a bloody gold card. Oh, hold on a second.
nah, it's not gold.
Oh, I thought it was. It's
What it-
silver.
Nah, I just got another.
That's cool.
Did
Oh
I get it?
my god.
Who is that guy?
That's what I
Is
said
that Liger?
just then. Oh my god. That's kind of scary.
Who's this guy?
I don't know. It's a nice looking card.
Actually kind of looks like you.
A little bit.
Yo, you made it on a TGX card, bro. Congratulations!
TTX.
TGX.
Yeah.
I said words.
Oh,
With
this
the right
has been
syllables?
fun. This has been fun. Thank you so much, TGX, though, for the event. This has been an amazing event. There's a lot of people that put There's a lot of people that put a lot of effort in, and the person that did put a lot of effort in these last 2 days is interviewing the winning team at the moment. So we will switch over to Liger now.
What do we have here? Oh, we have a TGX.
Abe.
That's one for you. And another for you. And of course, thank you to our amazing sponsor, Steel Series. You all walk away with an Apex Pro TKL. Congratulations. Anything you want to say to the world out there, to the Apex fans, to all the folks supporting you at home?
Thank you for supporting us. We love Apex Legends, and we'll see you guys next year.
Likewise, see you next year. Glad to be here.
Shout out to CDX putting on and Stoney for organising. It was great.
There it is. Thank you to the organisers. Shout out Lace and Stoney as well. Absolute blessed time being a host. My name was Liger. It was a good time.
Just another little break for us here, but well, of course we want to wrap things up. Thank you for Liger there. Obviously our creators not only winning some cool SteelSeries keyboards, but they got prize money, Stoney.
Yes, they did. 1,200 for the winners, 800 for second, and 500 for third. And for us, that is it, Lace. It has been an amazing event once again. From the bottom of my heart to all the helpers at Battlegrounds, I appreciate you guys, the ones that are at home. Abe and the crew here, Lace herself taking time out of her Sunday morning to come and cast some Apex. And it's not the end of Apex for us today. We're all heading to Fortress for some more. But from us here at Battlegrounds and TGX, we appreciate you guys so much. And we'll see you all next time.
Cue the cut!
Bang.
Another day in the office. I've been warming up, so approach with caution. Yeah, up the heat, no cold feet, I'm locked in. Go against me, you might need a coffin. Where's the competition? Cause I don't see none. Matter of fact, there'll be none, so y'all can run the rerun. Show you how to work, I roll the sleeves up on my shirt. Built it from the ground, I had to rise from out the dirt.
Watch this, I'ma show you how I do it. Like a pro, gotta hustle, get through it. No sweat, look good when I'm moving. I'ma rise, and this a little. Watch this, I'ma show you how I do it. Like a pro, gotta hustle, get through it. No sweat, look good when I'm moving. I'ma rise, and this a little.
I know what I'm doing, I'm clean when I'm moving. And I've been on the wave, so you know that I'm fluid. When it comes to the team, I divide even. Eyes open to mind dreaming, I'm still scheming. I see trophies in the future, maybe even sooner, so I'm moving like a rumor. Showing how to work, I roll the sleeves up on my shirt. Built it from the ground, I had to rise from out the dirt.
Watch this, I'ma show you how I do it. Like a pro, gotta hustle, get through it. No sweat, look good when I'm moving. I'ma rise, and this a little. Watch this, I'ma show you how I do it. Like a pro, gotta hustle, get through it. No sweat, look good when I'm moving. I'ma rise, and this a little.
You can buy that, but everything's got a price tag. Give my all just to get this far, yeah. Working hard just to be here. Give my blood, sweat, and my tears. Now it's my turn to be in charge. So now it's time to celebrate. Oh, nah, nah. Don't let this moment go to waste. No. time to celebrate. I won't let it go to waste. Got a moment, I can't wait. Oh, nah, nah, nah. Now it's time to celebrate. I won't let it go to waste. Got a moment, I can't wait. Oh, nah, nah. 'Cause I'm here to give what I want, yeah. I got no regrets, I'm not done having fun, yeah. Everything looks brighter now, look how bright it's shining now. 'Cause I'm here to give what I want, yeah.
ready? Are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Are you ready? I say, got no time for waste. We gon' get it, now the world gon' hit. Yes, I said it, what I do is grit. Watch me do this, power activate. Feed the fans, them. Ask me how big I want go, I say we bigger. Make a couple bands, tell them me talking about 6 figure. Half it be like Mike, yeah. Bring the triller, bring the triller.
Let's just go. Okay, well, the lights still work. Okay. Okay. Everything is working surprisingly well. I honestly had zero expectations. And here I am surprised. Apex 3 TKL, Aqua Barrier. It's the real deal.
everybody. Welcome to the Games Expo here. We've got Profound Rice, we've got Mr. Liger, and me, Matsy.
That's it.
What's going on, everybody? It's Marvel Rivals time all over again. Prime a game we had yesterday, and I'm really excited for more where that came from because we got some real gamers here today.
We do. This is the open tournament. Anyone can sign up. You could sign up either individually or as a team of 6. And some really exciting names. I can see our little cheat sheet here.
Ooh.
And I'm pretty excited to see these players play.
Oh, I got to add to this, guys, by the way. I'm standing here because I'm on the move. I'm going to be running around. I was chasing players. We've got players.
You're running.
We've got good teams, 6 teams. All right, we've got some casuals. We've got some community members, cosplayers. We've got so many people here for this fun casual tournament to give back to the community. Get everybody sorted. It's going to be a good one. Can't wait to it. You both get to cast the first match. I can't wait for that. It's going to be very exciting.
Let's go.
I'm pretty happy about that.
We're so back.
We are. So first match, could you tell us a little bit more? Is it going to be a best of 1, best of 3? What kind of situation are we going for right now?
We're going to do best of 1s, quick fun matches. I believe the map pool set, we're going to start, I believe, on a fun domination round. So we're going to get into some domination, quick games, quick fun. All the players are warming up, getting ready. A lot of returning veterans from yesterday as well, the 10K tournament. A lot of new faces, some creators from some online creative events we've done in the past, and so much more. We've got even, I believe, a certain coach who's gone across the sea and locked in a deal internationally. We've got everybody, J-Mac in the house. J-Mac is playing today. Oh,
we just got a friend.
Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Who is this?
Hello, everyone.
What's up, Gallus?
I'm back.
Welcome back. We missed you.
We're all here. The gang's back together again.
Yep, we're all here. Now this is it. Fully casting stacked adventure today. Now, we have a surprise later on.
Ooh.
We want to talk about it. Jarvis, should I reveal the surprise now? What are we thinking? Or should I save it for later? We'll find out very, very soon. But later on, after this round of tournaments, we have a special show match with a couple special guests from Marvel Rivals. But we will leave that quiet for now. But soon we have a banger game. Soon we have a lot of cool things coming up. But I got to say, Gallus, since you've just joined us, you've had a look at the players behind us, the rosters. How do you feel things are going to fare?
I feel like definitely going to be a balanced lineup.
Sorry.
we got some players from yesterday, some of the pros together on a stack. So we'll see if they're doing anything silly. I hope so.
Yeah.
I would really hope so. It sounds like they're here to have fun. So I want to see some. I want to see some silly stuff. If anyone's playing Elsa, I will be calling that out.
We can just physically just switch them. We can just go there, switch yours.
True.
Let's get Mr. Fantastic. I know you two especially want that.
I'll just take someone's spot, I think. Yeah.
Oh.
Just take his
do
spot.
that. No. Yeah, I want to see some Fan, though. I want to see some Fan. I want to see some Penny. Really kind of my top 2. I want to see more silly stuff. I think I got to see Jeff yesterday, which is nice, but I would like to see Moon Knight. I'd like to see Blade.
Yep.
Yeah,
The Moon.
They're definitely up there as well. Yeah, probably top 5 for me of silly stuff I want to see today is Moon Knight, Blade, Fant, Penny, and is Ultron crazy? Maybe Adam. Yeah.
Right now we got everybody setting up, all the players getting into the lobby. Very, very soon it's going to be very exciting as they are all, getting their tech ready, returning players. We can see them, Isaac over there as well, FMCL, J-Mac setting up as well. We got Big Botster, the champion of TGX Marvel Rivals last year as well.
Yeah.
Big Botster return. Round of applause for Big Botster from us on the table. Got to give some love. Ojo on the cam. Shout out Ojo. Shout out Neshi from Prud is playing. Everybody, Neshi, can we zoom in on Neshi? Hey, look at the crew in the back over there. These guys were the first 6 stack to sign up. They signed up early. They're ready to play. Matsy, tell me about these lads. You were having a chat with them earlier.
Yeah, we got some players from around the collegiate space coming through there. Some of them even joining from home to support their team there. So I got to have a little chat with them on the comms earlier. They're feeling very enthusiastic, very excited, and I reckon they're ready to ignite the battle.
I love it. Now, Rice, how do we feel about, let's just talk about it, the Game Expo so far as a weekend. We're at the almost end of Sunday, but we still have one more fun tournament today.
Your Game Expo, this is the 4th year of Game Expo. It's actually amazing. I've been here since the first Game Expo, and it's just been growing upon year and year. And it really does feel like the Game Expo is just a love letter to just all things gaming. If you love gaming, and I love a lot of different types of gaming, from like TCG games to obviously video games, it's great to be able to just come here and even just play some board games or some chess. It's a fantastic convention, and it's so good to be back here, casting Marvel Rivals once more.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. And now the good news is we're getting into game. We're going to Krakoa. Oh, now the good thing is that we're going to do the Ignite ban system as well. Continuing today, it's going to be fun as they get into that. So what's going to happen now is Profound Rice and Matsi are going to be casting this. Gallus and I are going to go troll some players. Who's going to stop us?
Have fun with that. I'm looking forward to seeing some of the shenanigans, not of the symbiotic kind this time, right into the server. We'll see what our casters are getting up to in that regard. And very excited for what else is going to be ahead of us here, Ricey. I think we've got some spicy players on their way through.
No, I completely agree. I think spicy indeed because the team names are, we ignore the team names, that is from last year. That is absolutely really going to be fun as we can see some exciting behind the scene things going on right now.
Jarvis is running diagnostics. Everything is sound. Everything is good to go. Jarvis, take off. We're into the draft though, and it should be all ready to rumble.
Absolutely, we can see the bans popping through right now. Looks like Team 1 is not really actually banning or protecting anything. They're just so confident. They're out here thinking they can just do everything.
Yeah, looks like Team Kiwis is ready to rumble here, and Team Platypus on the red side of things there. So, curious what else will be banned or protected into this one. Maybe playing a bit of mind games with each other here. I'd love to see the animated Cloak and Dagger Lord icon. I haven't seen that really at all, so it goes to show how much they've played that hero.
And that protect makes a lot of sense then, because they definitely want to be able to play that Cloak and Dagger, knowing how, as you mentioned, how many hours and how much experience Benoit has on that Cloak and Dagger. And as well, Cloak and Dagger is such a strong strategist right now in the meta, being able to take so much control of the battlefield.
That's it, taking control and ready to go for a stroll here. I like how Team 2 has Mr. Dwagon on their team there. I'm curious if they're going to be looking to burn up the battlefield into this one. Some fiery plays. They are playing the Star-Lord of all things, so curious to see what they will be able to push on into it here. We'll see what else is going to be on track into this one. Slow and steady, spinning their way through.
30 seconds before
you attack. Here we go.
Get ready.
Looking at the lineup so far, Matty, how are you feeling about this? We can see, obviously, Cloak and Dagger on Team 2, but we also see the Hela coming out. I'm pretty excited to see Hela. I don't remember seeing much Hela yesterday, but anything else? Gambit on both teams, how do you feel?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling really good about the team ups they're playing into here. You know, they've got symbiote shenanigans coming out on Team 2 there with the Hela and Venom. They're looking to play into something similar with the Gambit and Rogue onto this, so I'm liking the direction that the teams are playing in here, but curious to see how it will play out in reality as they're taking it nice and slow in the early game here. Gonna just see if they can get some good setups in the early phase.
So these two teams did sign up today, obviously. So we're not we've got a bit of information about their ranks and everything, but really this is an open tournament. Anything can happen. This is more, quite looks, I would say for fun, is one way of putting it. And so I want to see how these two teams clash together. We do have Mr. Dragon taking out one, but so does Roguelin, so it's a bit more of an even playing field right now, but losing a Vanguard this early could be a little bit disastrous.
Yeah, it definitely does at least limit the amount of space that you can hold on to as a team, so you're going to be forced into a retreat and regroup situation rather hastily. So, good to see Team 1 have taken a lot of control in the early phase here, looking to just take it nice and slow, nice and easy, and they can control the line with the Namor there, so using the squids to their advantage whilst being able to backpedal back to the mission area with the support of their team. So, already seeing some good traction coming through on both sides here. Neshi ready and waiting as well. Does spot one of the opposing duelists on the opposite side of things. And Jarvis will run diagnostics, does know everything's A-OK, all good. And now Rogue looking to make things all that much better. Ooh, big slam, and we'll be able to get the KO as well. So, solid work coming through. Good cohesion there from Team 1.
Yet Team 1 being able to still hold control of the control point does mean they are approaching past 50% here, and they're looking quite strong at the moment. We can see that ultimates, they do have quite a few ultimates to play with for this next upcoming fight. But Team 2, they don't have any percentage on the board just yet, and their ultimates are slightly behind compared to Team 1, so this next fight might be a little bit of an uphill battle, but of course, Team 2 have done amazing things before, being able to take down now that Punisher immediately. They're going in with this one player advantage, going in for more by Rogue, being able to take Neshi, able to stop in their tracks that Hela, and once again, Team 2 have been completely wiped off the board.
Yeah, going to be completely cleared of the space there. The only hope that Team 2 may have here is a portal to get them back onto the mission area nice and quickly, but doesn't look like they are going to be opting into it, so maybe Mr. Ducks can get a quick tap onto the mission area. You know, they've got the swing. They can look to sling their way in towards the mission area. Oh, but they won't make it in time. Popping the Raging Royal Flush at the end as well, so that is really rough for Team 2, because now they don't have that coming into Warrior Falls.
Warrior Falls, yeah, and with one less ultimate, it's going to be a little bit difficult, of course, but I am very excited to see some of the fights are starting off quite strong for Team 2. In that previous fight, even though they lost to the overall fight, they did take down one member of Team 1. So they have some things going on here, and I'm excited to see because I believe this team all signed up individually. So they haven't quite got that cohesion just yet, and as the match progresses, I'm excited to see them work together better and bring some really cool team fights to the table.
That's it, you know, they're slowly just warming their way into it, and as the day goes on, they'll get better and better and shoot for the stars. And speaking of stars, we've got Star-Lord on deck, so let's see how that play out will do as we jump into this one. Absolute game. Oh yeah, it is. And they are going to be playing their A game into Warrior Falls right now as they already tread with haste towards the space here. They've just set themselves up for staging, and they're already taking that early mission area control. Oh, Final Judgment is going to be able to clear them out nice and quickly onto this one as well. So Soul doing a good job of just separating their opponents piece by piece here. They've already found a KO from it. They're looking for more, but they leave the BRB online. It's a big problem.
Out comes Legendary Galactic, but unfortunately gets immediately shot down by Neshi Legacy. It's still going for more. Private Pancake does fall from Team 2, but there's still some people alive. But in the meantime, Team 1 have sneakily captured the point. And with that, they're getting some early percentage, but Dags is still here in the game with the Goddess of Death, raining damage from above. We're not able to get anyone just yet with slightly awkward positioning in the roof. And Roglin, taking advantage of this, does take down a double KO for themselves, and they still want more, but Team 2 have to retreat.
That's it, got to settle back for the moment, and they've now caught the staggered KO onto the Cloak and Dagger there, so it'll be a big problem for Team 2. Have to regroup and wait things out a little longer, allowing Team 1 to build more and more percentage in their favor here. Team 2 are doing a good job to try and break past the space, though, but with the Seer now being online for Team 2, it's going to allow them to continue push it forward, and Team 1 going to have to fall back nice and quick. Team 2 can't afford to get caught by the mine, so they have managed to break the egg down. So there'll be one less problem for them, but there's many more ahead of them because Team 1 are just ready to get KO after KO, forcing them back all over again.
50% and counting, 55, 57. I can count myself apparently. But Roglin has now taken out Dags, Bangalore Foes as well. Team 1 absolutely dominating right now in this second round. And they are looking to possibly secure it in a 0 to 100% fashion.
That's it, looking to see if they can secure it nice and hastily here. We'll see if they are going to be able to find exactly what they want as percentage grows more and more now, heading towards that 80th percentile. And see if they can do it in style. They will push up now. Raging Royal Flush coming out. Heartbreaker as well. No ult for Team 2 here. This is a big problem. And then KO City, Final Judgment as well. They want to just get this one done and dusted. Porter Proteus, every ult you can think of, it's committed to that fight. Team 2, one last hope is a portal. It ain't going to happen though. See you later. It's going to be done and dusted.
Team One win absolutely in a dominating fashion, capturing Burnin, T'Challa, Warrior foes. They looked absolutely amazing, super strong. The ult economy was fantastic to see. We could also see that, Heartbreaker you mentioned, Matsy. It was really that game changer, that final fight, that Heartbreaker being able to completely stop Team 2 from doing anything to counter what Team 1 threw at them. And with that, we do have Roglin as the MVP.
That's it. And Namor doing a great job to control the space there, managing to use the Horn of Proteus to dispel some of the traction that the enemy team was trying to gain. And yeah, they just did some pretty insane work, I've got to say. I mean, the stat line says it all there. Only 2 casualties on the side there for Seoul. So unfortunate for them, but great for their team. And definitely solid efforts coming out from a team 2 as well. I liked some of the ways they were trying to activate some of their plays. Obviously, it didn't work out the way that they'd hoped, but there was definitely some little sparks which were looking pretty solid. And let's see what else will be on the horizon heading further into today, as right now, it's you and me. Hello again, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Absolutely amazing first opening game. I'm pretty sure Team 1 are very happy with that win that they are walking away with. But this is, of course, multiple games, multiple teams. We have 6 teams in total signed up. We only just got to see 2. I can't wait to see the other 4 as well playing today.
That's it. Many more faces to get to know as the day goes on here. Some you've seen before and some you haven't. So keen to get to know each and every player playing at this event, and excited for some of the unique players that might be breaking through. If Gallus gets their way, we might see a Mr. Fantastic come into play. So I'd be keen for some of that. Maybe a Scarlet Witch, something off, but we'll see what's going to be happening.
Yeah, I think some of these amazing players could actually bring out something cheeky. But let's have a chat with one of the players as well. I believe you have an interview being sorted for us in a few minutes. Not ready just yet, so you're still stuck with us, but it'll be great to see what these players themselves have to say.
Yeah, we'll see what's going to be the word around the ground, so to speak, word on the street. Word on the street is Punisher is absolutely goated. We'll see more of that later. But no, I'm excited for some of the other stuff coming through, and more importantly, I'm excited for Season 7 around the corner as well. Should be some word about that hopefully soon,
Hopefully.
With MRC reaching its conclusion soon. But speaking of soon, now, soon becomes now. We've got an interview on the way. Let's head on over. See you there. Or not.
Maybe not just yet. We can see them. We can literally see them. Look right there.
Gamers out there, we are here with the winners of Game 1. Here we go. I believe you had a great round. I believe your in-game name is Bucky's Left Arm, but we'll call you Kate.
Yeah, that's probably better. Hi. We just won the first round. We're solo teammates, so we've just met each other. So we were not expecting to go in with a win. So very exciting.
All right. So how do you feel so far about the composition your team's been playing? Talk to me. Are you guys doing anything like triple strategist? You going 2-2-2? What role are you playing for the team as well?
So I mainly do support in comp, so I was pretty happy to stick with that. I played Gambit in the rounds, thinking that, very unlikely was going to be able to play him. He's usually banned, but luckily they had the same idea in mind. So, I was able to play Gambit and secure some wins. It's great.
All right, well, look, I know you're a very kind person, very nice person. She came to the Marvel Rivals community meetup. You should all be there next year at the Game Expo as well. But I want to know, fighting spirit, what do you have to say to the next opponents?
Bring it on. I mean, we messed up our bans and we still smashed it. So come on, bring your A-game.
There it is from Bucky's left arm, back to the right arm of the casters. How long do I have to do this for? Send it back to the caster. Send it back, send it back, send it back, send it back. Hey, send it back. Yo!
We're back. Oh, it's Ojoy the goat. We got Shin in the background there. I don't know if they can hear us, but hello again. There we are. Oh, there's Liger.
Oh, Oh, there is Liger.
He's back. He's so back.
Hey. Well, what a wonderful first match so far, Matsy. And we've got
yeah.
so many more to go. As we mentioned, there are 6 teams that have signed up. And I'm really excited to see what everything else happens. But Matsy, we've got to do some preparation for that.
That's it. We're going to be, getting the plans. We're going to head on over to the Museum of Contemplation, just you and me, to figure out what's going on next. But while we do that, everybody, it's time to go to a break. We'll see you soon.
A shortcut through space. They hit me behind the tree. A shortcut through space. They hit me behind the tree. Much better. Much better. Hey! You better get a look behind your back. Stay down.
Are we back, Gallus? I think we're back here in
Well,
the midst
hello.
of it, the madness, the reckoning. I just did a VOD review.
Oh.
Yeah, we just did a VOD review. It was great. Did a good VOD review. We jumped on Moon Knight in the practice train. We spammed all, no ability cooldowns.
Okay.
Really testing the limits of these PCs. You want to know why? We were testing the limits because Ryzen Radeon were here as a massive sponsor. AMD were here, right? The best gaming CPUs, all right? You're going to get in-game stability and reliability, push your games to the next level with insane performance and FPS. They kept up with multiple hands of Khonshu. We'll drop
Beautiful.
hands on the lobby, and the lobby survived because of Ryzen, AMD, Radeon. The AMD, Ryzen, Radeon, they were the reason why those lobbies survived, and maybe they're the reason why those teams are winning.
I would hope so, and I hope to see a lot of Moon Knight ults actually coming through in the next game. Who have we got coming up?
Now, this next matchup, I want to know, it's going to be a very intense one. Okay, between these teams so far, we've got people score reporting. There was a couple 2-0 situations just back there as well. A couple 2-0 situations.
Who could have foreseen this?
Yeah, look, it's a bit tough, but now, you know, from the way the bracket's actually going to play out, we've got some even matchups coming up ahead.
Yeah.
I think we might see that very, very soon as we head over to Convoy. Things won't be as fast-paced as Domination, but...
You'd hope not.
Yeah. Could have a nice elongated game. Elongated like Mr. Fantastic, maybe.
I would love to see some. Hopefully we will.
I would as well. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you are too. I
Mhm.
want to know. I just want to get into the game. I think
Exactly.
we are. Oh,
here we go. It's
Midtown.
mid-time. And this is a great, fantastic map. So I'd love to see some here, especially first point. You love that. The low ground to high ground. He's perfect for that. Loves to do some sneaky stuff underneath. He's great on the flank. The flank-tastic is great here. So I'd love to see some of that. We could see some Penny. I want to see some fun scraps on the high ground as well. Very important on this first point. And we're going into the draft here. There is a Gambit ban, both sides. A Vanpool ban from the... from... whose name can I even say out of this team? From Seti's team has protected the Vanpool. And it looks like Seti's going to be on the Vanpool
okay.
there.
So now what we have here is an LFT team today. We have an LFT team today from the blue side. We've got Mystic and Exority. I've actually hit the queues with them before. Very formidable. But I do believe we've got a big lineup. We've got Big Bot Star right there, returning champion from TGX last year.
Beautiful.
Coming back. We got Skirt playing earlier in the Creator X Pro Invitational, putting on a show. They got a good lineup. They got a couple of Eternity players on their team, very stacked. However, Juicy Moosey, what a name. They came together as the first team to sign up for this tournament today. They're ready. They're 6 stacked. They're lined up. Let's see if synergy is the key for them. There's a bit of a tactical pause. I think somebody hit the wrong button on the keyboard.
Yeah, most likely. Probably going to be happening all game. Yeah, the LFT side actually looks pretty stacked. He's got Ruben on mag. I saw a lot of Skirt playing DD yesterday. It looks like he's going to be doing it again today. So he could be an absolute menace. I am also seeing someone hovering Torch on the side of Moosey's team.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. So I haven't seen any Torch in the past day. I would love to see some creative stuff with Torch here. This is exactly when you want to see it. So
now's the time.
Could be a Torch strat coming out.
Listen, let's add something a bit spicy to it.
Exactly.
Give me him a Torch. Give me his boy.
Yep.
Give me the thing. Let's use that team up and let's drop into battle. All right, drop the thing down, get the Meteor going. You know, look, listen, you got Magneto's Meteor, but you could also turn Big Ben Grimm into a Meteor.
I would love to see a Torch thing like combo with an ult. Like, I don't care if it's like a Groot ult or something, or if they hit both the Meteors, that would be sick.
I wouldn't even need the ult. Let's actually bring back a little... Look, I know the Fantastic Force team up is out.
Yeah.
But you bring in Invisible Woman, bring in Doctor Strange and Thing. You get the Maelstrom pull.
You pull them in for the Thing Slam.
Yep, that's 2 team-ups in full effect without using any ultimates.
Exactly.
Why wouldn't you do that?
He can charge again, and then he starts hitting that right click.
The haymaker.
Yep,
one like
that's
this,
right.
Another one like that, and then another one like that. The technique is great. You just keep going until your health bar depletes, or until theirs does. Honestly.
Exactly, yeah, and then it'll work great on this map. I mean, it's good for flyers as well. So we could see some Torch with maybe Storm, some Torch with maybe Ultron.
Yeah, we called it earlier. You want to see some Ultron?
Yeah, maybe, some Ultron. Maybe some Adam. Adam likes this map too. He's not exactly a flyer, but he can fly now. And I believe we might be seeing some Iron Man as well from the LFT side on the blue side.
Ooh, okay.
We'll see if Jackson keeps that Iron Man locked. And they've now banned Mag after keeping C and D for Bodster's team, which is, look, coming from MRC, C&D keeps it very common. C&D is one of those heroes that there are a lot of players who actually get into the game playing C&D, and it's in their wheelhouse. It's very important to protect that so that the team has a stable backline.
Yeah,
basically.
Couldn't agree more.
They've kept Mag themselves as well for Ruben, so he's going to be a standout player, just FYI. And there is a strange ban and keep on the side of Moosey.
Ooh, okay. Strong lineup. Now, DP Vanguard is protected. And said he's locking it in. We're going to get some Vanpool.
We are.
I don't think I've seen Vanpool in any of the matches I casted this weekend. I'm actually kind of excited for this.
I saw that Vanpool was in almost all of the matches.
Wow.
I had to see. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel sorry for you.
It was. It was definitely a time. Yeah. I saw Donald and Tinney in particular playing a lot of Vanpool, and that hero is. He can do some disgusting stuff. Let's just say that we are actually seeing an Angela, which I love to see. I love Angela. This is going to be one of those. Yeah, we will have a bit of a scrappy game
on Naru right now. That is the Angela costume.
Yes.
When we talk about it, it's just royal. The hair, the I looked it up. The obsidian gold weaponry.
Yes.
Damn. Like,
Yes.
Come on. It's so good. Like,
it's one of my top 10 costumes in the game. I feel I was like blown away by that Angela costume. The theme is just elite. I think they pulled it off really well with that one. Yeah, definitely. I love that theme of costumes in the game. I think they just like something. It just has the sauce.
They're very padded.
Like, yeah.
They got a lot going on. Details. That entire like chess set theme, part of the suit of cards theme is really good. But speaking of looking, dapper, look at Hella and Strange
Here we
looking
go.
out ready for a 1920s ball right here. They're going in. But there it is. The first pick right now is going to be a big Jeffrey taking a chunk out of Ironman. Ironman's going to come back from a BR beacon, but Angela's in the skies. Naru's trying to make it happen for themselves. They're pushing onto the blue side.
All right, Naru's still just floating around looking for something. We do have flyers both sides. We are playing pretty close to the ground here. There is the DP ult coming out from the side of the LFT side, actually, but they only have 2 remaining. Juicy looks like they're going to fully stabilize here. There is a thing in their back line, but that was a great, sorry, there's a thing in their spawn. It was a great push there from Moosey, pretty comprehensive wipe there. They kind of just ran them down. So definitely Angela taking point here is working out for them. And the Strange keeping that stable center.
But back against the street charge, he says, in the mouth of the push. But the push keeps going as Juicy doing captures the first gate here. As they're going to keep on opening their half forward. Setting a pick right there with the big beagle, taking out the Foster. Another kick right there, Skirt taking on the punches down from the pressure of Hella right there. As Mystique, the Juice is in the front lines trying to get that sustain to their team. Keeping it going, Iron Man in the sky, getting forced back to the ground. A lot of pressure coming out from DP, and there it is. Seti taking another big Jack taken down. Ruben taken down by the Luna right there. He's putting in the work, sorry, Melva putting in the work right there. Getting for as the car just keeps on going, they just travel on through the subway.
Yeah, that payload is just moving non-stop. There's no way of stopping the fantastic car so far for the LFT side. Ruben's gang currently has 6 ultimates, so they might actually have a fight to win here. This is probably their fight to win. There's ults all over the place. There's an amplifier coming out from Ruben's side. Now Nyx takes down Naru. They've lost the Vanguard on the side, and now the final judgment coming through from Skirt has forced the entire side of Moosey back. And 2 still have 5 players. Out comes the big whale. Doesn't manage to connect with anything. There it is. The Goddess of Death might actually secure this space out here. It's actually on the flank from Moose. He does secure one despite the ult getting popped, and they're still in. Eternal Bond now coming through, but was popped as well from the side of Ruben. There's the retribution from Naru. Still a very scrappy fight, but it looks like it's going to be on the side of Moosey again. A great comprehensive push. They're forcing the other side back again. It's just a 6v3 at this stage. They are regrouping, but it might not be enough as Biggie managed to secure that momentum, taking out Nyx again.
Big double right there. Circle shield on the front lines. There it is, a nice big bottom time. Wanted, but it's right there to follow. Coming out right now, and that's going to be a pressurable moment for them if they're going to keep it going. 0.18 meters if they have a chance to push, and they do. They do push the top 5 minutes of time. That's insane.
Yeah, that's you don't want that to happen, especially with that potential there to hold there with 6 ults, and they've used all of them and still lost the point. There's 5 minutes for Moosey to take this. This is not looking good. Seti, you can see it right here. They're still forcing the issue. They are not letting up. That momentum is on their side, and they know they have it. They are just staying on top. There's an emoting Luna on the payload, actually. They are just breezing through the opposition right now. They force them all the way to 3rd point spawn, and they still need to regroup. This is brutal.
Brutal indeed is what they need to do. Switch on to the high gear right now. You got to find a chance to protect the Avengers Tower. See if you can stop the Fantastica from reaching the objective right there. 4 minutes and 14 seconds left. There's a lot of potential right now. We're hopefully going to see some hella shots here coming out. Moose is bringing the pain. Seti on the high ground, and the Captain Deadpool trying to get it going. Lined up with a sustained pouring in from Mystique right there to keep Big Bots healed up, but there's a lot of pressure.
Here we go. Bots takes down one. Moose Twitch is already out of the fight. Not what you want to see from Moosey because they had ult advantage, but now ult are coming out. Here comes the Magneto from Team 1. Piggy did take round 1. Takes down 2, actually. It's not looking good for the side of Ruben's gang on the defense. They may have that eternal bond to stall here, but it doesn't look like they're going to get at any E-limbs unless there's a huge play here. Here comes the Phoenix. Dropped onto the Jeff, but it's not enough. They need that coordinated DBS, but it's not enough to overwhelm that Jeffrey. It's Jeff. There, Bodster still takes another one. It's scrappy. They do manage to stabilize here, so Moosey does not secure that push. This is an insane back and forth. The ult usage, I'm going to say from both sides, has been a bit up and down. There have been definite states of advantage here, and despite pushing that momentum from the side of Moosey, they're not securing the ult fights when they have them.
Indeed, I'm picking up an ult. That's a big heaven fall coming out right there from Naru, and that's going to combine with Hela in the skies. Aura damage down. They're going to be sustained. They're going to hold out just enough, but it's going to be a quadra kill coming out from Moose on the Hela right there. Big opening ults right there, big momentum, trying to get a final stall from Ruben. Is there a chance for Team 1 to try and stall? And there it is. They do make it to the end with 2 minutes 41 seconds to spare.
That was great there, yeah. Huge goddess of death ult there from Moose. With the 4-piece KO. Great taking that fight there on the corner, managed to draw them out of cover. The positioning was great, so yeah, just managed to hit them in that KO box basically. And that's all she wrote for that side. We'll see how they do on the defense. I'm favoring Moosey at this point. They're looking very strong. Their momentum is great. There are some misplays with the ult economy, but overall, they are far outpacing Ruben's side. He's the one on Magneto on Team 1. Ruben's side, because they are an LFT team. Yeah, on Ruben's side, they just don't have that tempo with them.
Yeah, true. You know, a lot of misplays happened there. Just gotta say, hey, shout out to the sick cosplays. We got Spider-Man and Iron Fist costumes. Oh wait, Spider-Punk, I should say.
Yeah.
Holding it down in the crowd. Shout out to them. You know, we love the Marvel Rivals cosplayers, you know, having a good time. You know, I heard earlier the Marvel Rivals cosplayers had a nice meetup outside. And did you know, a Scarlet Witch cosplayer, guess what she had? She had a little Jeff.
A little Jeff.
On a skateboard. Remote controlled.
Remote controlled.
And that Jeff will zoom in.
That's actually elite. I love that.
I need that team up. Can we get, when Quicksilver comes to the game one day, can we get Jeff with like super speed?
Jeff on the skateboard, yep.
Yeah, super speed is all.
Jeff and Ghost Rider team.
Oh,
Jeff doing burnouts
into the skeleton of a shark and on fire.
That would actually be elite.
Costume.
Actually, oh my.
They better be listening. I'll tell you that. They better be listening.
Can we do that?
It's gonna be good.
Let's make that an event. I think that should be a whole season where Jeff is now a villain because he's a Ghost Rider skeleton shark.
That would be terrific. Well, we've got a bit of a technical pause here as I look over my shoulder and I see people throwing their arms up in the air. No, I'm kidding. They're not doing that.
I can't believe it.
Oh my God, they paused. What is going on? We're
Look
looking
at a
now.
big dispute here going down. Everyone is looking completely peaceful.
Oh,
actually.
I think someone is in real life Hulk ulting right now.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, wow. How did they get so much airtime? How did they throw them into... Is he hanging off the roof? Is he hanging off the roof? I'm kidding, everybody. Nobody's hanging off the roof. We're here and we're safe and we're having a good time at the Game Expo. We've got a lot of cool things going. We've got a quick little pause, check the situation, what's going on.
Yep.
And we'll find out very, very soon. We've got amazing staff here at the Game Expo, holding it down in the production pit, keeping the show nice and smooth. And it's going to be good. But speaking of smooth, a smooth push. Right, sorry. Smooth push right there for the Moose team right
That's
there.
right. I think they were only stopped really once. Yeah. Look, the momentum is on their side. I think the way they pushed is a little bit scrappy, but they may actually not be giving them the respect perhaps they deserve, and they did wise up at the end. I think the way they closed it out with Moose getting that 4K was definitely, they locked in. They're like, all right, let's shut them down here. So they were maybe getting a little bit silly there, especially when they secured a 5-minute lead when they first pushed that second objective.
Yeah.
So look, we'll see how the defense goes. It may be time for something a bit drastic, a bit silly from Ruben's side on Team 1.
You know what? You might need to go high risk, high reward. I know. There's a certain player there, currently playing strategist. I've known them not to play strategist. So I wonder if they might bring out a signature Iron Man pick, maybe.
Perhaps.
Maybe let these LFT players, maybe they may be low rank to the high rank LFT players, but hey, we're here for the casual Marvel Rivals tourney of the
That's
day.
right.
Let them have a crack at something different.
Exactly.
You might be surprised. Unorthodox, uncalled for, and untrained against skill might be what you need to take down these pros.
That's where you'll get creative stuff.
Yeah.
They can definitely get in their heads against, you know, some pro players or anything, but that can also be an opportunity where if they're scared of the pro players, they might do sneaky stuff instead.
Yeah,
you know, go for that stealth maximum pulse on a few targets, maybe on the back line. I'd love to see that.
You know what I'd love to see? Let's swap in the Iron Fist and Spider-Punk from the crowd.
That's right.
I think if you cosplay a hero, automatically you must be a Celestial at the hero. At minimum.
You should be able to play the hero.
Yeah. Celestial Iron Fist?
Iron Fist? Yeah, I think Iron Fist would work.
Iron Fist would be great. Iron Fist would help.
Keep on the Angela.
Yeah. Oh, I love our Iron Fist. A man on the ground is the counter to people with jet engines and
With
giant
hands,
wings.
yeah.
He's like, how do you fight these people who fly? I got hands. Just butt once and I'm in
he
there.
sticks to them, bro.
I just punch air and kick air till I'm there. That's all he does.
Kind of works almost the same for Spidey, not quite as well, but
Spidey. We were talking about this yesterday. I would love to see some more Spider-Man. We have producer, observer. Everybody, that's our observer Shin Keone. Shin was taken. He's mogging the camera. Why are we still watching him mog? Where is he? Give me him. Give me him now. I want Shin on the caster desk right now. Give me Shin. Give me Shin. Give me Shin. Come here. Shin, we're going to get you on the desk.
What was that about?
We're having some fun today. We're going to get Shin. Shin, I want you to give a tutorial right here. Shin, I want you on the desk, please. Shin, come. Shin, put this on. Put this on.
Put this on?
Put this on. Put this on. Shin.
You're on the court.
Okay, listen, man. It's not my fault. It's not my fault, all right? Now, Shin.
Yes,
we just saw you mog the camera.
Yes.
Yeah, now look at that camera and explain tutorial. Why did you mog the marvelous people at home? Oh, we're ready to unpause.
Okay.
Never
I love
mind.
you all.
Okay, tell them what.
Mogging is for life.
Okay,
We'll
get
talk
this
about
guy
that
out of
medal
here,
at the end.
Get this guy out of here, man. I gave him his 15 seconds of fame, and all he did was put all the blame on me, man. Come on, get me back in the game. We got Emma Frost on the front grounds right now. Biggie trying to make it happen on the Phoenix. Emma right there. Big charge, big speeds coming out potentially from Naru as well, guys. But I gotta say, already you can see that whole charge is flying up. Seti is ready to drop a bad hammer on him.
yeah, Seti's been farming. Good lord, it's probably the damage he's farming on Bogza because Bogza was dropping quite low there. It's just an easy target for that that van pull to build that ult up. And yeah, this should be, look, what I'm expecting from Musi here, they are holding close on the corner. They know they have that momentum and they're going to take as much as they can. So yeah, here it is. There's that big test coming out from Seti. Yeah, they're just holding that space on the point there. Bogza's moving forward, trying to get them, force them back. The thing is great for that, but everyone is just taking so much damage. It's getting helped a lot by Musi's Jeff there. Here's a big Meteor M, hopefully makes a connection. Is not enough, but Naru does fall perhaps with that combined damage. Does get rezzed, unfortunately, and it's Jeff. Who do we have here? Both of them, it doesn't matter. Yep, Skirt takes him down. Piggy Big does fall there from the ambitious Jeff ultimate. Unfortunately, Bobster does manage to shine there. Yeah, the thing is great on this first point.
Alrighty. Surprisingly, I will say, guys, they get some distance. They're getting some distance right now, and the fight's looking pretty fair. Let's see how it goes with a little bit of Sonic Seduction coming out right now from the Emma. Going to bring them all in, scoop them all in. But a portal comes out from Piggy to try and really stop that pressure right around the corner of Ambulance Avenue. Covering time, soon to be online. We got an amplifier in the skies right there, setting them up. It's going to be Rocket boosting the team. That's going to be Rouge doing it up, getting a double KO, taking out Nick Sordy and Botster right there. As well. That's going to be Skirt down as well. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down for Team 1. A strong push, but I will say they exhausted quite a bit of resources. Took out the Psionic, took out the Amp coming out from Juicy. They do have 3 ultimates for the next fight, but Blue Team, they do have
clobbering time for the next fight. They're going to have that shapeshift, which means they can take an amplifier of their own, or maybe even go to boundary.
Yes, yeah, that was the Psionic, the amp, and actually the portal from Piggy. He did come back there on the screen. So the bullies in Ruben's court. Yeah, Ruben's side. Oh no, Team 1. Here's the copy. There we go. This is the beginning. There's the Psionic Seduction now coming out from Loki's copy. Nix doesn't manage to catch anyone. They are in the invisible boundary, and Seti manages to flip the fight. Takes out the C&D on Jackson. Bobster now falls. This could be a Moosey win again. Seti takes a third. There's the Algamoto. This is going to close out the fight. Everyone is falling now. 2 managed to get out there. 1 manages to get out. Ruben did fall earlier. And there's another pause.
Just at a minute to win at the pause is going to hold the line right now. Moments on the mark. We're going to try and figure out quickly how... you know, actually, what I can say without a doubt right now, you know, blue team definitely really having a rough one trying to figure out how can they get past this choke? How can we get past this choke? How can we get into the midst of it all? How can they get out of Ambulance Avenue and get into the subway?
Yeah.
Got to get into the subway.
Yeah, it's not looking amazing. Moose is just, they have that comprehensive hold. I think even hero plays like the Agamotto to close out the fight. I think everyone is doing pretty good ults there. When they did use the Loki copy on Team 1, the attacker side, to try and force the issue, try to get that Psionic Seduction onto the back line, the invisible boundary came out because they were around the corner and they were in cover, so it might not have been the best positioning for it. And yeah, it looks like they just, the team cohesion isn't as there, or maybe just the win conditions where they take the fights, because we saw that as well from the side of Moose.
True.
Hello, Rice.
Hello. Hello.
I'm looking for the teams.
Looking for the teams?
The teams. We've got teams right here. We've got everything going. We're all here, ready to go. Oh, look at that. They're having a look at the team list for I don't know what they're looking at the team list for. Is that a leak about something going on later? I don't know. What I do know is...
There is something going on later.
Look, all I'll say is if you're at the Game Expo and you're not already at the PC zone, you're going to want to be here at 3:45. You're not 4 p.m. to be safe. You know, we'll say 3:45. Come early. Maybe get yourself a front row seat for a special show match.
That's right.
Ooh.
I've heard you've had a hand in the balancing of teams for that.
Oh, I definitely may have recruited individuals, but I believe balancing is currently going on for a special show match. I wonder who could be in said show match. Maybe people of notoriety in the Marvel Rivals community, whether that be the game itself, the caster scene, the creator scene, the community scene, the cosplay scene, the pro scene, maybe a mix of all of the above, maybe even Chris Hemsworth. Maybe. No guarantee.
No guarantee.
He's down the road.
He does live here, I think.
He might show up.
Maybe.
Yeah. Potentially. But
we'll see.
More likely than that, it's probably, you know, it's probably more likely than him. It'll probably be, you know, I would say somebody who loves to frequent Australia a lot, you know, in his endeavors when he's swinging around the world, you know. Oh, you thought I was going to say Spider-Man. It's actually Venom. No. Venom loves to come down to Australia to hit the nightclub scene, just get his groove on. Hey, man, he's got to learn the dance of everybody down under, so he's got to do it up. But, hey, shout out to Venom, one of the heroes in Marvel Rivals, who has his own trilogy. Can we talk about that, everybody? Venom has his own movie trilogy. Can we talk? How does he have his own movie? How do you... Bro, can we get, like, a new Ghost Rider movie?
No, I mean...
Can we?
I'm down.
Can we get Blade? His own property? Can I get Moon Knight Season 2?
I think Blade still might be in the works. I heard some things.
Yeah?
That may have, look, there was postponement and everything, but I looked it up again
recently.
recently.
The guy held a bazooka and said there's only going to be one Blade.
It was not a no. It was not a no. We still might get
He
some
held
more
a
Blade.
bazooka.
He did. Yeah.
Why did Blade, of all people, hold a bazooka? You've got a sword. Why are you holding bazookas?
Because he's gone, bro. He's gone.
He's gone, bro. You're
So
right.
that
You're
was-
right. Listen, hey, Netties, Marvel Rivals, please. Buff Blade.
Please.
I want a Blade meta.
Please.
I don't care if he's more broken than Gambit.
Yep.
At least for 2 weeks, he deserves this.
What's the worst that can happen? It's like Daredevil was.
Exactly.
Right? He runs in, right? Oh, the sword's going to be too strong.
Yeah.
And how's it going to be different?
I don't
to
know,
DD?
just take some space. And speaking of take some space, remove the space between you and your screens because the game's back on right here, everybody. Lock in, we got 50 seconds left, final chance for the blue side. The Team 1, Ruben squad to try and push through and get it going. Yeah, I spoke about Venom. Venom's on our screens.
Here he
action.
is.
Come on, I want to see a Feast of the Abyss. I want to see a big Venom crunch to try and bring that back in the game.
There's a butterfly from Skirt. Here's the fight beginning. Moosey does not have the ult advantage here. Big clobber in time coming out from Bodster.
this could be what they need. There's the retribution. Boxer takes out 2. There is a... Oh! They may be flipping the fight, and there's a res coming from Moose as well, but they are securing more KOs on the side of Team 1. Ruben's cleaning house there. Beautiful push there. Good use of the ult advantage. Comprehensive win.
Well done. Oh, okay, look, pauses are dangerous. They can give you that momentum you need. That refresh, did they make it? There, a few meters left, still in concession right there. Juicy trying to make it happen, trying to stall them out, trying to make it happen. This is officially overtime. Last fight. You got to make it happen for yourselves. We're going to see the boundary soon enough. If it's going to keep it sustained, Resurgence is going to be the first one coming out from this league right there. That's going to be a Fantastica on the edge of potential right there. 0.57 meters. They do take point concession back. It's overtime. Juicy's got the favor. Team 1 still have a chance. They do take out 1. There's a trade going on, but the BRB can evens the odds right there. They keep it going. Maelstrom right there taking out Ixori. Jackson KO, and they push the rest of Team 1 off. And that's going to be mapped for Juicy Moosey.
Great win there from Moosey. Yeah, look, they had their work cut out for them, but again, just overall a team diff, I fear. They had better ult usage, and even they did lose that one fight when they finally did not have the ults to win. And look, the best thing to do in that situation is to pop as many ults as possible and then reset, which is what they did. And then they came back with all their win conditions ready to go, and they took it.
Absolutely. Look, I don't know about you, but I wanna know, Prod, can we get Matsi rushing over to Juicy Moosey? Give him the mic. I wanna hear Matsi have a yap with Juicy Moosey. I know he was chatting with the team earlier. I think give me the interview with all 6 of them. I think
go
might
crazy,
as well.
yeah.
Might as well. Those guys are probably cheering right now. I saw them throwing their hands in the air. I'd love to see that going off if we can see it, and hopefully have a chat with Juicy Moosey. But yeah, there we go. The moments right there, everybody. Big Vanpool action going off.
Seti, a standout player. Again, Skirt,
easily.
obviously one to look out for. Couldn't win in the end, but they did have some. There were great players on both sides here. There was that Goddess of Death, great ult there. Yep, fighting them out of the cover. Great timing. Yeah, beautiful use of that there. Excellent. And it was actually taking out the amplifier as well. So, look, good focus fire from the team. I think just overall, just a good tempo there from Juicy Moosey. They had the tempo, they had the ult economy, and just game sense and cohesion was there. And they really showed up.
Indeed. I cannot believe the big meteors flying as well. Oh, Agamotto. There it is, big Eldritch Whips going out. A lot of value. Absolutely a lot of value. Love to see that one right there. These teams are formidable, but, you know, right now, you know, we're going to double check with Prod. We're getting a score report. I would love to know how the standings are so far.
Yes.
Seeing how it's all unfolding for themselves. You know, there's a lot of potential from these teams on our screens right now. We know so much is definitely in favor for Juicy Moosey right now, but there's a lot of other pro teams in the scene right there.
There are.
You know, there's actually an LFT pro team. Couple LFT pros got put together. You know, and they're friends though, so maybe one of the stronger LFT teams. How do we feel about that?
The vibes. I mean, especially with a scrappy sign-up tourney, the vibes are going to be very important there. So people playing to have fun here, especially some pros there who know some strats, know some sneaky things to do in their ranked games. Probably going to pull those out there. We were getting some hero plays from the Ruben Venom, even though he didn't win there. I think we're going to be seeing more and more of that as the tournament goes on. So, yeah, I think to look out for, I think we're going to see some Vanguard playmaking quite a bit. Yeah.
Wow, I would love to see some of that. You know what I really want to see? Potential for maybe some crazy looking, you know, Vanguard combinations. But before that, we're going to cut to a short break. And when we're back, we're going to have a cheeky chat and more gaming guaranteed. Come on in, everybody. Get back into the Game Expo stream here today. We are here playing some more Marvel Rivals. Rice, welcome back to the cast, the desk. I believe you have for me some cool information about what these teams are playing for today.
I do. In fact, I am wearing them. We have a first place prize, these beautiful, beautiful gold Bitbots, what do you call this again, a medal?
Ooh, it's a medal.
Yes.
It's a trophy.
Gorgeous.
It is
Trophy?
a representation of ego, maybe? Ooh, we don't know. We don't know. But guess what, Ricey? We've been gifted something. I believe we're allowed to open these TGX.
No, I haven't finished the prize pool. Sorry. There's 6 of these for first place, 6 of these for second place.
Okay.
And first place will also walk away with, each player will be walking away with a SteelSeries Arctis Nova 7 wireless.
Wow.
So that's pretty cool.
Wow, okay, I mean, we know SteelSeries. Got to give a big shout out to SteelSeries, as we know. They got the best headsets in the game. Everybody here at the Game Expo in the PC zone has been playing with these headsets. Trusted by the pros, reliable, don't miss a single in-game queue. That's the availability of SteelSeries gear. It's crisp and clear. No Mama Cocos.
No Mama Cocos.
You're going to hear all your Agamottos. You're going to land them. Every player here is using them in this house. But, of course, TGX has also gifted us booster packs. I believe we are cracking open some packs now. I'm not an expert at this. So, Rice, could you teach me how I do this the official way?
Well, I'm not very good at it either, but theoretically, you just open
Wait, from there?
from the top.
Well, I can't do it here?
You can go ahead and do it from the side, but I'm not even doing it right.
Wait, can I
Okay, let's just do it this way.
I don't like when I wreck the wrapping, you know? But
Really?
you know what? We gotta get
I
into the action.
got it.
We're gonna rip it off.
And then you're like,
Okay, I've got mine. Okay.
There we go.
Okay. Do we need to swap any to the back? Is there a thing?
No, not for these ones.
No?
I don't believe
Okay.
so. I think we
Alright.
can just do one at a time.
Okay, so we got the back of the cards right
Back-
there.
yeah, they look good.
Amazing design. Look at that. Sharp. Woo! 2026 TGX. Let's go.
All right.
Okay.
So,
you're first.
first one, we got booth number 1, Tristan Tate. So all of these cards are actually created by our wonderful artists here. So the booth number at the top is in fact the booth of the artist here in our Artist Alley. So this is booth number 1, Tristan Tate. We've got booth 73, Kabuki. And I love this, like a little karaoke, Bitbot singing. And the final card is booth 45. Incredible play, which is MI6U part.
Wow, amazing. All right, well, I've got a few here. Let's do a quick reveal. Number 1 is going to be number 1. I believe
again.
we have it going on. Number 1, booth number 1 right there from Tristan Tate right there. The legend. Now we're going to slide up. And we got number 59 from, does that say burrito salad? Shout out Burrito Salad in booth 59 doing it up. And then the next one we got, whoosh, it is going to be Bug Draws from booth 16. There it is, everybody. Look at that. Can we hold them all up together? Can we do a little thing like that? Line them up. Everybody see the goods. Oh, slide out. There we go. I got them. I got mine. You got yours.
Yeah.
There it is, everybody. Shout out to the Game Expo artists. Shout out to the Artist Alley. Shout out to all these amazing creative individuals coming out of TGX and bringing their artistic craft and sharing it with the community, sharing with all the lovely people here today.
So if you guys find the gold cards in the packets, you could actually be getting a free VIP upgrade for life. So this is really cool. Like, you get a cute little cards that represent the Artist Alley, but maybe you can win something even greater.
Ooh, I'll be winning out here. I'll be winning. And speaking of winning, we want to get into this game. We want to see who's going to win, because I believe we have a really important match ahead of us, right? We've got a crazy match. And why is this match crazy? Because after this bracket, after how it's played out, after how it's been going from the standings so far, all the teams have been playing, coincidentally, in front of us right now are the 2 teams in the lead. These 2 teams right here, that's right, these 2 teams are currently leading the bracket. We have, on the blue side, we've got Xeno, Air Ninja, Genji FMCL, Senjay Mac, Perk, Isaac versus Team Orange, I believe.
Orange, we can do that. Blue versus orange, I'm fine with that.
Blue versus orange. We've got Joji, JJ, Huda D, Wosh, Frost, and Genzo. Now, this is clearly a mix of some Ignite players right here on our screens.
Yep.
And they're leading the bracket. They're here. Whoever wins this walks away with that gold medal you just showed off earlier. So this is it, everybody. This is their pseudo-finals here at the classic Marvel Rivals tournament here on a beautiful Sunday at the Game Expo.
Well, yeah, the winners will be walking away, as you mentioned, with those gold medals and, of course, that SteelSeries Arctis Nova 7 wireless. But second place, they walk away with the consolation prize of the silver medals. They look great though, but I'm sure both teams want their headset as well. And as you mentioned, these are really professional players. They are top of the top of the top in Australia. And these names as well, we recognize all of them. Quite a few of them have actually played overseas as well, representing us in LAN internationals.
Yes, I believe FMCL has taken the trip. So has JMac. They were both playing under the banner of Chopper Mag.
Yeah.
Right there. Chopper Mag, actually, JMac was the coach.
Yes, yeah.
Yes.
JMac is the coach, now stepping in to be a player. And I don't think we can, you know how people say, oh, you go to coach maybe to when you're kind of a bit washed? I don't think that's the case with JMac. That is not the case. He is actually a good player in and on his own right.
And they say that about casters, but everybody.
I know, I think that's true for me.
And I'm going to tell the world right now, no, everybody, because according to Ignite, according to OCE, Matsi is on a roster that has qualified for Ignite, everybody.
Oh, true?
Okay, Moshimash qualified, Matsi qualified. Therefore, casters are good at the game too. Okay, casters are good too. And maybe we might prove that very, very soon.
Oh, you reckon you and I can get into Ignite as well?
I think you know, I think we can get into a game
Yeah?
here at the Game Expo.
Ooh.
I don't know. You know what? Let's go talk to some people. Let's make it happen, right?
All right, that sounds like a plan.
Let's play some Marvel Rivals.
Do you think we should be on the same team or the enemy opposite teams?
Ooh, I don't know. Maybe we're too strong together.
I think we're too strong together, you know.
We've got years of synergy. It's just not fair.
Yeah, not fair to everybody else.
No, not fair.
Well, bans and protects have been completed. We can see quite a few of the typical bans coming through. Do you want to discuss a little bit? You're holding your breath.
I kind of slowed down and didn't realize that they've protected Gambit. I can't believe they've
Both
protected
teams,
Gambit.
yeah.
We got JMac on Gambit. Can somebody from Prod go whisper in his ear, shame, over and over? He's playing. I saw the Moon Knight hover. Hey, someone go give me the Moon Knight. Okay, now, what I want to bring to everyone's attention, they're playing triple Vanguard.
They are.
This is insane.
They might change it, but we can only see that triple Vanguard at the moment. And we did also see Team 2 protect that Rogue as well to get that Rogue Gambit synergy coming through. While unfortunately Team 1 had Rogue banned out, so they can't get that Gambit synergy with Rogue. They are instead playing Angela and Magneto for their Vanguard lineup.
Yes, indeed. There, 50 seconds till we open up the potential. The mission area is going to get into full effect very, very soon as we are here at Central Park for some Convergence gameplay, Ricey, in our final match of the day. Here we are, everybody. It's time to maybe potentially let Ratatoska free. Maybe. You never know. Maybe they hold it down. Maybe blue side don't want to let the squirrel free.
Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't want to let Ratatoska free. But I personally love Ratatoska. So I want to see some action. I want to see this game maybe go the full distance. Let's see if we can make it to Dracula's castle.
Yes, to the throne of Dracula. Even so, I would love to see more of that. But what I love seeing more, a bit of Angela gameplay, a bit of spear action with the Assassin's Charge, getting massive value right there. Magneto, magnetism, master of all the magnetism right there, just keeping it going for themselves, setting up those metallic presence. Ironwood walls are going up as well from Air Ninja. A big group player right there, backed up as well by the FMCL in the skies, trying to pressure the back line. Put a little bit of pressure on JJ on the Gambit right there. But speaking of Gambit, you got JMax sustaining their team, keeping them healed. And so are the lineups right there with the strategist and the high ground. There it is, Air Ninja with a big pick taken out.
Okay.
Genzo, Punisher first, double axes are slashing.
Slashing and dashing, and down goes Isaac. JJ also follows a trade 1-for-1, but there's still more happening. As of course Genzo did get taken out earlier, and now Joji follows as well. Team 1, who is currently trying to attack and rescue Ratatoska, has been forced back into spawn. The defenders, the team of Team 2, Blue. We don't have names yet, do we?
I believe we'll just go with blue and orange.
Blue
because,
and orange.
Right now, all I'm feeling after just a bit of battering that these teams are going through right now, you know, they're going to be looking blue and orange after this because they are going through it right now. These players have been playing 2 days of LAN action here at Marvel Rivals. And speaking of action, there's a meteor that gets denied, but there it is, shredding it up right now. Is a big Genzo on the Punisher, drilling through with the Executioner, trying to get in. Will he get the quad? There is a bit of shred. There's a bit of power with the Thor. Wosh takes it out. That's a nice triple KO for the Executioner, Genzo.
Can anyone from Blue touch? They managed to just barely touch in time, but it's not enough. FMCL gets taken out, and with that, Team 1, Orange, has rescued Ratatoska, and they make their way to Dracula's throne. Now, Team 2, Blue, do have a couple of ultimates to their name. Currently, Isaac at 80% is looking to maybe having 3, and we know that Rogue's ultimate is quite powerful, especially in this sort of game.
Yes, indeed. I couldn't agree more. right now as we are definitely seeing these lineups as these two teams are going in. We got the home and away teams. We got the blue and red teams. There's the action. Oh, one trade each right there as they're going to get the value. And team one right there making it happen for themselves. The red team going in the sky, trying to match out FMCL who's there. There's a boundary behind him. Does he get into it? Backflip cleanly with a bit of face shift in action. FMCL gets the pick, taking out Joji right there. Big shreds coming through. Everybody's backing them up right now as the red team are down a player, but they're going to keep it going. Moving forward. There it is. The power of the FMCL. Shredding through, taking down Woj, taking down the Thor, taking down the Thunder, crush it away, and Zeno is in the front lines. They're going to keep a sustained 3 minutes 30 left on the clock, Rice, and I've got to say something. This Joji has got a chance at a big cracking impact, and it's ready.
But it might get denied as, of course, Isaac going in with the amazing ultimate coming through, and FMCL and Zeno do take down quite a few members, make that FMCL joining in the action as well. And Team 2, the defenders, still holding on, still holding strong, these defenses. Though Team 1, Red, does have still 3 minutes on the clock. They do have a lot of things to work with. They are building up the ultimate still. You mentioned Joji does have that Kraken impact available, but so is the Gambit ultimate. And we know how strong those Royal Flush is.
And there it is, a Raging Royal Flush. Mix it up a little bit nice with a little bit of Genzo on the Executioner. That's going to shred one, stake out Xena. That's going to get Air Ninja, get a pick. Air Ninja gets a double pick, taken two. Right there with the KOs from the tree. Trunk in action right there. 1, 2, 3, 4 down for the red side. Blue has the advantage here. They're going to keep them moving as Red retreat to their spawn room. Going to have to regroup for the next fight. I got to say though, Isaac in that previous play, Sacrificial Lamb with the Heartbreaker, doing so good as well. And there's a lot of pressure here. We got boundaries available next fight, FMCL, and there's a lot more to say. I got to say, you know, we got potential for a Magneto Meteor from Zeno. There's a lot of power there that can happen. I would love to see another Heartbreaker from Isaac as well. That'll really help them. Nullify chance for Joji to ult again.
Yeah.
And he's building it up pretty quick. Joji's waiting. Is he waiting for the right moment? Maybe to absorb an ult? Maybe to bait out Perk's boundary first.
Yeah, I think the important thing is whether or not Isaac can use that Heartbreaker to, as you said, nullify the ultimates from Team 1, but I don't think they even needed it, as in this neutral fight at the moment, Team 2 is holding control, and they have managed to get rid of another whole minute from Team 1. Red have completely lost 1 minute, and is now at I keep saying 1 minute, 1 minute 45 seconds left on the clock. Look at the ultimates though. They currently have 4, but that 75% on Isaac does mean that they have to make the action right now. And here there it is. Here's the big fight.
There it is, the big fight, the big moment. We're going Legendary in the skies, and the Galactic Legend, 4 ultimates coming out from the blue side. They're not holding back. They refuse to yield. 1 pick, 2. That's going to be FMCL taking out a big chunk of the red side right there. Backed up by Isaac, backed up by Zeno. That's the pressure. This triple Vanguard lineup is just lethal right now. Honestly, if I was the red team, bring out the Moon Knight, bring out the Storm, get those breakers out right now and just barrel through. Again, they still have ultimate, still have Kraken Impact, still have that Strangling Prison. Genzo's built like 3 judgments, but when are we going to see the Executioner once again? There it is. He's winding it up with a Gambit Royal Flush. Is it enough?
It might be enough, because even though Isaac is going into the Heartbreaker, Team Red have pushed through. They have taken down 4 members, and they are looking for more. They are looking for FMCL, the last remaining member of Blue Team. Look at him trying to get away, but Punisher has him in his sights.
Shout out to the observers catching FMCL fall off the map. What a moment. But nonetheless, right now, they're showing some signs of life. Red team are getting around. Ratatoskos finally on the move again. We're on the final hill to the double doors of Dracula's castle. Can they get it over the edge right there? 20 seconds left on the line. We got our big group trying to make it happen. Joji setting it up. Is it enough? I believe they all got cancelled. No, never mind. There it is. Another pick. Joji keeps it going, and it's just taken down. They're staggering them. They're getting momentum right there as half of the blue team are just trying to get around. They're destroying the castle, gaining the vision, not letting anybody have cover, not letting anybody have a flank right here. Here we go. It's winding up, and I believe it's time to set the stage for a portal.
Overtime, portal play coming through. Out comes the invisible boundary just in time, and with that, Team 2 Blue have turned the tables. But Groot tries to do something as well, and it is successful, as Team 2 Blue have triple KO'd and taken down Team 1. Can portal come out from Joji? There's only desperate 2 seconds on the clock, and it is not enough. They do not touch, and they do not make it through the double doors.
There it is, a strong push to about, I'll say, 2/3 of the map. It's a good chunk. It's a good hefty push. But now the question is, how do you play into defense? How do you do it smart? How do you do it different? You got the Gambit Rogue protects, you got the Gambit Loki protects. How are you going to bring it up? You know they're going to roll through with what we call a triple Vanguard lineup. We got some highlights here of those moments right there, the big moments, the big plays. Genzo was crazy on the Punisher Rise. He was just doing so much, but FMCL was there to match it in the skies. It makes me think, the ground presence of red team is strong, but the blue team, they really take to the skies very well. They play the game on literally another level. And I got to say as well, a lot of terrain usage is in favor with this map, Dracula's Castle. Both teams really playing around those roofs, playing around the destroyable terrain and rebuilt terrain tech as well, as we know on Dracula's Castle. So we'll find out as we keep on going with Central Park how overtime was. Definitely a tough one in their favor, but let's reset, flip sides, squall copter on our scene. And, can we take that to the end of the map? Speed run. Maybe.
Maybe. This is, of course, a best of one, though, Liger. So things are looking quite promising, I would say, for blue team, knowing that they did manage to stop Ratatoska quite in a reasonable good position. It was just before the double doors, and that does mean that, though, the defensive side does have a bit of more stability there with the closer spawns at the double doors, but still, it's an achievable push.
Yeah.
It is an achievable push. So blue team, I'm sure, are looking quite happy for this. But red team, they may want to completely stop them from even taking first point.
Oh yeah, couldn't agree more right there. We're going to find out as, we get it going. 4 minutes, here we go. Can they take the first outpost of Central Park nice and early for themselves? We're going to see Genji FFC. Oh, with a slash. Taking out Joji right there. Peter's down as well. 2 down for the red team. Very tough position. They fall as they start the crawl right there with a clean 6K wipe. Hold on a second. Joji's winding up the portal. They don't want to give it up just yet.
Portal is going to be played, but are they going to be able to even exit the portal? Somehow, blue team are in the spawn, and they were able to stop them for just one more tick. Isaac taking down Wash, wanting more, of course, but still, Team 1, Red have and exit the portal, and they are on point. They are contesting. They are trying their absolute best to defend. They're able to take down 2 members. Is this enough for them to stay in this round, to stay and keep this checkpoint for themselves? Out comes the invisible boundary from off the perch. Is this going to be enough for them to keep pushing forward, as Genzo has been eliminated. Frost as well. That's 2 members of Red, and just a slither of the checkpoint left. 2 ultimates get used, but it's all for naught as Joji's Eye of Agamotto gets cancelled with his life taken out as well. Still 3 members on point right now, but JJ now taken out. 1 more left, and that is, of course, Welsh desperately trying to survive, and it's not enough. Checkpoint has been achieved.
Yes, indeed it has. I've got to say, there was a fighting chance there to try and hold it just for another fresh round, another fresh reset. If Genzo got that last standoff, we could see Wolverine straight through, because right now, they got that triple Vanguard light up on the blue side. How do you handle that? You got to get the Wolverine, the anti-Vanguard buster. That's what we need. We're going to see if Wolverine can pull it off. Genzo has all ready for the next fight. They're going to have their chance with a little bit of Frost on the shapeshift and Loki action. Get mischievous, get trickery amongst it, and get unorthodox right now, because that's the only way you're going to hold it right here. 4 minutes 22, Heartbreaker winding up from Isaac as he charges in, denies all of the team from a chance at an ultimate. Genzo does build over, triple with the Adsog Inferno right there, coming out from FFCL. Isaac takes out Peter as well. There's massive value right there. The ultimates are online, but they're unable to get them off from the red side. This might be the final push.
There's no portal available. That portal has such a high cooldown that red team are not going to be able to touch with a portal. They're going to have to walk themselves all the way there. We can see their silhouettes. We can see them desperately trying to make it. And with only a few meters left, they really have to touch now. They are contesting as best as they can. They're popping every single ult they have to the disposal, but so is blue team. Out comes a meteor. Out comes also the invisible boundary. Is this going to be enough? J-Mag has fallen. 1 player advantage has been neutralized with JJ also now falling. Meteor, though, could find something as Air Ninja, one of the Vanguard players, gets taken out. Things are starting to turn the way that red team needs, but still, blue team is fighting back. FMCL is still alive, but not for long. And with that, red team can breathe.
Yes, they can take a moment, they can take a breather, but is it gonna be enough right here? 3 minutes, 10 seconds left. Plenty of time for Team 2 to push, but harder battles have been won, harder battles have been fought, and the red team, many of them are Ignite pros who've been in positions like this. You know what you need to do. You've got the tools, you've got the expertise, you've got the experience. Can you hold the line? For 3 minutes, can you hold the line here to win at the Game Expo? That is the question right now. And speaking of the question, who's the solution? Who's going to be the first one to pop on ultimate and kick off the fight? I'm looking now, there's some shots, and it's going to be JJ with the Raging Royal Flush.
Raging Royal Flush starting off this fight strong, but FMCL does have that end song Inferno. We've seen what FMCL has done with that before, but they get taken out, along with 2 other members of their team. Make that 4 of 5, complete team wipe. 2.5 minutes still stand between Red Team and those amazing SteelSeries Arctis Nova 7 wireless.
Ooh, they be kitted with the best gear here at the Game Expo. Are they kitted with the gear to hold it for 3 minutes? Can they hold it for, I believe it's maybe another 3 or 4 more fights? If they can do it, they win here with an insane hold. We're going to find out. Everybody knows it's time for slashing and dashing and don't be crashing out time with Genzo on the Wolverine shredding on through and Sung Inferno in the skies. FMCL's crashing down. Combo with the Royal Thunder. FMCL takes out Frost in trade as Perk is taken out by Joji. The Phoenix mirror match is on, everybody. It's burning up right now. Yggdrasil Gray is here on our screens as well. Everybody sees Isaac punching Genzo taken down. Joji as well. Wosha as well. Shapeshift coming out. They're trying to block them. Can they climb the wall? The Ironwood wall. Is there enough time? Can somebody stall? No! That's game! And there it is. The blue team do push the distance. They defended Ricey, and they do take victory.
They do. They take victory. They take the gold medals. And, of course, the SteelSeries Arctis Nova 7 wireless. The repertoire of skill and synergy from Blue Team was absolutely phenomenal to watch. Of course, FMCL, the MVP. FMCL, who we do know has played on international lands and performed phenomenally. And, of course, performing phenomenally here on our land here at TGX.
Yes, indeed. Victory right there. We're going to have a chat very, very soon. I believe we're going to have a quick chat. I believe Gallus is going to pull up all the team and have a yap quickly. And, of course, hand over the amazing prizes they've won. And, of course, commemorate second place team for an amazing effort. And, of course, commemorate all teams playing here today. Shout out to them as well. Shout out to them for putting on a show. We hope they had fun and they had a good time. And shout out to the people in the crowd, the lovely audience. We hope you had a good time. Big waves, we see you out there. Shout out to the crowd having a good time today. I see some future potential Ignite pros there. I see. Wait, Gallus, why are you in the crowd? Gallus.
You don't want to like interview or
Gallus,
something?
aren't you meant to interview the team? Gallus, what are you doing, bro? Run! What are you doing? I believe Gallus is gonna have a quick chat with the team.
It looks like Matsi is actually taking Gallus' place.
Okay, Matsi's there. Gallus is there. Oh, it's with Matsi.
You know, my team played well, the opposition played well. We just won because I'm better. Yeah, fun game.
That's what we like to hear. Fun games, fun day all around. And I guess taking things out of today, do you want to see it all happen again next year?
Yeah, I'll be down to come here again. Sounds fun.
That's it. We love to hear it. We love to see it. And I can't wait to see more from our players around the grounds. You know, it's been a pleasure to have you here again, FMCL. I'm keen to see more of you into the future as well, you know, and I hope that some of the players we saw here today might be some of your next contenders in the future. We'll see what happens though. You got any final words?
The Game Expo's great.
Yeah, we love TGX. Let's go, everybody. Thank you so much. Pleasure to have you on board again, and we'll see you on the other side. Let's go.
I grabbed his powers. It's with us now. It's right here. And I believe that was an amazing time, Ricey. It was nice cussing alongside you. I believe the teams had a good time. So much has happened this weekend, but, you know, those teams, remind me again, what does first place walk away with?
First place walks away with the amazing SteelSeries Arctis Nova 7 wireless. Beautiful headsets, and will definitely help elevate their gameplay. Though, I mean, watching their gameplay, they're at the top and the top already. If we ever elevate them even more, I don't know what will happen.
Now that is true, but it is crazy to be here, but the show is not over yet because we still have one more surprise. That's right, everybody. I got to sneak in a pun every now and again. What I have right here on this amazing board is a moment. Is a moment to announce that we'll be hosting a special show match next, and a special guest at the show match will be leading one of the teams. Will be Elia Mountjoy, the voice of the Winter Soldier, will be playing right behind us some Marvel Rivals action. So if you're not already in the PC zone, make sure you head on over. And then, but also, more people will be joining the fray. Right, so I got to say, there's some interesting people. So let's talk. Tell me about Elia's team. Who else is joining Elia?
we have on Elias' team FMCL, the one and only MVP we just saw interviewed just then. So it's going to be a fantastic team, actually, with also Ailey, one of the prod that has been putting on a wonderful show for us.
We got prod in this.
We
We're
do.
getting some folks from behind the scenes in this.
Yep, and of course we got the prod master themselves, Abe, who has been running the show like an absolute beast. The next really exciting name we see here.
Yeah? Wait, what?
Who is this?
How? Wait. Okay, everybody.
Is this true?
My paper says the Namor VA? Hold on. Is the Danger Mariner here? Nah. No, okay, you know what? I think something's happening. We're gonna have to find out when we get back. We're gonna I don't know, someone wrote that down. I think I think something's happening here. But I can't spoil the surprise. I don't even know what's going on, but there's also someone.
There is one last, remember, we do have 6 members, and this one is the one you definitely want to be keeping an eye out for, you know, the one and only.
Yes.
Profound Rice.
Yeah.
Woo! So I will be playing on that team, and I will do my absolute best to not be an anchor for FMCL and Elia.
And then I believe the next team in the show match will be a team with one of the observers of the event. You have Shin was taken. Mr. Shin Kioni is going to be playing. Then I believe we have, returning from yesterday in the Featured Creators, Kayla Jean Cosplay is going to be joining us as well. And then our lead tourney ops for all the tournaments this weekend is going to be Ojoy. Ojoy is going to be playing as well. And then 2 players we just saw, we're going to have Isaac from Ignite playing as well. And then Mr. Coach J-Mac is going to be playing as well. And leading their team into hopefully victory is going to be yours truly, the Moon Knight Gamer, the certified #1 thing in OCE. Do not check the ranked leaderboards, but I'm here to do my best and take on a mammoth of a legend in Elia Mountjoy, the voice of Bucky. I'm not the voice of anything, but I do believe I'm. You know what? Maybe I can be the voice of something new today if I win. We don't know. We'll find out.
Well, we have an exciting interview coming up, so let's go switch over to see what's happening on the floor.
So we want to say a big congratulations to you and yours for taking away 2nd place. And do you have any words for us about your stance on the competition here? How are you feeling about it all?
It was a fun day. We got to have some fun. We got to
exceptionally well. And as you can see, everybody, we have our mascot for TGX featured Bitbot. So, love to see it. And they are taking away not just medals, everybody. They have some amazing Steel Series peripherals that they will be taking away as well. So, a big shout out to the event and a big shout out to our players for taking away their well-earned prizes. As you can see, they're going to be very happy with each and every one of these peripherals here. So make sure you hold them up, guys. We'll get some big smiles all around. GG, well played to each and every one of you. That's good stuff. Thank you for that, everybody. You guys crushed it, and we hope to see you in the next one. Ciao for now.
another day in the office. I've been warming up, so approach with caution. Yeah, up the heat, no cold feet, I'm locked in. Go against me, you might need a coffin. Where's the competition? Cause I don't see none. Matter of fact, there'll be none, so y'all can run the rerun. Show you how to work, I roll the sleeves up on my shirt. Built it from the ground, I had to rise from out the dirt.
Watch this, I'ma show you how I do it. Like a pro, gotta hustle, get through it. No sweat, look good when I'm moving. I'ma rise, and it's a minute. Watch this, I'ma show you how I do it. Like a pro, gotta hustle, get through it. No sweat, look good when I'm moving. I'ma rise, and it's a minute.
I know what I'm doing, I'm clean when I'm moving. And I've been on the wave, so you know that I'm fluid. When it comes to the team, I divide even. Eyes open to mind dreaming, I'm still scheming. I see trophies in the future, maybe even sooner, so I'm moving like a rumor. Showing how to work, I roll the sleeves up on my shirt. Built it from the ground, I had to rise from out the dirt.
Watch this, I'ma show you how I do it. Like a pro, gotta hustle, get through it. No sweat, look good when I'm moving. I'ma rise, and it's a minute. Watch this, I'ma show you how I do it. Like a pro, gotta hustle, get through it. No sweat, look good when I'm moving. I'ma rise, and it's a minute.
I'm here to get what I want, yeah. I got no regrets, I'm not done having fun, yeah. Everything looks brighter now, look at how I be shining now. Cause I'm here to get what I want, yeah. Happiness, you can buy that, but everything's got a price tag. Gave my all just to get this far, yeah. Working hard just to be here. Give my blood, sweat, and my tears. Now it's my turn to be in charge. So now it's time to celebrate. Oh, nah, nah. Don't let this moment go to waste. No. Cause I'm here to get what I want, yeah. I got no regrets, I'm not done having fun, yeah. Everything looks brighter now, look at how I be shining now. Cause I'm here to get what I want, yeah. I'm in my bag, I'm on my way. Got all this swag, and it's here to stay. So tell me, how do you like that? Took a bit, now I'm right back. See the smile that's been on my face, oh yeah. Now it's time to celebrate. Oh, nah, nah. Won't let this moment go to waste. Oh, nah, nah. Now it's time to celebrate. I won't let it go to waste. Got a moment, I can't wait. Oh, nah, nah, nah. Now it's time to celebrate. I won't let it go to waste. Got a moment, I can't wait. Oh, nah, nah. Cause I'm here to get what I want, yeah. I got no regrets, I'm not done having fun, yeah. Everything looks brighter now, look how I be shining now. Cause I'm here to get what I want, yeah.
want go, I say we up bigger. Make a couple bands, tell them me talking about 6 figure. Half it be like Mike, yeah. Bring the triller, bring the triller, triller. Tell me, are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Tell me, are you ready? Are you ready? I say, got no time for waste. We gon' get it, now go work on hit. Yes, I said it, what I do is grit. Watch me do this, power activate. Feed the fans, them. Ask me how big I want go, I say we up bigger.
Everybody, welcome back to TGX. I am joined by two wonderful guests here. We have some hidden talent amongst us today for our show match. We've got a few of the pros here, a few of the creators, and we will be having some wild card swaps happening during the middle of this upcoming match. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
I would be happy. My name is Elijah Mountjoy. I'm the voice of Bucky, and I like to say that again and again and again.
You like to say your name again and again and again?
Exactly.
Hello, my name is Alpha Takahashi. I'm the voice of Psylocke in Marvel Rivals.
It's a pleasure to have you on board. Thank you, Gallus, for taking us in there. And it's me, Matsy, coming at you with some wonderful guests here today. And I can't wait to see some of the games. You know, it's a pleasure to have you on board. And I guess you both excited for what some of these teams might be able to do here.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, as a player myself, I am particularly interested in seeing how Danger Marin, a.k.a. The voice of Namor, a.k.a. Buds, is going to play against some very, very excellent players here. We'll see how he fares.
He's going to do just fine.
You should have been Galacta.
Oh, we love to see it. But I hope we see some Psylocke players today.
I bet we will.
We better.
But the question is, which skin are they going to be in?
Ooh.
That's the one.
There's so many choices, right?
It's not about winning. It's about the costumes. No?
That's true. Skins get the win.
Absolutely.
Skins get the wins.
Yeah. Do we have any we're looking out for? Personally, for me, I love the disco themed costumes.
True.
I love
So
the disco one in purple. That is my fave.
Disco in purple.
Yes.
Hopefully we see something like that. It is one of the more popular ones, so I think it's actually pretty likely someone's running that.
It probably fares right up there with the Buckaroo Christmas skin.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's a crowd favorite. Absolutely, yeah. I think we will be seeing some silly stuff coming into these next couple of matches, as we will be actually running some rotations. Now, I don't want to spoil it too early, but keep your eyes peeled for some change-ups coming into the second map here. There he is. Liger's geared up. Liger will be joining the broadcast at some point, but he is on one of the sides we have here. Ojoy down there as well with Kayla.
Yay.
A couple of our pro players as well from the second and first places in the past couple of days. There's one of our ops members, Ailuna. She's actually been working so hard this weekend, so huge shout out to her. There's Rogue Len as well. Abe, who's been running production tirelessly, and of course Ricey in the back there. Good luck, guys. We're looking forward to it.
That's it. Love to see all of our players on deck here today. You know, I can see that Liger was trying to hold up a Mjolnir, so maybe they're looking to play a bit of Thor today. I don't know how to feel about that. You know, I thought Liger was more of a Thing player, but I think Thor could get some good stuff done.
The last time I was in here, I got thrashed around by Thor. My chat will remember that. And it was brutal. And if it wasn't Thor, it was the Hulk. And if it wasn't Hulk, it was Mantis.
If it wasn't that, what happened with a Mantis to you?
I know. They must have been one above all or something. One of those.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's how that goes.
Just an imbalanced draft, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, when you're a strong midline bronze, it doesn't take that much more to be able to thrash me around. So, admittedly, yeah.
I would know about that. I believe we should be hopping into the game in just a moment here. So we will be heading over to that POV in just a second. I am unsure of which map we'll be running. It could be a domination, could be a convergence. Are you aware of this, Matsy?
It's a mystery to me as well, but perhaps we might be running it down on Sanctum Sanctorum. A Doom match underway. No, I don't know about that one.
I would love that.
That would be a lot of fun, though. But
that would be a good amount of fun.
We'll see. Oh,
we will be going to Hell's Heaven, actually. Yeah, we have word now.
Let's go. It's time.
Okay.
We'll be sending it to the game in just a moment now.
That's it. Going to Hydra base, keen to get into this one. And I guess out of the both of you, do you both have a favorite map in Marvel Rivals?
Well, I would say the Hydra map is probably my least favorite. Admittedly. But I really like Dracula's Castle. My favorite skin is the Blood Soldier skin, which Alpha has helped me
with the red moon, yes.
With the red moon and the jacket, the lantern. Alpha helped me put this together for Los Angeles Comic Con last year. She stayed up until 4 in the morning, something like that, sewing. Which is
Yes.
why her alt
Yes,
is...
the English alt I have for the allies, I say, watch me soar. But at this point, it is now watch me so.
Yeah, so that's a cool map, though. But I'm the only one who plays it. Alpha just comes in and makes sure that everybody who's playing the game is playing appropriately. We're not using adult language, and everybody's being nice to each other while wearing her finest skins.
Very commendable. Got to maintain a good sports personship
Okay,
there.
we're about to get kicked off here, yeah?
Oh, that's it. We are ready to rumble.
Absolutely. If there's anything you guys think is a standout for you, feel free to take it away. All right, we'll just be casting as usual. Obviously, offer some stuff up to pass off to you, but if you see anything silly, anything that particularly catches your eye, go for it. You're here center stage.
Well,
so
here's
just
the thing.
Have some fun with it. Exactly. Just have some fun with it,
All
and
right.
yeah, there should be a good time.
Awesome.
Right, it's always a good time and a great start from both rosters there. Look at that. We were speaking about the Psylocke before. FMCL's brought that one out.
There you go. Psylocke's in the game.
Oh, yeah.
You love to see it. Hulk falling there already. There is a very scrappy fight here on point. I'm particularly got eyes on the Thing there as he's forcing the issue, and that is Abe. He's been burning the candle at both ends on production here, and he's now here to take it out on everybody else. Liger's in there as well now. Up he goes. That Hulk has lost form and regained it several times now. It's a bit of a scrap here, but Team Marin does have the objective. So this is looking to be, oh, it's a complete frontline trade here.
There you go. That's the classic Psy skin, right?
It is.
Yes, it's Vengeance.
In terms of the skins here, Vengeance has been, that was immediately popular right off the rip there. I am a big fan of the Thing skin we're seeing here now. I can't remember it by name, but I'm pretty sure that's the one I have equipped when I do flex off the Vanguard.
We do love a few of the Thing costumes there as well. And looks like Danger Marin going to be taken down with Isaac. So a strong start from Team Ailey here.
It's looking solid. At least they've reversed the objective here. I'm interested to see if Shin makes any big plays on the Hulk here. He is a bit of a bombastic player and loves to go for a play, so I'm expecting something risky or something that completely doesn't work and sends him back to spawn immediately. So I've got my eyes on Shin in the next couple seconds as he, there it is, there's the Hulk form. There we go, Hulk smash coming out from Shin. Does he manage to hit a juggle here? He does! The Namor is down on the sides of the platypus side.
The Namor, we call
no.
it's over here, but the Norman is on the opposite side. But that Namor, he needs to start playing the game. Get your head in the game, Namor. Let's go. But wait a second, though. Namor's got squids now? Come on.
Yeah, hopefully they're going to be able to step it up further into this map here. Otherwise, you might need to give a little hype-up speech, you know? Get their focus up.
You know, if that needs be, I'm happy to do that, especially as a soldier on the field. Let's see how this plays out the next minute or so. And we need to project our voice here to try and rally the squad. I'll be more than happy to do that. See old Joy here playing. I know how good she is because we played against her last time, but if Daniel's smart playing Namor, he'll stick close to Susan.
Is that Kayla playing Susan?
Is Kayla playing Invis or is
Kayla's on the Cloak and Dagger this time. We've got Ojoy on the Invis.
Yeah, Ojoy's on Invis. Yeah, so Daniel, here's if you're stream sniping, stick close to Ojoy. He should know that by now.
Yeah, we love the tips there, and let's see how it goes with the Goddess of Death coming out from Isaac here. Big focus towards the back line, so you can see their priorities are straight. Avatar Liger going to be able to find Abe there, so looks like they will be trading blows on the other side of their teams there. They like to play together a lot in the ranked queues.
It's a complete scrap on point now. Ailuna actually takes down Marin again. Wow. FMCL popping off on the side like that butterfly is tearing through the fight now. J-Mac does take down Lin. It is still anyone's game here. They do need to contest that point and stay on Team Ailey. They need to reverse that or they're going to lose the first map here. Clobbering time from Abe, taking it back to Liger there, trying to get revenge, and there's the chance of the butterfly from FMCL.
Wow, there it goes. Everybody bow.
Beautiful out there from FMCL. That's going to close out the point here. It's just the Star-Lord and one helper on the back, but actually the Staggers were 2 separated. They're still trying to secure that, and Isaac is holding on for dear life on point. It may not be enough. There will be a capture reversal here for Team El Unit, and they're still in it.
Still in it, still trying to spin it, and let's see. Abe's just aura farming right now. They're just doing some nice reading for the moment. They're going to be caught off guard by a portal, however.
Now you can see Rogan is trying to diff Daniel by playing Namor.
Oh.
And this is a direct off-front. This is a direct, I'm coming after you, bro. So Daniel, I hope that you've got your eyes open and your butt's out, because it's happening. It's live.
They're popping off again. Yeah, Rogue's actually participated on the kill feed this time, which you love to see. Thank you, Rogue. She's woken up. Marin still, look, I'm looking out for his next whale because he hasn't managed to get value with it so far, so we'll see how he responds to
He's coming up on his ult now,
yeah.
you can see.
He is.
We call that an El Picanto or a W Picanto, you know? Mostly they're L's, but let's hope for a W here.
I'm hoping for a W as well. 2 have been lost on the side of Team Marin. Lin takes down J-Mac. We need to see something from Marin here. He's one of the last 2 alive.
Ooh.
Was not quite enough there.
Tough match.
Tough match. There was a pretty decisive fight win there. I am loving the call out of the Namor mirror. I want to see a bit more interaction with those 2 there. We will be cutting to Liger now for the start of this second map to see his POV. I believe he may actually be casting himself.
Oh.
We'll take it over to Liger now.
Guys, I'm being requested. Guys, I have to cast. Look at me, I'm casting. No, I'm casting. No, I'm casting right now. No, I have to cast our gameplay. I have to cast our gameplay because I need this mic. This mic's going to be here. This mic's going to be here. Guys, I'm live casting our team right now because the blue team is rolling in. We've got 20 seconds to get to the point. I want to know, J-Mac, what is our game plan right now? Because we got to go in. We got to pull something off right here. I've got a clobbering time. We got a big whale. I know Danger Mariner's going to drop a big whale because I'm going to hit the 180. I got frozen. No! No! I got frozen! No! And I'm down. I'm down. But my team's still going in. Shin is mad. Ojo's going to set it up. We're down, but we're going to regroup, right? Guys, we're going to regroup. Are we going to regroup? We're going to regroup right now. Our team's going to regroup. We're going to come back. We're going to bring out Isaac. We're going to set up a nice Hella ultimate. On top of that, Kayla Jean, you're going to bring a boundary. Right, Kayla? Big boundary? That's the plan. Okay. Now listen. Someone in front of me, I'm getting exiled again. J-Mac, I might need you to go Hulk. wait, we got Bruce.
Well, he's really rallying the squad there. Liger's trying to take the momentum advantage and use his battle cry.
Ooh, big momentum there, big energy. I love to hear it, you know. It sounds like, you know, you bringing out the again.
Yeah, that's right. If I tell you, if I was in that game, I'd be shouting again and again so many times, serving out Bucky Pie that everybody have to look into the sky and start running like cockroaches because Bucky's starting to lay it down.
Maybe that's why they've kept you on the desk for this one, so it would be too one-sided. Speaking of doing the casting mid-game, I will say perhaps Liger should stick to the desk because I don't know what he thought he was doing with that one, but I've seen better thing play. I will say that. Now we have a staging here in neutral. The point is in the hands of Team Marin. You love to see it because I would love this to go to a map 3. There's a big whale from Marin. Is it enough? It isn't quite enough. Ojoy almost fell there, but he could not secure the KO. Needed a bit of follow-up now, and here's the Eternal Bond from Profound Rice. They may actually move to point to contest FMCL. That butterfly is tearing through again. Rogalin takes another. Shin Kawoni and Rogalin take one more. FMCL and Aliuna close it out as a full team wipe. That was a beautiful engage there.
Wow.
Really well done.
Well done, well played, and it will allow the Kiwis to hold on to the mission area nice and comfortably here. I'm looking towards FMCL, you know, that dance of the butterfly. I feel like that's going to be very impactful in a second here. We'll see if they can keep it to push it over the line in a second. As Team Myron now is looking to push it now, try and get their way in, and they got the Eternal Bond online. It's time to take control.
Invisible Boundary comes out to Mirror, and there's another Invisible Boundary. They've actually double ulted on the side of Team Myron. Is it enough? Ojoy takes two. Ojoy might be popping off this round. She's been waiting for that. Liger's wailing on them as well. Isaac's still popping off as he has been all game. 5 are down on the team on Team Ailey, and that's a point flip again. Team Myron might have this still in the bag.
Here's the thing, I'm really beginning to think that the thing that's missing from the Kiwi side is an activated Winter Soldier himself.
I think they really are, especially on this map. I've played a bit of Bucky myself, and I will say this is one of my favorite maps. There's a huge clobbering time from Liger. I can hear him wailing in the back. Shin's bobbing that Hulk smash as well at the same time. Will he hit the juggle? 3 have fallen on the side of Team Ailey. There's another falls to Liger. Liger's popping right now. This is beautiful play. They still have it on Team Myron. They could take this map comprehensively. FMCL might be looking for a butterfly play at the end here. Shin gets staggered, unfortunately. They need that recontest, or it's going to go to map 3.
Ooh. Big Psionic Seduction coming out from J-Mac there as well, trying to see if they can push them out of line. Hold a Proteus from Loglin as well here.
Nice hit.
Ooh. They're cutting it close to this one. The percentage is pretty high here. Team Myron might actually match them 1-1.
Wow.
There it is. Everything's coming out for that final contest. There is a Goddess of Death coming from Isaac, but FMCL has taken 2 with the Dance of the Butterfly, but gets taken down by Isaac's Goddess of Death. Roguelin is still competing. Liger has been sent to spawn. This is anyone's game right now. There is a portal on point. Also, Shin has come back with that portal. Great swap there. It's looking to be a point flip for Team Ailey, and I'm not sure Team Myron's going to have time to recontest. We will see if there's a portal that makes it in time. J-Mac's already on it. Here we go. Liger in first. Everyone's on point again. This is a huge, huge fight. Here we go.
Oh, it's all going down on point now. Look at this.
Everything's going down. Yep, Invisible Boundary again. Both things have been sent to spawn. Everyone's dropping on both sides. Shin is still up. The guy who swapped to that first portal. Eternal Bond popping up. There are 3 strategist ults flying on point now. What in God's name is going on point? Everyone's throwing everything they have. Profound Rise takes one. FMCL takes another. It's looking to be in the favor of Team Ailey. Huge Agamotto there from Shin.
Wow, Shin.
He's popping here. Clobbering time from Liger. He's fighting with everything he has. He wants this map here. It's so close. Abe is on the rogue now. He's in there. Shin might actually... There it is. There it is. J-Mac falls. Ailey's team has the point here, and that is going to be a comprehensive map win for Team Ailey. Down to the wire.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I've got to say, they gave more than I was expecting. They've exceeded my hopes. So, you know.
I'd have to agree with that. I'm pretty impressed. I'm disappointed there wasn't much Bucky going on. So I'm not sure how highly we can speak of these teams.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Look at that.
I love this MVP.
Yeah.
This was almost the costume we were looking to see. It's just not in purple. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Blue is still nice. Blue is nice.
It did pop off. That's FMCL. Has been on the global stage. He's a fantastic player there.
Amazing.
Yeah, absolutely popping off. All right, and we'll be here. We are. Welcome back, everybody.
Hello.
How are we feeling after that first game? Any favorites from those 2 teams? Despite the wins and losses, there was a bit of a different style
moment
there.
I thought that you know, Team Marin was not going to be able to pull through, and then they were, you know, and the Kiwi side was really having to fight, but they came through at the end. That was a cacophony of fighting right there at the point at the end. It was so tight. It was so neck and neck.
It was neck and neck. There were a couple of small misplays there, but I was impressed with how long both teams had the stamina to keep going, really. The recontests were on point. The key players who fell first immediately hit those portals, so it was a very entertaining watch there, very chaotic too.
Pure chaos coming through there. Ooh. And how are you feeling about the matches so far? Do you feel like they need something more?
I think there needs to be more. A little bit more spice.
What are you thinking?
What do they need?
Huh?
What are you thinking?
I know somebody who plays.
And who's that?
Daniel's bestie.
Yes. And who's that?
Let me think. Somebody who likes to say again.
Oh, I thought it was
that's
the
me.
dance
That's
of the
me.
butterfly.
Oh no. Wait, are you gonna play Psy? Are you gonna play Psy?
You know what? I think I need to go in and give my best arm forward. I think that what this team needs for a decisive win is an activated Winter Soldier.
I agree.
I think I'm going to do this.
All right.
I'm going to go tag team this, guys.
It's time.
It's time.
I'm going to take my live stream with me, hold
Okay.
it down. Gentlemen, it's been real.
It's been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure.
I'm going into the battlefield.
Good luck.
I'd say good luck, but you don't need
You
it.
got this.
Winter Soldier.
Let's go. We'd love to see it. Very keen to see what they're going to be able to do on the server. Looks like Shinguoni is being subbed out. Tap it in. It's going to be the Winter Soldier themselves. And very excited for how this is going to go. And, ooh, I think it might be my time. It's my time to shine too. I'm going in.
Matsy, get in there, mate. Best of luck to Matsy there. Look, he says he's very confident on quite a few heroes there, but I only have his word for that one. And when it comes to Matsy, he's got a great voice for casting. I haven't seen his play. Liger is absolutely wailing there. There he is.
Liger.
That's the man.
Come,
Up
come,
comes
come.
Liger. Hello, sir.
Hey.
Hello. How are you all doing today? How are we doing? I believe I was about to go Moon Knight, but I believe Matsy wants to get bouncy, and we're going to get Mr. Fantastic gameplay.
All right.
Yep.
Nice.
Here we go. Game time. So, Alpha, how have you been today? It's finally time we get to talk on the desk together, and we're
Yes.
watching some Marvel Rivals.
I have been fantastic.
Well, right in front of us, a big J-Mac pick right there.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Taking them out. Big Maelstrom. Myself, I took out Abe. Oh, good on me.
That was you.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm looking, hopefully we can get a POV there on Shinkuoni, because that is, of course, our Winter Soldier pick. And I'm looking for some big plays from him. He was talking a big game, but let's see if he can walk it. Already we're fighting in the choke here. FMCL's actually popping the Groot here. Fanty's in, perhaps too deep on the like there. We'll see how he goes. Go crazy, Matsy. That's what I love to see.
Santa Bucky.
Santa Bucky, there it is. That's exactly what we're talking about. Thank God he had a copy of it. Thank you, Shin, for this one. There it is. One to Elia. There it is. A big Agamotto coming through, but Team Alias has taken the momentum here. Everyone is falling. Rogue Lynn is popping off too. Isaac is still in there fighting for it, but it looks like it's not going to be enough. Abe secures another, and that's going to be a full regroup.
Yeah, really, I think the tough situation right now is Liger's just not doing enough work right here.
He's not.
I mean, he's got 80% to charge. We could get Brainiac bounce, but you got to get bouncy real quick with it, you know. You got to do the Matsy special. We might need to get Matsy to play instead of me. Maybe that might be the move. I'm sorry, wait, me instead of me. I don't know what I'm saying. What I do know is Totobots go down. It's kind of shrouding the place right here, but I do sense a big whale. The Horn of Proteus will be called because there is a chance, there is opportunity there. If Daniel, Danger Mariner, can get it going. The King of Atlantis takes to the skies. Will we see the big whale? Will the goats of Yggdrasil? Will they make it to the first gate? 3 meters, 2 meters, 1? Yes, they do, and we're going to get more time in the time bank.
There it is. That was a great fight win there for Team Marin. Look, I'm going to be real. That was they managed to keep some ults there too, which is really, really huge. So there might be some good team chemistry over there. Usually the vibes rule these kinds of events, these tournaments. So with that kind of push there, with not a whole lot of flashy play, just decisive KOs, I'm seeing some good cohesion here for Team Marin.
Yes, indeed. Now, Alpha, I have a question. You know, quick plays, flashy plays.
Yeah.
That's Psylocke. Tell us about that. Tell us about, you know, behind the scenes of when you learned more about the character as you approached you and said, oh, we want you to voice this legend who, I'm going to be honest with you, has dominated the competitive sphere. Psylocke is one of the biggest picks.
I know. It's such an honor, first of all. But when I got cast and, got called in for this, I was terrified.
Oh.
It's a big role. It's Marvel. It's Disney.
Yes.
And I've always wanted to be a Disney princess, and now the joke is that, look at me, I'm a Disney hero.
Ooh.
Even better, right? But Psylocke, I think that a lot of people have gotten to know Psylocke as a character through the video game, NetEase has done an incredible job at bringing out lesser-known characters. And I didn't know Namor. Namor?
Namor, yes.
Namor.
Roll the R. That's
And-
what I was taught.
Yes, roll the R. yeah,
Namor.
Namor. Until the game started. And it's such an incredible character, even though it's one of the oldest in X-Men. And to see those depths through these the games and all the lore that comes with it has been incredible. Wait, I was just going to say, has been fantastic.
Fantastic. Galaxy, throw up some fours. We'll throw up the fours.
throw up
I
the
know the
fours.
world
When
can't
we-
see us, but we're throwing them up.
When we come back to the desk, we'll be throwing up fours. Yeah, I personally love the way they've been exploring the lore of each character through the game as well, because I was a big Marvel fan before the game came out, and
nice.
I got to see so many sides to so many of my favorite characters already. I won't say Winter Soldier was my first main.
Ooh, really?
I mean, I didn't want to be too partial to who we're seeing play right now. As look, it might be it's probably just bad luck this round. Might be getting rinsed on the defense there on Helio on Shin's account.
Oh, can we get a screenshot? I took out FMCL. It's the greatest
You did
moment of my
that.
life.
You did that, right?
I just took out one of the greatest players in OCE.
I'm also surprised. Lynn has been cleaning house. He's kind of going toe-to-toe with these pro players here, so I'm not exactly sure what's going on. She's on something today. She's really, really cooking.
Absolutely. And speaking of cooking, you know what I like to do as we get close to a point where the situation gets a bit dire, I like to ramp it up. And I like to speed up the casting. I like to get into the hype of it all, because right now we see the blue team versus the red team. We've got a lot of action going on, but Shinkyoni right now is in my sights on the Santa Bucky, ready to bring a little cheer, a little Kraken impact. We don't know. Waiting for the setup right now. The map is regrouping. Seraphim Shields are in the front lines. There we go. The Eternal Bond may be set up, but there it is first. It's going to be waiting for the call. Is it going to be an Agamotto? Oh, it's a clean pick right there. Isaac taking out Profound Rice, taking out aim. Tomahawk Agamotto from FMCL doesn't get the value, but does allow a Hello Isaac to get a triple KO right there, taking out 3 from the blue side. Ojoy cleans up and takes FMCL, and they're almost there. They might deliver it.
Beautiful, beautiful fight there. Yep. Huge dodge by Ojoy and allowed Isaac to do it. Cleaning house. Absolute powerhouse Isaac has been in these fights. Here we go. It's the final contest. FMCL actually gets popped by the Agamotto as well. And there's the Eternal Bond from Ojoy, another standout player.
Wow.
Beautiful play there. Team Marin takes the point.
How do we feel about that one?
When are you breathing? That's what I'm listening
Tomorrow.
to.
Tomorrow.
Incredible.
That is the beauty of it. That's how we do it here on the caster desk here at the Game Expo. We ramp it up, we bring the fun, we bring the hype, and we tell the story of the players on our screen. We give a little impact. Oh, a little bit of Kraken impact too.
I want to see a big Kraken impact. I want to see some
know.
again. I want to
You wanna
hear
get
him
Joji
wailing
back?
from the back.
We'll get Joji in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
Crazy story. Now, I got to say something right here, Finally, Roglin on Rogue.
Oh, yes.
She's cosplayed Rogue, and I want to see her play some Rogue. I want to see the Heartbreaker in full effect. I also say, I want to see Moon Knight. I was about to play, but then Metzi threw me off my chair, physically. He stretched a distance away, like Mr. Fantastic, and just pulled me off my chair. But, fair enough. Metzi gets to have some fun, but I get to have a great time with you two on the desk.
we wanna
Alpha,
see
you and
that.
Gallus as well.
It's probably for the best. I've seen your Moon Knight.
Listen,
Yeah.
talk smack about me one more time, Gallus, and I'm going to expose your Adam Warlock, all right? I checked your match history. It wasn't looking good, mate.
I have nothing to hide, all right?
We got a portal.
Okay, we all make mistakes.
Fair enough. Oh, no.
Oh no, we may have a cliff portal here from J-Mac. I want to see it. I want to see it get absolutely everybody. Please.
They're going to fall off
Please.
the map.
Here we go. It's 3, 2, 1, and 0. Here's the portal. Does it get anybody?
No.
No
keep
one
it
falls for
wise.
it. Stop being locked in. This isn't allowing me to have my my fun. He actually,
Rogue
J-Mac-
went through, but she flew to safety.
He flew to safety. Rogue was the one who went through it. I'll also say it looks like the portal was too far from the door.
Maybe. That is
Goes with
interesting.
Big Emma trade on the front here. Yeah, just staging, looking for something. J-Mac does take down Lin there. The Rogue has fallen already. Looking to be a hold and a possible regroup for Team Marin. Yeah, just trading on the front lines here, building that ult charge. Looking for an opportunity here, perhaps the win condition again on Team Marin. Probably going to be that big whale for their initiation.
Yeah.
FMCL there will have the Phoenix, and LUN is going to have that Royal Flush as well. It's going to let them run over. I want to see something with the Bucky here. Big hook there. May actually take the Strange down. That Strange is not looking good, and it does get secured to the Winter Soldier there. FMCL cleans it up. A great KO there. Good pick on the front line.
Well, actually, Alpha, I have a question for you. Psylocke, right? And I know not Psylocke's on our screens, but a lot of heroes are on our screens. Who do you want to have a team up with Psylocke? If you could make one right, Namor?
Namor.
Ooh, tell me how it would work.
X-Men.
Oh, you're right.
Yes.
What would you want it to be?
What would it do?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, you know what? I could have the dance of the squids.
Oh!
Dance with the squids.
Wait. So every time she slashes a squid in pieces?
Wouldn't you love that?
That's amazing. I would love that.
I'd actually allow it. That might be all right.
Maybe she cuts the squids and then they make 2 smaller squids every time, and then they just it's 1 big squid, then 2 smaller.
Yes.
And then you cut the 2 in half, the 2 and you get 4.
Wicked.
Then more.
Yeah.
Then more.
I love
more. You get so many squids, and then it's just calamari feast.
I love that.
I'm getting hungry.
Oh, okay. Team up is sashimi.
That's so wrong.
There was an Ignite team called Jeff Sashimi at one point.
Oh, yes. Someone does say, yeah.
Yeah. There it is. Oh, Emma v Emma right now as Abe and Mattia go on at each other. Big whale coming through from Danger Mariner right there taking out the Emma. Abe is down, but the Phoenix is in the sky. The Ensong Inferno crushes down, and it does some value, but not get the pick they need. Nonetheless, it's still going to nullify some pressure. We're going to see the Dapper Profound Rice right there switch to the cloak, throw some shrouds down, get some vision block, get their team a little bit of disengage. As we see right now, the time is climbing down. 1 minute 17, 1 minute 16, 1 minute 15, 1 minute and 1 opportunity. Maybe 2 to try and keep it going. J-Mac on the Angela, the one-winged angel of Asgard. I believe, of the 9 Realms Protector, the 13th Realm. She's been taking on Daredevil in the Lord. Dizang is powering up Daredevil. She's pretty formidable taking that threat on. But is she formidable enough for this mirror match right here?
Big retribution there. J-Mac going in onto the back line, has caught 4 there, but FMCL was taking that opportunity in his back line to go behind that retribution and take 1 out. And now everyone is falling to Team Ailey. That was a great call there from FMCL. Ooh. And they've folded like a house of cards. Incredible counterplay there. That was a huge retribution, but look, that was a great, it just went around it and opened something up there. Beautiful play from FMCL. He's a world-class player.
Yes, world-class. And speaking of world-class, we're talking about FMCL on the Daredevil, Matthew Murdoch, right? I believe you've met the voice actor to Matthew. Matthew? Is that, I believe, of Mr. Daredevil? Have you?
Oh, you mean Alex?
Yes.
Yes, Alex Lee, yes. And he is an incredibly hardworking person. I mean, his voice is very, very well known. He's dubbed up things. And, you know, we just also watched him in the Kimetsu no Yaiba. Oh, wait. What's that called in English? Demon Slayer.
Oh.
Yes. And we actually got to meet a lot of the voice cast members in Hollywood for a Disney/Marvel event.
Oh.
And you will not believe the talent, the caliber of the talent that just like was in one place, one spot. So yes, Marvel Games is doing it right.
Yes.
Everyone that's needed for this. And I think that they're also serving the 90s kids that, you know, that love the original, the X-Men TV series. Is it original? The 90s series, by bringing in Rogue, the original voice of Rogue, Lenore, and she is wonderful. She is Rogue.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Yeah.
I keep seeing. I've been on VA. All the VAs are on my For You feeds on everything now.
Yes.
And she just kept coming up, and I'm just like, it's incredible to see her as well. Something I loved about it is when she was at events or anything, and they're like, "Can you say a line, or can you say your ultimate line?" Is that not that she would do it different every time, but that she is just so Rogue. Like her voice, and you can hear like just there's the little inflections and everything. It's so absolutely her. She's just she's incredible. Yeah.
You just need to be careful that, you know, not to touch your skin, and you're good.
Yeah. Listen, and you know, speaking of not touching skin, we got a big Ben Grimm, Mr. Thing here with rocky skin, very sharp. You might cut your finger if you touch that, and right now they're cutting it up right there in the front. I am barreling their team forward with the blue squad, making it happen with Mr. Born Again, Season 2 coming very soon, everybody. FMCO on the black suit Daredevil right here. I gotta say, this is probably one of the cleanest costumes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's
look
clean.
how flush it looks. Damn.
Yeah.
Whoa. That is,
I like that.
fresh.
I want that for like half the heroes I play.
Oh,
That
yeah.
looks sick.
Can we get
Yeah.
Captain America, Winter Soldier, his night suit with the full
Absolutely,
dark blue
yes.
and the white stripe. Ooh, please. Marvel Rivals Art Team, I know you guys cook. You cook this amazing Bucky costume right here, the festive Bucky going in. I found Rice getting a big pick right there, taking out Joy. Rice taking me out too. What? I'm down, guys. What's going on? But what is going on is we're in book club, everybody. Abe's reading book club. What he's reading is the book to production, if you guys don't know. Abe has been the one running the production, head of the table here at the Game Expo for all the amazing tournaments this weekend. And we thought, let's get him into a game, let him have some fun to end the weekend.
Yeah, he was taking that opportunity there to have a seat, which he probably deserves at this point. But on top of that, he's also been cooking. He kind of cooked you a little bit in the last game, actually, I believe. There was a bit of back and forth there.
Did you not see my 180 triple shatter? My 180 triple clobbering?
I did see that.
I hit the 180 triple. I literally held the corner, hit the 180, clobbering them all, defeated the backline. I got my one clip.
A lot of things happen in the game, bro.
Listen, I got my TikTok, all right? And you will make a TikTok of me tomorrow morning. Thank you, guys. All right?
I'm asleep
He's gonna be like, I'm going to try to do an impression of you. Guys, flat sit. No, I'm sorry. No, joking. Everybody out here. Okay, 40 seconds left right now. Gallus, I want to test you.
Yes.
Gallus, today was one of the greatest opportunities we got you to cast here. I'm so blessed that you joined us when I told you, come cast with us at TGX. But now I'm going to put you through the ringer. I want to see how fast you can cast. I want to see you hit the speed cast. I want to see if you can go all 90 miles, 200 kilometers per hour.
Lock in. FMCL's in on the back line. He's actually on 4 HP. Doesn't manage to get out there. It was too ambitious of a flank there. Marin actually takes him down. W. Marin, big clobbering time coming out from Abe. Has been waiting. He's been waiting for this all weekend. He's still in there. Has been grabbed by the dive ball. Actually, it's a huge flip from Team Marin. Everyone is going down now. There is a portal coming down for Team Aeluna. They do have time here. There's actually 2 minutes on the clock when they're popping that ball. There's 2 seconds on the clock. It's not enough.
There it is.
There it is. There it is. Team Marin actually takes it there. It was close, but it was just not enough. They needed another second there, and they could not take it down. FMCL with a misplay there. It was pivotal. Absolute travesty there. They could have had that.
There it is.
But it goes to Team Aeluna.
So what does that mean here today with Isaac, with the MVP, with the Cryo Phoenix? Looking good, looking sharp. And now we're going to get a score. It's 1-1. Wow. Do we even have a chance to see a decider? We don't know, but we were here for a fun, special fun show match today. Hey, we're back on screen, everybody. Hello, everybody. We've got the amazing people. We've got the amazing voice actor for Psylocke, aka Alpha Takanashi, here with us today. And we've got Gallus here. Everybody, my name's Liger. If you're just tuning in, we're having a good time at the Game Expo. It's been a good time. How do we feel about that match?
I mean, I was watching the match also, but you too, the casting and you, the speed and catching up. I mean, I thought you were fast. You are even faster. This is an incredible honor to just be here live with you, watching the live game live and hearing your talents. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I'm learning a lot today.
I'm very flattered. Yeah.
We listen to your voice lines and we get talent going.
When I heard you guys were coming, I feel like I'm just a guy. So thank you. I really appreciate it.
You're just a brilliant guy.
I believe Pride's signaling us. We got one more game. Oh, we have one more. Wait, we don't have a game, or we do have a game? Well, I don't know. Check with the boss.
I believe that might be all we have time for, actually, this afternoon.
Oh, we're good to stay.
Never mind.
We're good to go, everybody.
We're good to go.
Everybody, the Game Expo looks like it's wrapping up, but we get to stay after hours. After hours gameplay. So we have time for one more game.
Nice.
Yes.
One more game. We get a decider. We get a decider. Okay.
Yeah. Decider.
Now, the map. We just played some domination. Then we did some convoy, which means we're now doing convergence.
Yes.
Oh, we're doing control. Never mind. We are going to domination, everybody. We are going to domination. Jarvis. Whenever we hear voices in our head, what we say as casters, we say Jarvis is talking to me. Jarvis, or if you want to be like me, Moon Knight player, the voices in my head, Conchoos. Conchoos told me we're going to domination.
I'm going to start using that. Thank you. Yeah.
Yes, it's good. It's grand, and for you, it's 17th intellect as Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah. All the voices in my head.
Wait, wouldn't it be the other Mr. Fantastics?
Or maybe the Council of Reeds.
Yes, the Council of Reeds.
Yes.
I would love to see that a mode where it's the Council of Reeds, just a bunch of reeds spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Just throw in the
spaghetti mix mode. That's what we call it.
Spaghetti and meatballs. We'll throw in some bed cream rolling around. Let's see.
All right. Oh,
Okay.
this is one of my favorite, if not one of my favorites, if not my favorite map. Burn into T'Challa. You'll see a great variety of heroes played on this. Everyone's going to have to swap it up as we go map to map.
Yes.
It's also just a beautiful map.
But guess what, Gallus? I think there's a certain caster over there by the name of Profound Rice who unfortunately wants to join the desk.
Oh.
And I think you may need to have a visit.
Oh, I may
Yes.
need to actually.
And you got
head on
30
over
seconds
there.
before the game starts.
I got 30 seconds.
Yeah, you better get a groove on.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck. I'll need it. And then it's great. And now we're here and we're watching a little Aliuna roaring on the Jeff, and we are here at the beautiful map. This is one of my favorite maps in the game.
Yes.
This is Burning T'Challa, the Galactic Empire of Wakanda. We got FMCL, Symbiote, Spider-Man dancing it up, disco style, represent the Tobey Maguire dance right there, and we're doing it up. But I believe everybody's getting ready.
Yeah.
And it's a lot going on, and here we go. The doors are opening right now. Here we go. We're about to find out how it all unfolds as we have. Who is this? Who is this?
Hello, it's me, Profound Rice.
Welcome
Hi.
in, Profound Rice. Here we are. You're going to be joining us as we watch the next map.
I heard that you wanted me up on stage. I bet that's because you were getting pretty embarrassed by my Cloak and Dagger gameplay, but we have somebody else taking my spot.
Yes,
Of course, it's Gallus.
I want Gallus to fly on Adam Warlock.
Oh, you wanted him on Adam Warlock. I told him to go Gambit.
Oh, snap. Hold on. I'll go tell him. you hold it down. I'll tell him. We haven't fun out. We breaking rules. Carry the show.
Well, we have at the moment, FMCL on Eliza. We have, of course, if it's a woman, Gambit on me, quote. Abe is still playing the thing. And Shin, who's not Shin anymore.
No.
Shin is actually
yeah,
Elia.
Elia.
Yeah, he's of course playing Bucky. And at the moment, it looks like the fight is actually going the way of Team Ailey. FMCL being able to take down JMac, and they're able to flip the point and take control of it.
Nice. Wow. Oh, come on.
Are you playing now? Yeah, I
Are you
guess
back?
so.
Are you back? And now.
Hi, team.
Hello.
Pleasure to be back on board.
I think the
Thanks for
teams are a
having me.
bit more even over there now.
Now that I'm gone, yeah.
Oh, well, I was more meaning now that Gallus has taken my spot. It looks like the teams are actually going back and forth.
No, that's so good. It was good to see things on the other side, I got to see some real expert plays. Ooh, speaking of, Glartrox are coming out there. Love to see that from FMCL, but I'm disappointed they're not playing Psylocke again.
I know. It's okay. We see plenty of her. I've often just called her Thylock because we keep seeing like Urbine.
I must say, being on the receiving end of Isaac on Hela was absolutely a nightmare. I don't know. I was like, I thought I was safe. I thought I was around a corner, and then suddenly I'm just taken out by a headshot, and I'm like, where on earth was he? Really good sniping abilities, but now on the Groot, and JMac is still on Doctor Strange. That was really also confusing. I'd hear I have Agamotto, and I'd look around, couldn't see him, and then suddenly I was stunned. So amazing plays from Team Marin, but it's Team Ayla still in control, getting towards like 70% now.
Ooh, we've got the Liger Moon Knight coming out as well. That's a dangerous combination if I've ever seen it. But speaking of, it's going to be the unbeatable Squirrel Tsunami coming out there from Danger. They've switched back to the Namor, though. They know where their priorities lie. And we'll see if they are going to be able to break it back into the mission area here, because I think all that they can really rely on is a portal.
Well, JMac is sitting on Doctor Strange, but the portal is not coming through just yet as they are still in the choke point. But the choke point is actually turning against them as Team Marin have been nearly annihilated. 3 players are already down. And with that, time is out.
Wow. Big aura coming through from Team Ailey onto Warrior Falls there. Moving on to the Imperial Institute of Science, and I think they're going to need to find some kind of chemical reaction to change the power levels here. We'll see if Team Marin has what it takes.
I think what they need is a Psylocke again.
Call her back. Call her back.
We are. But that would be, yeah, we saw a little bit of Psylocke before in FMCL's hands, and he's a really good Psylocke, being able to flank and everything. I do not want to be on the receiving end of that at all.
No, I don't think anyone wants to be on the receiving end of that. You know, I've definitely witnessed a few of the pro players really take matters into their own hands. And yeah, no, you do not want to be faced off against that. But looks like they're going for potentially a bit of portal tech again here. I like the use of the Groot in this situation because they can use the Doctor Strange to potentially isolate them. But no, looks like they're just going to go straight for the point contention this time. So not playing in that angle.
No portal just yet. Maybe trying to save it for the end because this is a control map. You want to maybe portal might be really useful trying to get that final touch at the last second. And I really want to see Isaac's Groot balls here. I want to see how he's going to be using them to try and put things at his advantage. As you can see, I think he might have accidentally isolated J-Mag though instead. And out comes the invisible boundary from Kayla Jean to keep the team alive, and it is working in their favor. As now Shin actually, no, that is Eli has been taken out, but the board again from Profound Rise. Look at that name in the feed, has revived everybody.
Wow, you've got so much aura, right? So you're playing and casting at the same time. Like, look at you go.
Wow,
Love
I'm
to
so
see
impressive. Now, shout out to Gallus for an amazing, amazing revival ultimate.
Oh yeah, it looks like FMCL now though, raining down the Ansong Inferno. So big stuff on the Phoenix there. And we're going to see if they can capture more. Haley hunting down Liger. Oh, we've seen some dangerous power levels from our Invis players, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Like the Invis players, you got one on each team, Kayla and Ailey, and they are doing really well to try and keep the team alive. When I was playing with Ailey, I don't know how sometimes I survived, as she would protect me from the enemies. But in the meantime, Danger Marin has taken down Roguelin. A bit of revenge happening there. I don't know if you've been noticing, but they haven't been a name of the entire time, as Roguelin has been hunting hard for Danger Marin. But in the meantime, Profound Rise has been taken out and will be cocooning back to life. Is this going to be enough to keep them in the game? Currently, both teams have one player disadvantage.
Ooh, they're getting closer and closer right now, but Alpha, what do you think they need to fix this situation?
Do they need me?
I think they could.
No, I don't think so. That is the last thing we need. No, and then I go on Twitch every single day. I watch a couple hours a day of like the gameplay, and there is so much talent. But overall, at the end of the day, I see everyone having a bunch of fun and getting to know the community, and there's so much love, and we've had a blast. Thank you for all of this, having professionals and players, as long as casters, because people who don't play on a regular basis, like as players, we need the casting to happen so we understand every single play.
Yes.
So, yes, thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Oh, that's really sweet.
Thank you so much.
I think one of the ways I like to view casting is that sometimes my mum will watch. So I want to be able to cast the game in a way that my mum will also enjoy. She might not know what's going on at all, but if we can explain, they're so close to winning, they have to come back, they have to fight really hard. Just barely made it. But at the moment, in game, it's kind of a close situation. Both teams are about 50%.
Ooh, cutting it close there, and Avatar Liger going to bring out the Hanakonshu, but it's Profound Rise with the Karmic Revival there. Ayamagamoto trying to shut them down, so big plays from Profound Rise to really do justice there.
Bringing everybody back does put them into a bit more able to hold on to that point for a little bit longer. Currently at 80%, but still, Team Marin are still fighting back. They managed to take down 3 members of Ailey, and at this point, it looks inevitable that Team Marin will take that control point.
Ooh, they're certainly cutting it close, aren't they? And if they can go 1-1 here, it would be absolutely huge. They've got one ult to their name in the Eternal Bond there, so that could definitely come in clutch. But I mean, Team Ailey still has a slither of time to build up some more of their own ultimates. I can see Kraken Impact is getting pretty close there, Horn of Proteus as well, so they might have one last point contest here.
One last one, but still the game has currently leaned the way of Team Ailey, but now it becomes even as they've lost FMCL. That might be a bit more than uneven, as FMCL being the only pro on Team Ailey has been taken out. Team Marin bringing out the Eternal Bond keeps the team alive and sustained as they take down Abe. They do have that invisible boundary available for themselves to keep more sustaining, and FMCL is coming back with that portal.
That's it. Back with a fiery vengeance here. They're looking to see if they can capture Gallus. They're going to be in big trouble. Quickly evacuate the situation. They will not escape. Isaac does seal their fate there. So big KOs coming through. Team Marin looking at locked and loaded into this fight right now. Profound Rice or Gallus back online. Will actually bring him back with the Karmic Revival. This is an unexpected turn of events.
Absolutely unexpected. I could see all the members of Ailey were falling one by one. In fact, even Profound Rise had fallen as well. But, of course, with the cocoon, they came back to life and then popped the ultimate, brought everyone back, and they took control of that mission area. But Isaac has something to say about that, with a portal coming and sneaking all of the members in overtime.
Ooh, big reaction from the clobbering time there, trying to shut them down. We'll get the invisible boundary. It's going to be Ayamagamoto in response. They will catch the invisible boundary. So that's a big KO, shutting down the strategist with immediate effect. Avatar Liger on to the Iron Fist there, but it's a little too late. J-Mac trying to sling their way in, but their state is field. Your victors are Team Ailey. GG.
I would like to give a big shout out to Profound Rice out there. I think that revival at the end there really was the one that sealed the deal for that entire team fight. Like, if that Karmic Revival didn't happen, I mean, I think we would have gone to a third round, but well, Profound Rice is an absolute amazing player. I mean, or Gallus, I don't know. Same, right?
No, that's definitely Profound Rice right there.
For sure.
Yep, top 500 player. Yep, you heard it here first, folks. This one, number one.
You gotta look out when I'm hitting the queues, the ranked queues. It'll be terrible. If you see that name, be scared. Be scared.
Oh yeah.
You are scaring me today. Charm. You got charm and dangerous.
True. I mean, do you ever play much Marvel Rivals yourself? And what have you enjoyed when you played it?
I bought a PS5 to play Marvel Rivals, and then I tried in the training room, and I got just stuck at the wall.
Oh no! I mean, you're using a controller, right? I cannot use a controller full stop. I am somebody who looks at the ground or like looks at the air. I cannot use a controller full stop, so I completely understand where you're coming from.
Yes, but no, I do love watching people play. There's so much excitement, so much love, and everyone, it feels like everyone already has their favorite characters.
Yep.
And to be able to be like your own favorite superhero, like how amazing is that?
I mean, I think Psylocke is one of the most beloved heroes in the game. I think you can sort of see it when people always like to choose to pick her, regardless of whether she's in meta or out of meta. She is so loved by the community.
Oh, thank you. Like, I always been here, like, people are like, oh, you're so terrifying, so.
I mean, that's the other flip of the coin.
Yes, I think it also counts, it adds on because my outline is in Japanese, and, like, not a lot of people, like, understand what she's saying, so that is, okay, we'll just keep it a secret what it means.
Nah, that's so cool to hear. And I guess, how did you feel about the games? You know, you were deep in there.
You know, I got to say, there's some stiff competition in there, including Lacker himself. There's some really great players in there. And get over the desk. Yeah.
Let's get everyone who played. Let's get everyone who played by the desk.
All right, everybody's coming in. We're getting the full squad, everybody. Looking forward to this. Hello.
Hi.
We got Ojoy, one of the MVPs.
I think Profound Rise did really well at the end there, by the way. I don't know if you noticed, but good ultimates, yeah. I'm so proud of the way I played. It was incredible.
Everybody, we had an amazing time here at the Game Expo, I believe we have. And it's time to sign on now. We've had a great time, everybody, here for the fun show match at the end. I believe the Game Expo is giving us all a booster pack each. Woo! Pass them around, take a few. And definitely pull and hopefully get lucky. Pass them around and take the bunch. And you know, anything we want to say?
Let me grab one more. Let me grab one more.
Can I just open it? I'm opening it.
We're off the rip.
Head on up, go to bed. Thank you, everybody, for coming to the Game Expo. Thank you for coming to the BC Zone. All of the above, all the tournaments, all of my brothers, actually. And thank you so much. And I want to finally say, everybody, let's all point at the camera. It's that one right there. All the way, everybody point. We're going to say it all together. You already know I say stay marvelous. We're going to do it when I say it. You get ready to say it. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Stay marvelous!